Testing.
Test.
And we are live
Test,
on
test, test.
YouTube. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Hello. Happy King season. We are here and we made it.
You all never
Rust Dog gets a belt today. Congratulations, Rust Dog. What up, Katrina? What up, Nick V? It is a game day. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I might have got a W last night on Prize Picks. Let me check.
Ooh.
I did that Steph half a point. And then I had Luca.
Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
higher than 48 points, rebounds, assists. He had 64. More than we are up in here.
Tennessee baseball coach Tony Vitello is finalizing
What up,
and
what's
will
that?
become the next manager of the San Francisco Giants.
Nice. What's up, Brian? What's up, Sean? What's up, David?
Oh, we got an echo. There we go. Fixed
Oh,
it.
that's my bad.
Fixed it. We fixed it. Ayo, no producer. There's just not going to be one. If there's a producer on this program, you guys will be made well aware.
It would almost be by accident at this point.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
I
up,
did
Michigan?
not put out a tweet this morning, Kyle. We talked about this yesterday.
That's okay. It's okay. Weird day. What's up, cousin Pete? Hey, Jimmy Butler going to the line 16 times is insane. What up, Spencer? The Lakers can't defend for
Nope.
S. The amount of times Steph Curry's in year goddamn 17. How are you losing Steph Curry on back cuts? We all know he's going to move off the ball. The amount of times he
Very,
got in
very
for a
sneaky,
layup
sir.
and a Lakers defender was like, where did he go? I'm like, oh my God.
He's at the rim, and like I swear he's looking at them.
I'm going to be honest, Scooter. I have zero feelings about it.
You seem to have underestimated the sneakiness.
Hey, this is facts, Steven. That's well put. That's really well put. Many are saying.
That's right.
All right. We have
What?
5 seconds.
A bold prediction.
Oh, you're damn right it is. Let's go. It's game day, baby.
We made it, Kyle.
Come on.
We made it.
King's game day, I should say. Those air horns and the applause and a ding again. James Ham is there. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We are live until noon. You're on ESPN 1320. That's 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2 for those of you who are brilliant enough to use the HD radio that may or may not be in your car because it sounds so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the 98.5 FM HD2, the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, available wherever you get your podcast. We would like it so much if you subscribed. And salute. Good morning, everybody on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube.com/ESPN 1320, Twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. The King season is here. We're talking Kings until, well, we always do, but we're talking Kings basketball until at least April.
That's right.
And if everything goes well, into April, a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
May?
I'm here for it. May?
No.
No. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Let's be real.
You can be optimistic, but there's limits.
I've never covered a Kings season in deep into May. Maybe the first couple of days of May. No. Yeah. The first. Was it 2 weeks? Well, probably not. That first that Warriors Kings. Now I'm gonna have to look up dates.
Nah, that was done in April.
Yeah. No, Yeah, is that crazy?
Oh,
Going into my 16th season, I've never covered Kings basketball into May. Wow.
that's kind of insane.
I've covered
When was Game 7? What was that? The 22-23 season?
something like that.
All right, it's 22. Yeah, I got the Sacramento Kings, the number 3 seed, 48 wins. What date did that series end? Survey says, oh, that is not what I was looking for. Oh my God. I need the series stats.
Kyle's fallen into.
Oh, dude. Hey, this is brutal. Do you know what day Game 7 was?
April 30th.
April 30th.
Oh, I've covered.
That is the furthest you've gone into.
Yeah. I've covered so many Warriors playoff series. I got sent to Portland one time to cover Portland Trailblazers playoffs. And
sure. Who doesn't?
And then they got hot, and then they ended up playing the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals. I was in Portland for a long time.
There are worse cities you could be. Salute to Portland.
Yeah, I like Portland. Portland's a great food in Portland.
Yeah, I've heard it's a great food city, good beer city, good vibe city.
Yeah.
I've never been.
Oh, really?
But all of my friends who are like-minded with me in terms of like what they like to do when they go on vacation or whatever, rock with Portland heavy.
You seem like you would be a Portland guy.
Yeah, I don't know how to take that, but
that's good. That's good.
Isn't the thing "Keep Portland Weird"? Isn't that their slogan?
Yeah, but
like, yeah, you're kind of a weirdo. You can fit in.
You kind of you're unique.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment.
The Kings play tonight. How are we feeling today? We'll get into the game. I want to talk about last night's games because holy smokes, I don't think the NBA could have asked for a much better opening night. No. LeBron could have been healthy. That would have been better. But I want to stick on the Kings briefly before we dig into. We're gonna have Kings season predictions. We've picked 6 players and we're gonna pick season stat lines for them. And then I'm going to save these and we'll revisit them as the season goes on. But we've got stat line predictions. If you want to send yours in while we're doing this, I'm going to see what I can do about saving them. And then we can all participate in this together.
Okay.
YouTube.com/ESPN1320.
That's right.
I don't know why that was so difficult. Let me make sure the phone lines are off. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the conversation, it's the Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. How are we feeling today, Kings fan?
As not a fan, but somebody who covers the team.
Sure.
Like, you're always optimistic early in the season. You're always hoping that, whatever it is that they figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there is always a possibility. I don't think I've ever walked into a season with such a wide range of possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would like to tell everybody that this is a 50-win team, but I don't believe that. I'd also like to tell everybody to take the under because 35.5 seems high. But I also don't feel confident in that. There's this giant space between 36 and 50 wins that they could land any spot. And, again, I said this last night on the Kings Beat podcast. Maybe this is irrational, but these first 2 games are so incredibly important because the rest of the next 17 games after that are just really difficult. So if you can't take care of business against bad teams, and let's be honest, the 2 teams that you're going to play are both picked to win considerably fewer games than you. If you can't figure out ways to win against a Phoenix Suns team and against a Utah Jazz team, then this is going to be a long season. And I know they can get better as time goes on and more time in the pot and all that.
Get healthy, etc.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that you don't have a real margin for error here.
Yep.
So if you don't take every single game seriously and walk in and really try to, put a stamp on the opening week of the season, it's gonna be a long season.
Sacktown Tony in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're struggling with
this. I
this
say this every day. Words kicked my ass yesterday.
They did.
And I'm down 10-8 in the first round right now. Sacktown Tony at youtube.com/ESPN1320 says, how do I feel? I am both excited and ready for the season to be over. Damn.
It's tough.
But Scooter916 says, feeling good. We suck, but vibes are up, baby. Kings basketball is back. That's it. I think that even if you're down on the Kings this year, even if you're like Sacktown Tony, and I'm ready, day one, I'm ready for this season to be done. I'm ready to fast forward to the point that this version of the Kings it gets whittled down to its base, and then we move forward from there. I totally understand that sentiment.
Mhm.
But because of what you said, I think this is going to be really annoying to some people, and I'm so sorry. This is essentially a house money season.
Okay.
If they win 34 games, I mean that is by definition a failure. But nobody is sitting here looking around going, "Oh my God, how did that happen?" Like, no, we all kind of know.
Yeah.
We've all got a pretty good idea of how that happened. But if they win 43, 42, 44,
Yeah.
and they're in the play-in, hosting a play-in game, maybe they're in the 7-8 seed, and they get 2 cracks at a play-in game this time. Like that is such that's a win considering the expectation most people have. And so the Kings are in a spot now, and Kings fans are in a spot now where they suck. Like, all right, well, that's kind of sort of what a lot of people expected. But if they're really good, which let me back. If they're good or better than we expect, there's not going to be some expectation like, oh man, now they got to go to the playoffs if they don't make the play. Like, nah. Anything that's north of them being total ass is a victory.
Yeah.
We're playing with house money this year.
I think you're right. You know, I like, there are seasons that I've walked into where the Kings have no shot to be good at all, right? And I just don't feel that this year. I feel that there's a possibility. And again, we played this game yesterday on the pod. You know, what's the highest win total you could see the Kings getting? Like, and what's the lowest? Like, and it's kind of difficult. I think I put the highest win total I could possibly see is at 46, but the lowest at like 31. And I honestly, I don't know where they're going to land. So I just, because it's year 16 for me, I went back and looked at the 2010, 2011 roster. Omri Caspi in his second year, DeMarcus Cousins rookie season, Samuel Dalembert on the way out of the league, Tyreek Evans in his second season, Francisco Garcia, Dante Green, Luther Head, Darnell Jackson, Pooh Jeter, Carl Landry, Jermaine Taylor, Jason Thompson, Marcus Thornton, Bano Udra, Hassan Whiteside rookie season, and Antoine Wright. This version of the Kings is so much better than that team. And it's so much better than like the probably first 5 years that I covered. But that doesn't mean that they're going to be good enough in a Western Conference. It's really tough. So
sure.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know where to put this team. You know, I'm sure we'll get to predictions later in the show, but I don't know exactly where to put this team, but I'm hopeful because that's how you walk into every season.
Yeah, man. I'm with you. I think that's part of being a fan is just not a Kings fan, just a sports in general. Every year you go in, even if you think, I mean, I for most of my life, the 49ers have been bad. Or at least up until the last 7 years.
Okay.
I spent many a year watching 70-ish win A's teams. You know, the Golden State Warriors up until 2013 were just dreadful in all but one season of my life.
Oh, yeah.
And every year, though, no matter how bad you think a team is going to be, there are Jets fans who walked into the season going, well,
Faraz Siddiqui.
If Justin Fields starts seeing the field with Breece Hall, kind of good, got some talent on defense.
Yeah.
Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner. Okay, you talk yourself into, and that's just it. That's part of the experience. Even if realistically in the back of your head, somebody said, hey, you have to bet $1,000 on how many wins this team gets. I think people would probably, Jets fans, maybe Kings fan, would probably trend towards a less number. But no, man, you get to sit down and watch your favorite basketball team tonight.
Yeah,
we get so wrapped up, and I say we collectively, like, this is what we do for work. And this is what you guys do who listen to sports talk radio or who listen to the podcast version of this show or who watch on YouTube or whatever it is. We get so wrapped up in what's next. What's next year? Oh, you got to win a championship. What's that? But like at the end, when you whittle all of this down to its base, it's like, hey, I have a team that I would like to see win tonight. And I'm going to sit down on my couch or in my chair or at my favorite bar, salute to Mojo's, and I'm going to sit there and I'm going to watch this team play. And I'm going to hope they're going to win. And that's fun. That's a cool thing. It's a fun thing. And that's why I think that you see so many people in the chat that are like, hey, I don't think they're going to be very good, but the vibes are up. It's like, yeah, man, you get to watch your favorite team play. That's so great. That's so fun.
I totally agree.
And I don't want that to get lost.
And I also think that there are layers to this too, because you are going to like play the first, I don't know, 12 to 15 to 20 games without Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to see a team there, this team that's struggling to live without Keegan Murray. You're going to see, no Domas tonight. Whether he's going to miss multiple games, I don't know. I'm not convinced Domas is going to miss much time here.
Yeah, it doesn't
that dude just doesn't miss games. He hates missing games.
But also, when a player is going to be out longer term, there's always some kind of smoke of, they'll say 2 weeks, and then they'll say reevaluated at 2 weeks, and then there'll be a report out that like, oh, they're worried that he's going to miss more time. The fact that it's a grade 1 and that's it, that's just all we've gotten, leads me to believe he's not going to miss a ton of time.
Yeah,
we'll talk more about that later.
Well, that and the fact that he shows up and plays when he's got a bad knee or he's got
he plays hurt
torn
a lot,
ligament and avulsion fracture in his thumb. Like this dude does not want to miss time. So, yeah, like look, I don't know what to expect, and again, I don't think preseason helped us develop what to expect because it was a mess. It was all over the place, and you celebrate the fact that they won the final game, but again, it wasn't even, the starters. Like you're missing 5 rotational players that you're going to have, it's sometime in the first month and a half of the season, but 5 rotational players. Like, and so there's no way to judge who this team is and what they are. I just, again, I think it's, I at least have a little bit of rooting interest here to see my guy Doug Christie do well and open the season the right way. So yeah, it should be interesting.
I am going to move some things around based on the nature of this conversation. So if you see me,
of course,
moving some stuff around, it's on purpose. All right, Kings play tonight. We have a ton to get into with tonight's Kings game. We're going to do some stat predictions that we would love for you to participate in at youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320, or of course the Elk Grove Kia talk line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We'll talk a ton about that, but we've got a takeaway for each team that played last night. A thrilling opening night in the NBA. We got to talk about that before we dive all the way into this Kings-Suns matchup tonight. Season opener, Sacramento basketball is back, and we're talking about it on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Jesus. It's crazy. All the former players who have sons that are like set to come into the league. USC just signed the twin brothers Darius and Adonis Ratliff, Theo Ratliff's sons.
Goodness gracious.
Four-star recruits, both 7-footers. Like identical twins. Crazy that they're joining USC. It gives us 2 sets of twins from former NBA players that are coming into the league in the next couple of years. The Boozer twins. Oh, maybe the Ratliff twins aren't good enough. I don't know. They're 4 stars. They're not 5 stars.
Oh, they stink.
Yeah, they totally stink. Just tall people. It's a good question, Chris. Why do twins always go to the same college? I think it just makes it easier on everybody. Plus, have you ever met twins that aren't close?
Yeah. I have a thing that I have to tell you, but I have to say it off air. It's a thing happening in life, not to me,
Okay.
but just so this is not
You wanna
some
tell
crazy
me?
thing. It's just not something I want to say publicly, but I have to say it to somebody.
Okay.
Whew.
All right, we're good.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James is over there. I'm Kyle, and the Sacramento Kings are in Phoenix because they play the Suns tonight, opening night. Well, not of the NBA. The NBA begins in earnest tonight with the rest of the teams playing, but the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Houston Rockets gave us an instant classic to open the NBA season. And then the Warriors and Lakers played after that. And I want to talk about those couple of games before we dig all the way into the Kings stuff. Cool? That work?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Something's on your mind.
No.
What are you laughing at?
We're good to go.
What are you laughing
I'm just reading the chat. The chat is ridiculous.
at?
Always.
Well, yeah.
Always
all right.
ridiculous.
All right. As long as it's that and not something I said.
Nope. No,
So
because
here's-
you didn't tell me something funny during the break.
I
Not
mean,
at all.
It wasn't. It's just
No.
kind of nuts, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
insane.
no.
All right. So lock in. Double overtime. Oklahoma City, Houston. I don't think you could have asked for a better game to open the regular season. It very much looked like an Oklahoma City team that is vying for a second consecutive championship. And of course, everybody knew that.
Mm-hmm.
And it very much looked like a Rockets team that still has some things to iron out, but very much intends on being in the mix with Oklahoma City.
Oh, that was a statement game by the Rockets trying to
sure
say
was.
we're part of the big boy club.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here. We have arrived.
Every time it felt like, oh man, there's the big right hook. Here comes the Oklahoma City. They just answered.
Yeah.
Every single time. Thoroughly impressed with the Houston Rockets. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of the games. I want to get to one takeaway from each team. My Oklahoma City takeaway.
Yep.
I think Oklahoma City's gunning for 70 wins. I said I thought Boston would do this last year, and they very much did not. I think Oklahoma City's in a different place because Boston had been competing for championships for years.
Yeah.
Oklahoma City is young. They are very deep. They play a unbelievable brand of defensive basketball.
Yeah. Super aggressive. Yep.
And they have arguably the best scorer in the sport right now on their team, and the reigning MVP and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. It's just Chet Holmgren looked like he's ready to take a leap.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma City looks like a team that is not going to take its foot off the gas and be cool winning 59 games and going into the playoffs as a 2 seed.
Oh yeah.
I think
agree.
Oklahoma City very much wants everybody to know how good they are.
I fully agree with you. I think that they have like unlimited talent, and just seeing like guys like Case and Wallace start to develop, and
That's it.
you're just watching, and they're playing without their second leading scorer in Jalen Williams.
They're all NBA.
Yeah, they're all
second
NBA
leading scorer.
defender and everything. Yeah, like they have so much talent and so much depth.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's the Houston Rockets, and my takeaway from the Rockets is when we talk about, I think it's like we always talk about length and athleticism, right? And how the Kings lack length and athleticism. And it's almost like this this boogeyman that we're trying to describe that no one really has that.
Mm-hmm.
The Houston Rockets started 4 guys who are 6'11" last night.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, I don't know if anyone else.
Kevin Durant at shooting guard.
Kevin Durant at shooting guard. Jabari Smith Jr., 6'11", a power forward / center, playing small forward.
Like, sure, man.
Every position. They started Steven Adams and Alperen Şengün.
Come on.
And then the one guy who wasn't 6'11" is one of the greatest athletes in the game, a 6'7" powerhouse in Amen Thompson.
Ridiculous.
Like, that team is crazy. And then when they go to the bench, it's like, oh yeah, we've got Clint Capella, it's fine. I was wondering why they were collecting centers, but now it makes sense, I guess.
Man, I think despite that, it very much looked to me like the Rockets need a point guard.
Oh, yeah.
We saw this with the Kings last year, where they'd get into portions of games and, God bless Malik Monk for trying. He's just not naturally an organizer and a point guard in the way that I think the Kings needed last year.
Mm-hmm.
And you just saw nobody was really sure where to be. Nobody was really sure who should have the ball. And it just, in crunch time of too many games, it looked disjointed. I thought that's how the Rockets, now they have enough talent to just kind of overcome that and hang 124 points on the Thunder and take them to double overtime. But I don't think what the Rockets were doing last night offensively is going to be sustainable down the stretch of the season.
Yeah,
they need somebody to man that position.
Well, that, and every time they went to Reed Shepherd, and Reed Shepherd didn't have a horrible game. He also didn't have a good game. 9 points, 4 assists, 3 of 11 from the field, 28 minutes. As soon as they put him on the floor, OKC just got switches and just picked on him the entire time, just abused him.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to figure something else out. And that's why I do think that down the road that the Rockets could be a team that the Kings look to, because the Kings, they're going to have some point guard or scoring guard depth.
Yep.
Here, and I would not be surprised if that's a team that they kind of circle and say, hey, whether it's Schroeder, whether it's Monk, whatever it is, at a little bit later in the season, is there a partnership here that they could figure out?
Our guy Will Z shot me a text last night and asked if Alperen Şengün was the player that I hated, that I talked about hating watching.
Oh.
And it is. He has rubber bones, and I don't like it. The way he moves is weird.
I swear.
But holy smokes.
Yeah, but he looked like he went to the salon where they put the thing down.
Not
on
the
your
barber.
Head. Not the barber. No, he didn't go to a barber. He went to a salon. He had like frosted tips and a little curl going, and then some nice little lines blazed in the side. He was ready for game 1.
Yeah, he was.
That flop, though, where he got swatted by Caruso late in the game, and then he and looked for, hey, Windsock, get out of here. Like,
Windsock.
hey, tire store blow up guy, like, get out of here. I would have right there. I would have called a flopping foul. I would have. Take that trash out of your game. I don't want to see it anymore. That's embarrassing for everybody involved.
He's so good at basketball.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I wanted. This is not an Alperen Şengün's bad take at all. It's actually the opposite. But that's why I don't like watching him. It's like, brother, what did he finish with last night? 39, 11, and 7 with 2 steals and a block. Shot 50% from the field. He went 5 of 8 from 3 and 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Like, dog, you don't need to do all that.
No. Just play.
Yeah, just play, and you're gonna average damn near triple double.
It's like
maybe he's their answer at point guard. They're just like, here, we're just gonna run everything through you.
I guess. I mean, like, how many European players? Like, I don't get like this being part of the culture that they're, like, yes, NBA players flop. Yes, NBA players complain to refs. But my goodness, like, watching Şengün and then watching Luka Doncic the next game, it's just like, come on, guys, just play the game. Just play the game.
And Marcus Smart.
Hey, Marcus Smart got, like, Steph Curry, like, an illegal arm bar. He could have easily ripped
Yeah,
Like,
just arm clean off.
yeah, he could have, but he could have ripped his rotator cuff or torn labrum. Like,
Mhm.
that is not okay, bro.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, I'm not a Steph, he is a
Sure,
Warrior guy, but
sure.
like, you don't do that. You don't do that to a Hall of Famer. You don't so
You don't-
disrespectful. You don't do that to anybody, but come on.
Yeah, right. Like, relax, Marcus Smart.
Yeah.
Speaking of Marcus Smart, the Warriors beat the Lakers 119-109 last night. The Warriors' takeaway for me was Jonathan Kuminga, specifically more in the second half than the first, looked like the player I think the Warriors need him to be. He was decisive. He didn't do the thing where he just grabbed the ball and started dribbling. He was rebounding effectively. It's like, huh.
He did the thing where he grabbed the ball and just started dribbling and got all the way into the post and then passed it to everyone. Everyone's like, wait, what? And Pajemski buried the three.
Yeah.
They were like, wait, what just happened?
He threw a lob to Jimmy Butler at one point. It's like,
You know what he feels like, though? It feels like that person who the first day of work, they're just awesome. And you're like, oh my gosh, look at how awesome they are. Like, oh, they're so well behaved. They're so nice. You
Yeah.
get like week 3 and they get settled in. You're like, oh man, like, come on, bro.
so obviously there's no way to determine this. I don't know if it's that or if it's like, bet I'm going to do everything you want me to do and then get me out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure I have value so I can hightail it out of here the second you get an offer.
Yeah.
I can't decide which one it is, but nevertheless, if we were talking yesterday about Golden State and they need to stay healthy and this and that, if they get that version of Jonathan Kuminga all year, I might feel a little bit different, but again, remains to be seen.
First day of school.
As far as the Lakers go, yikes, dude. It looks like Dallas. It looks like less talented Dallas with Luka.
Less talented Dallas is a very, very good descriptor.
What are they doing?
Yeah, that's not a good team.
They defensively, they're a mess. Offensively, it's all Luka,
Yeah.
but not surrounded with the right guys. I don't think. I don't know that 41-year-old LeBron is fixing it.
Yeah, I mean, you need him to come in and be everything. I mean, realistically, I expect a little bit more out of Rui Hachimura than 9 points. DeAndre Ayton at 10 points. Okay. Gabe Vincent. Okay. With 3 points in 29 minutes. He only took a 1 of 4 from the field. It was all Luka and all Austin Reeves. Again, they combined to score 69 of the 109 points. So those two scored all but 40 points for that team. Yeah, that team is awkward. I don't, again, Jackson Hayes is a guy that Luka really is used to playing with, the type of guy. He's not used to playing with a guy like Aiden. And I don't know how that's going to work out.
I have no idea. But Golden State looked like the dramatically better team last night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But game 1, weird things happen. Game 1, we talk about that in the NFL all the time. Weird things happen week 1.
Mhm.
Weird things happen in the first week of the NBA season all the time. First couple weeks of the NBA season. So I worry deeply about the Lakers defense, though, because I don't know what there is to fix that.
No.
If you told me, yeah, the offense started to come around, all right. I don't know what they're doing to fix what they have going on defensively. Can I talk briefly about Amen Thompson?
Yeah.
Amen Thompson did what we've been waiting for Keegan Murray to do. They added Kevin Durant this offseason. And Amen Thompson, in the first game with Kevin Durant, responded by taking 17 shots. He averaged 10 field goal attempts a game last year. He took 17 last night. Scored 18 points last night. He averaged 14 last year. That is not, and again, I don't know if those are going to be his averages for the year. They played 2 overtimes, which 10 extra minutes helps. But yeah, he played 39 minutes last night. That is the kind of aggressive, this is my time type of thing that we've been waiting on from Keegan.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched Amen Thompson, who gets Kevin Durant on his team. And it was not, Alperen Şengün's cooking, I'm going to let him shoot it. And then we have Kevin Durant. We need to make sure he gets his shots. And no, he found a thing that Oklahoma City was having a tough time guarding and went back to it and went back to it and went back to it. I don't need that exact because the skill sets are very different. Amen Thompson has a much higher ceiling, but it was that level of aggressiveness and that level of creating his own shot or finding his own shot or calling his own number.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't necessarily need to see it as often because the situations are a little bit different, but it's that type of thing that I would like to see from Keegan once he's back. Call your own number. Like, go get a bucket. Go show us that you're ready to make that jump. Go show us that it's there. And that's what I saw from Amen Thompson last night.
Yeah, I totally agree. The one change, the one like sort of qualifier here is that Amen Thompson is basically playing point guard on that team.
No doubt.
So he's going to have the ball in his hands, bringing it up. It's tough. Keegan probably needs to go get a couple of rebounds and lead the break himself and then call his own number out of that. Even if it's, getting set up and then giving the ball away and then getting it back and then going. Like there has to be a way for him to integrate himself into more of what's happening. And, again, the Kings have a ton of creators on this team. So Keegan might not be asked to be a creator again, but he's going to have to show that he can do it. I mean, I don't know what the Kings do with all of their, like, they have almost too many creators at this point, which is like a weird thing that they've never had. And I just don't know how it functions. We're going to have to wait and see. But I think, again, you're hoping that Keegan ignores all of that and just becomes the player that he's supposed to be. And that's what, again, Amen Thompson's doing.
Amen did it, to your point, much more often than I would expect Keegan to do it. But it was just proof positive, like, hey, they added Kevin Durant. And Amen Thompson was still going and looking for his shot.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the thing that jumped out to me. Hey, speaking of Kings, as we transition back to Sacramento basketball, they open against the Suns tonight. We're giving away Kings tickets at ESPN1320.com right now. If you've already entered, salute. We appreciate you. If you have not, we have 2 tickets to the Kings vs. Jazz opening night at Golden One Center on Friday, October 24th. Tip-off is at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. We have 5 winners who will each receive 2 tickets. Get in there at ESPN1320.com right now. You'll see the contest page when you go to the site. Enter to win those tickets. Be in the building at Golden One Center when the Kings face the Jazz on Friday.
Yep.
ESPN1320.com. That's where you can win your tickets. What non-Kings game? There's 3 games I've circled tonight that I'm going to be keeping an eye on around the league.
Okay.
Number 1 is Cleveland and the Knicks, because that just might be an Eastern Conference Finals preview.
Yeah, that's probably
fun.
The 2 best teams in the Eastern Conference, although there is some growing concern whether Karl Anthony Towns is going to play or not. Either way, that's still that's a
marquee
good
matchup for sure. And shout out to Mike Brown. I want to see what the Knicks look like under Mike Brown.
I want to see what his offense is.
Does it look different?
Yeah, he's changing the offense. That's what we've heard. I want to see what it is.
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. That's tonight in the Garden. The other game is a weird one. Minnesota at Portland.
Ooh, this
is just for me. If you don't agree, that's fine. I am fascinated by the Portland Trailblazers. I don't think they're going to be. They might be a good bad team,
or a bad good team,
or a bad good team.
No, I think
I haven't done NBA tiers yet.
I think they're probably a good bad team.
Yeah, I think they're, and that's it. But to what end? I thought last season they were probably playing too well for their own liking. Like, they were really pushing for that last play-in spot, and I don't think they wanted it. At least I don't think the organization wanted it. The players obviously did, and coaches did. Do they pick up where they left off? Or is it was last season, whatever it was, whatever growth they saw was just kind of this weird flash in the pan one-off, and the Trailblazers are not going to be a factor this year?
Yeah. Okay, so I think to finish the season, like the final 25 games after the All-Star break, with this punch, this really strong defensive identity, and you're not going to let anybody out of the building without fighting, that's fine. But what does that look like for 82 games? And can you get a team to start the season like that? Because they do have a lack of talent. They are not one of the most talented teams in the NBA. They've got good depth. They've got some exciting players. They've got some intrigue that you can point to. But at the same time, like, will they get 100% buy-in for 82? And it's so difficult when you're a team that's going to be faced with limitations with, sort of your upside as a group. And how do you manage that? How do you, when you lose 3 in a row, do you crumble? And I'm not sure that they're there yet. And I don't think that they have the talent to be like this super highly competitive team.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean,
can they just be a pain in the ass for Minnesota?
I think they're going to be a pain in the ass for everyone.
Yeah, and
but that for 82, I don't know if that's going to equate to wins.
Sure, and I also are they? We talk about variance with the Kings. I think it's there with Portland too.
Yeah,
are they a pain in the ass that wins 37, or are they a pain that wins 25? I think there's enough variance there. Also Anthony Edwards might just put together like an MVP season.
That's possible.
And that's something I want to keep an eye on too. And then of course, San Antonio at Dallas, Victor Wembanyama, Cooper Flag. That's it. That's all I need.
Yeah, I fully want to see what Anthony Davis looks like as well. Has he worked himself into shape, or because I mean, this is the game that you really need him. Like that's the matchup right there.
Yep.
I'm excited to see Dylan Harper play. I'm excited to see some of the Spurs, some of their young players. And I don't know what Dallas is. I don't. Like, I would like to tell you that they're a team that's going to compete for like a 6, 7, 8 spot. I also think that they could be bad.
I am Karl Anthony Towns, by the way, downgraded to doubtful.
Yeah,
for that Knicks Cleveland game that we just talked about. There's definitely those aspects that you talked about, but then there's just kind of the very basic, simple part of me that is just, I would like to see what Victor Wembanyama looks like in season 3.
Yeah.
We've seen him working with Hakeem. He was doing all this stuff with Monks over the offseason.
Yeah.
He like shaved his head. And then Cooper Flag is I think going to be a really good player. And there's all that peripheral stuff that you talked about that's going to matter. But I think the part of me that's excited is like Flag Wemby. That's all I need.
Yep.
Give me that.
I just want to see what they are. Yep.
Yeah. So let's get into the Kings Suns game next. We'll talk about, we'll dive into what we're hoping to see. Want to know what you're hoping to see? Of course, hit us up at youtube.com/ESPN1320. We'll have projected starters. We'll have an injury report. We'll have matchup of the game. We'll do all that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
We good?
Mm-hmm. I meant to put my headphones up and I turned the mics off.
Okay. Stretch.
What was I going to look up? Oh, I remember. Oh shoot, Leezy, I saw you on the line. My bad, man. I meant to grab it and forgot. Call back.
Spencer, the reason why I don't typically do podcast candles is because my bar, the corner of my bar, isn't very, like, the tabletop that I use isn't very big. And I'm also surrounded by like books and some very old books. And I'm just like, I'm not going to have a burning candle in the corner of my bar all the time. Plus, I also think it's funny that Brendan and Sean always have podcast candles and I don't. You can't wait for Daniel Jones to make me eat my own words. He was horrible for 6 years. So he's got some time before I have to eat my own words. If he wins a Super Bowl, okay, fine. Preston, that's a good question. Do I have faith that the Kings will be able to take care of the teams they should beat? I don't know what this team is at all yet, and I don't know who they should beat and who they shouldn't beat.
Yeah, that's on the rundown here. We'll talk about that.
Okay.
Good question, whoever asked that.
Yeah, good seeing you in here, Preston.
Salute, Preston.
Preston's been a Kings fan forever. I remember meeting Preston at Arco. Yeah, see, West Sac Kings fan gets it. I don't want to see my bar go up in flames on the podcast. I do.
I have a decision on my thoughts on the Tony Vitello hire, guys.
Uh-oh.
Scooter, I know you were waiting on pins and needles. He wasn't. I like that the Giants are doing something different.
Oh.
Like, that organization needed to do something that wasn't so goddamn boring.
Just hire another catcher.
Just hire another like bringing back Bruce Bochy or
I thought that was on the table.
It's definitely on the table.
I would still bring him back as part of the franchise.
Sure. But I was just so ready for who's a Terry Francona ass hire. Just like, I like
Terry Francona. It seems to win.
This is at the very least fun.
We did miss, someone brought it up, we missed Stephen Vogt yesterday when we were talking about all the catchers.
Oh, Stephen Vogt, yes. Great
Yeah.
one. I think that's the one I was trying to remember because it was Stephen Vogt, AJ Hinch, Dan Wilson.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
all
Bob
catchers.
Melvin, Joe Girardi.
Oh, I was just talking about teams that were in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
There were like 5 teams in the playoffs whose manager was a catcher.
If you want to be a major league manager, start catching now.
Yeah, if you, I don't want to speak for James. I think I do, but I don't want to. If you ever see us at a game, say hello.
Yeah.
Love when people say hi at games. It's really, really cool. Oh, here we go. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. You are listening to ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Kings, Suns tonight. Season opener for the Kings. Like, very basically, what are you hoping to see tonight?
Boy.
Like, we know there's no Keegan Murray. We know there's no Domantas Sabonis. We know Isaac Jones is out. What do we talk about this with the 49ers? Like, you can't really evaluate the team because it's not kind of the players we think they're going to have down the stretch. Are you doing it? What are you watching?
No, I get it's a difficult question. You know, I don't know about you, but every time I turn on my TV or every time I'm on Instagram or every time I'm on Facebook, I see Scott Perry show up and start telling me about his 6 pillars.
Quick thoughts? Oh, pillars.
His 6 pillars.
Got it.
No, it's me who has 6 quick thoughts. It's Scott who has 6 pillars.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go?
Well, we'll see.
Insider James Ham has
That's
6
right.
notes you-
So I keep hearing this, and what I need to see is a team that comes out and is ready to play, that is ready to, like what we saw last night from the Houston Rockets and from the Oklahoma City Thunder. That was like a battle. I need to see the Kings come out with that kind of fight, and I need to see some sort of identity that stands out to me, and it can't just be one future Hall of Famer after another who dribbles the air out of the ball and then throws up a mid-range jump shot. It's got to have an offensive flow. It's got to have a defensive flow. It's got to have some sort of fire to it. That's what I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to see realistically how the Portland Trail Blazers ended last season. Fighting.
Sure.
That's what I would like to see. Like, give me something that I can go, oh, I see the vision, and it's not just 6 pillars that that may not translate to actual winning basketball.
I almost wonder if they fall backwards into what we saw in the preseason finale, where it wasn't all the young guys playing, or it wasn't all the older guys playing. It was just young guys, like hungry, like just trying to go.
Yeah.
You're going to get, the Kings projected starters for tonight: Dennis Schroeder, Zach LaVine, make it the 3.
Maybe. I'm going to say Keon, but I'm going to say Schroeder, Keon, LaVine, DeRozan, Eubanks. But you might be right. It might be Neek.
Either way. And then for the Suns, Devin Booker, it looks like Grayson Allen's going to play. Jalen Green is out. Devin Booker, Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, Dillon Brooks, Mark Williams is how we're projecting the Suns starters to look. But for Sacramento, whether it's Nick Clifford or Keon Ellis starting, like, man, they're fighting for minutes. And now you may see Maxime Reynaud play more minutes than he was going to. You might see some Devin Carter minutes. You know what you're getting from Russell Westbrook. You know you're going to get that exact style of play they're looking for, from a force and aggressiveness and a physicality standpoint. You know you're going to get that from him. Can the Kings fall backwards into, oh, hey, that's what it's supposed to look like? Because yeah, you've got some guys thrust into bigger roles than they're going to have once the team's fully healthy. I think that is the outside of individual performances, because I think individual performances are going to vary because of, you take out Domantas Sabonis, you're taking out a pretty significant portion of the Kings offense.
And all of their rebounding.
All the rebounding.
And when you take out Keegan Murray, that's the rest of the rebounding. It's like 21 boards a game. You're out.
I had not even considered that aspect of it.
Yeah, sorry, you don't have
to go. I need to go look at this real quick.
This is why when you say Nick Clifford could be starting tonight, I actually agree. Like, there's a possibility that they're saying Nick Clifford gives us the best opportunity to have a rebounder out of position, where he could out rebound his standard position, because they're going to have trouble rebounding.
The Kings had 5 players average more than 4 rebounds last year. Average more 4.0 or higher.
Yeah.
They had 5 players. 0 of them are going to be on the court tonight.
Yeah.
That's Domas at 13.9, the league lead. That's Jonas Valanciunas with 7. He's now in Denver. That's Keegan Murray with 6.7. He is out. De'Aaron Fox at 5. He's in San Antonio. And Trey Lyles at 4.6. He's in Barcelona or Madrid.
Yeah. One of those two.
Madrid. It's Madrid.
Okay.
That's their top 5 rebounders from last year. All gone.
Gone.
Well, or not playing tonight.
Yeah. I mean, you're really hoping that Drew Eubanks can hold up against what could be a pretty substantial, like, that's a big front line. Well, they just have depth. I don't know how much Malik's going to play, but Mark Williams is a big dude.
Yes.
Like, somebody has to put a body on him. Drew Eubanks has to put a body on him and keep him away from the glass.
Yeah, talent is not an issue for Mark Williams. Mark Williams is a good player who can't stay healthy.
Oh, he has a back issue that may never allow him to reach the heights that he should reach. Yeah. So
we mentioned the injury report. The Kings are ruling out Isaac Jones with an illness. Keegan Murray has a thumb injury. He is out. Domantas Sabonis, of course, dealing with a hamstring. He is also out. For the Suns, Grayson Allen has a hip injury. He's probable. Jalen Green has a hamstring issue. He is also out. What's your matchup of the game? The number one matchup you're watching.
My matchup of the game is Keon versus Devin Booker. Like
Interesting.
I think that like whether Keon starts, whether he comes off the bench, he gives you the best opportunity to slow Booker. He's an instigator. He's a guy who likes that challenge. And for me, I think it's an offense and defense matchup, but I think you have something slightly different from a similar vein.
Yeah, I don't dislike that pick. I think it's Zach LaVine against Devin Booker. And this is less heads up one-on-one matchups and more you look at where the Suns are at just roster-wise and organizationally, their home opener. I know Devin Booker is kind of going to be their point guard and their main playmaker, their primary playmaker. But I think Devin Booker is going to be looking to get his tonight.
Mm-hmm. Well, he has to.
Yeah, right. They don't have a ton of options, and B, I think the Kings have a number of players he's going to be able to take advantage of. I think Zach LaVine's going to have to answer. I don't shout out to DeMar DeRozan. We pencil him in for 22 points.
Yep.
If we got it. I think if the Kings are going to win tonight, I think Zach LaVine needs to outduel Devin Booker.
Okay.
That is hitting threes. That is getting to the free throw line, dishing out a couple of assists. Can he come up with a steal or two? Some active hands?
Yeah.
I think that, and we'll have keys to the game for you coming up in a bit, but I think Zach LaVine is going to have to score and score a lot tonight.
I think that's going to be the theme of the season. Zach LaVine's going to have to score, and he's going to have to score a lot. Like I think Zach LaVine could come out of this season with people thinking something totally different than when he went into it, especially here in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Like I think he could become like one of those scorers that you just go, oh my goodness. Like he's so incredibly skilled, and he's been that type of scorer in the past. Mm-hmm. The Kings, like it's like one of the only avenues for them to really take a step forward, in my opinion, is for Zach LaVine to become something that the other team has to focus on completely. Yeah. Because like tonight, if you can force the Suns to slide Dylan Brooks over to defend Zach LaVine, mm-hmm. then that frees you up to have a little bit more wiggle room with a guy like DeMar, with a guy like Neek.
Yeah.
And maybe, even some of the other guys, like, whether it's Westbrook or whoever decides to step up tonight and kind of answer the bell.
He cannot have, so he had a stretch of games from, talking about Zach LaVine, from March 10th to March 25th last year, where he scored 17, 14, 21, 23, 8, 16, 14, 19. I don't think any of those numbers is going to get it done tonight.
No.
Tonight specifically. I'm not saying he has to score 40 a game, but then you go, and remember when the Kings they had that long road trip, Orlando, Indiana, Washington, Charlotte, and then ended it with Cleveland and Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went into Cleveland and beat Cleveland, and then went into Detroit and beat Detroit on the second night of a back-to-back. Zach LaVine in those two games, 37 points, 43 points.
Yeah.
That's what they need from him tonight. I think they need that level of performance, because I think you're going to get something similar from Devin Booker.
Yep.
And that's going to be the matchup I'm watching all night.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I do want to see, how do the Kings react? How do they slow Devin Booker? Mm-hmm. Because that team does not they've got good shooters, but they don't have good scorers.
Right.
And so with Jalen Green out, how do you slow them? I mean, it's pretty simple. You take away Devin Booker, and he's a good passer. You mm-hmm. can't just make him into that, because he'll tear you up that way. Mm-hmm. But what you've got to do is you've got to limit him and make his life very difficult, make him inefficient. Mm-hmm. And if you can do that, you might be able to, run that team over.
Yeah. We'll get keys to oh my goodness. We will get keys to victory next. I think we'll be talking a lot about Zach LaVine and Devin Booker when we get to the keys next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear.
Hmm.
No way, dude.
What's up?
That is exceedingly, deeply, goddamn frustrating.
No. Hmm.
Hang on, guys. We back.
I don't think it like I disagree with this. Zach looks extremely motivated. He looked spectacular in preseason. I don't think he's just cashing it in. And I also we've talked about this in the past. There wasn't like early in the offseason, there wasn't an offer on the table for an extension for him. That doesn't mean he can't play himself into an extension. And again, I'm not paying and putting an extension on his $49 million contract for next year that like is just pay raises from that. But I do think that there's a way in which you can, even get him to opt out of that deal and take a 3-year deal. But he's got to want to be here. And that's going to be the biggest issue. This is close to home and all that stuff. So he might want to be here.
10 seconds. Sure. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings Suns tonight. The season opener for the Sacramento Kings as they try and wipe away the bad vibes of a yucky preseason where they went 1-3. Salvaged it with a win in the end over the Los Angeles Lakers. But it feels like if they can tonight put together a win with no Domantas Sabonis, with no Keegan Murray, you go in, you beat the Phoenix Suns on the road, you're coming home to face a Jazz team that Vegas has at 19.5 wins on their over-under. If you win tonight, you feel very good about your chances to go to 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about it again. I'm going to bring up the 49ers because it's they're a very injured team as well. We've been talking a lot about injuries this year when we've discussed football, but if you can just keep your head above water until Sabonis comes back. Yep. And then can you keep your head above water until Keegan Murray comes back? Can you just keep this thing from going totally off the rails? And that's why tonight feels really important. I know it's game 1 of 82, but it feels like if you're dropping this one, oh man, now you don't feel great going into the second game. And then hanging out on your schedule is Oklahoma City and the Lakers and Chicago. Chicago are in the first 5.
something like that.
So I don't want to dramatically oversell game one, but given the nature of the way the Kings season, the off season went, and the way we think this season is going to go, this game feels very important to me.
I totally agree. Again, I don't believe that they're must-win games. I facetiously said that last night when we were podcasting, but when I look at this season and I look at the first 20 games, there are not a lot of like easy games. And the easy games, or the games that you would consider like maybe not as difficult, they all come with like a little asterisk next to them. So even like the Chicago game you talk about, game 5 of the regular season is at Chicago. The night before, you're playing at Oklahoma City. So, you go through the schedule, and anytime you see, and people can think whatever they want, but like after that, you've got Denver, Golden State, Oklahoma City, Minnesota, Denver. That's ridiculously tough.
Gauntlet.
The only like break, and I don't even consider them a break team, but is Atlanta, that you play on November 12th.
Atlanta, that might be a 50-win team this year.
Yeah. But the problem is the night before at home, you're playing Denver. Like that's what the problem that I see with their schedule is, not just the teams, because you get done with that, then it's Minnesota, San Antonio, Oklahoma City again. It's that the games that, when you get Memphis on November 20th, and Memphis is a gettable game. It's on the second night of a back-to-back as part of a 6-game road trip or a 5-game road trip. And so every single time you feel like you have a little bit of breath of air, it's the second night of a back-to-back. And so you're hoping that they figure that out. I mean, but it's not just that you play Oklahoma City 3 times in the first, whatever it is, 18 games of the season. But it's also that you play Oklahoma City, and in 2 of those games, you play a team on the next night. So it's not only are you going to have to battle Oklahoma City, or just throw your hands up and go, all right, we're losing tonight.
Sure.
Let's just reserve, Nate Clifford, you're playing 29 minutes tonight. Isaac Jones, you're going to play, 24 minutes. And Maxime Reynaud, you're going to go out there and you're going to battle Chet Holmgren the best you can.
Sure.
But we're going to like take a step back for a game. So we might have something in the tank for tomorrow. It's just really difficult, especially early in the season, to get the ball rolling. And so that's some of the issues that I see. So when you have a back to, 2 games in a row against Phoenix and Utah, you better get those games. If you're going to push for something bigger, because there aren't a bunch of gimme games in the first 20.
Yeah. It feels like they're being dragged towards 35 wins, and everything is going to be fighting uphill to try and get to 40, 41.
Yeah, and
that's how this all feels to me.
The way you get to 40 or 41 is that you give yourself a shot by beating teams that you have to beat early in the season. Yes. And then when you get to the final 25 games and it's a sprint to the finish line, and you have a bunch of easier games or just, not as competitive games, you've got to take advantage there. But if there's nothing left on the bone by the time you get there,
totally,
if you're already out of it,
you start 2-13.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what's happened in the last 25.
No,
typically
it doesn't.
Let's get to keys to victory. James Ham, we will start with you. We will each give 3 keys to a Kings victory tonight, and we try typically to not. Sometimes they're very basic.
Yeah,
and we try to stay away because turnovers are typically a big deal.
Yeah.
Make your shots.
Hit more threes than the other team.
Hit more threes than the other team, etc. James Ham, key number
1. Key number 1. Punch first and don't stop punching.
Oh.
Like we keep hearing about this style and brand of basketball. That brand is that you step up and you play hard.
Yep.
And if you're not going to be that team on game 1, you're not going to be that team on game 60.
Nope.
So show me that you got some fire. Show me that you understand what's in front of you and that you're ready for game 1. And it's the level of compete, win or lose. Show me that this is a fight and that you're in it.
Yep. My first key is very much along the same lines. Doug Christie keeps talking about the 2 games that go on, the one on the scoreboard and the one that's effort and 50-50 balls and physicality, etc. Win that one.
Yep.
I think the Suns are a team that if you win that game, you'll win the scoreboard one as well.
I agree.
And if you're coming out of the gate, if you're coming out of the gate not getting that level of buy-in, I don't know that you're ever going to get it.
Yeah.
It might wane as the year goes on, and we can discuss it there. If you come out game one on the road against the Suns, you're a little shorthanded, need some guys to step up, and you come out and just fall flat. Oh, that doesn't bode well. I don't think you can play the style of basketball they played in the first couple of preseason games against the Suns and win tonight.
No, I'm with you.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have enough talent with Keegan Murray and Domantas Sabonis out. Team number 2.
Show an outline of the defensive team that Doug wants. Like, look,
just an outline.
Yeah, you show me an outline. Nothing's going to be perfect in the first 5, 10, 15 games of the season. But go out there and, like, look, this team has a clear lack of depth and a clear lack of athleticism and length and defensive-minded players. But that doesn't mean that they can't, as a collective, have a defensive-minded attitude, go out there, play passing lanes, be aggressive, be physical, be the team that the other team feels, right?
Sure.
And if you can do that, you can start to establish that that's who you are, the culture of defense, then it can take you a long way. You know, that is one thing that you can, hang your hat on. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in post game after they beat the Houston Rockets last night said, we made every effort on defense, and our defense was really good tonight. And certain nights the shots aren't going to fall, but if you have that to fall back on, then you've got a shot. Well, that's the team that just won the championship. Take a little bit from the MVP of the league and go out there and play that style.
The MVP of the league, and I believe he won the scoring title last year.
Yeah.
It's defense matters.
He's good.
Yeah. I'm going to believe what he has to say. Number 2 for me, the Star's got a star. The defense, I don't disagree. We talk about that a lot. We are on the same page there. But I don't think that you can get it. We talked about this earlier. I don't think you can get a bad Zach LaVine game and win tonight. I don't think you can get a bad DeMar DeRozan game and win tonight. And that is, I need DeMar DeRozan, like I said, pencil him in for 22. But I need 5 or 6 assists, be a playmaker. It can't just be DeMar DeRozan throws the ball at the rim 29 times.
Yeah.
There has to be some level of playmaking from him and from Zach LaVine. But those guys are going to have to score it. No Domantas Sabonis, that's 19 points. No Keegan Murray, that's
12 to 15.
12 to 15 points.
Yeah.
That's got to come from somewhere. And when you start looking up and down the roster, all right, Dennis Schroeder can score it for sure. Russell Westbrook can score it for sure. Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are going to be the guys who have to bring this one home.
Yep.
I don't think the Kings can survive a bad game from either of those two guys. Number 3.
Number 3 for me is don't get caught up in who isn't there. Nobody feels bad for you. They're missing Jalen Green. Nobody feels bad that Domas isn't there or that Keegan Murray isn't there. The fact is that you understand going into the game that your 2 best rebounders, the guys who are combining to average over 20 rebounds per game, are gone. So what does that mean? That means, hey, I need everybody to chip in. Russell Westbrook can't be the guy who comes off the bench and puts up 18 rebounds because nobody else is rebounding. So understand who's not there and what that means to your team, and then go play to that. Go figure out how to hide the deficiencies of your roster by playing harder. Yep. And I'm hoping that that's what we see.
Number 3 for me, I need international Dennis Schroeder tonight.
Okay.
International Dennis Schroeder on the German national team in his career has played 35, 40, 51, 62 games, I believe I have here.
Okay.
Averaging 20.2 points, 3.1 boards, and 6.8 assists. This year in Eurobasket, where Germany was the champion and he was the tournament MVP, 20.3, 30.4, and 7.2 assists. At the Paris Men's Olympic Basketball Tournament, 17 points, 2.5 boards, 7.5 assists. At the FIBA World Cup, where Germany won it and he was the MVP, 19.1 points, 2 boards, 6.1 assists. I need that level of Dennis Schroeder tonight.
You need Schroeder, not Schroeder.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it.
You want everyone at the end of this game trying to figure out on their keyboard how to
do the umlaut.
put the umlaut, the two little dots over the O.
Yeah, man. They brought in Dennis Schroeder for a reason.
Mhm.
And I think tonight you're going to need the playmaking and distribution, but you're also going to need a sprinkle of that scoring.
Yeah.
And I think if you get the version of Dennis Schroeder that's been playing in the preseason where it's felt like he's still trying to figure out his role. He's still trying to, okay, do I attack now? Do I attack later? No. I need him to hit the ground running tonight if they're going to win.
I need Brooklyn Nets Dennis Schroeder. I don't need Golden State Warriors Dennis Schroeder.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
That also plays.
Yeah, I mean, there are variants of Dennis Schroeder's game. Like, we have seen it, and it's vast.
Yeah.
He needs to be really good. And whatever we saw in the first 3 preseason games, I'm willing to throw away because, like, look, he is coming off of a bunch of international games, and he played deep into the summer. You know, you want him to take a little bit easy, but at this point, hey, it's go time. Like, the season's starting, and you need to be the player that the Kings can rely on.
Yep.
And if not, you're going to lose your minutes, Dennis Schroeder.
That's it.
You're going to lose your minutes. You're going to lose him to Russell Westbrook. You're going to lose him to Keon Ellis. You're going to lose him to Malik Monk. You're going to lose your minutes. So go out there and play like a player who understands that.
1,000%. That's how the Kings win tonight. If they do all of those things, they will come back to Golden One Center on Friday with a 1-0 record. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Cannot wait for Kings Suns tonight. Game 1. Fired up. Real quick, we've discussed this, I believe, at youtube.com/ESPN1320 at breaks. We have not talked about it on air. The Giants have a new manager.
They do.
They have hired Tony Vitello. And if you're listening and going, never heard of him, well, he has been the head coach of the Tennessee Volunteers.
Mhm.
He has no professional coaching experience. I enjoy this risk for the Giants.
Okay.
This might not work. This might be one of those things where he steps in and he tries to do the college thing with a bunch of grown-ass men who have gone through the minors or who have been in the majors for a long time, and it just doesn't work and they fall flat, and this is a disaster, and they're looking for another manager in 2 years. But I also think they needed an injection of something.
Yeah.
They've been to the playoffs, once since 2016? In the last 10 years, is that right? Once?
Something like that.
They needed to do something that was different and fun and injected some kind of energy into what the Giants are doing. And this at least does that. And like I said, it could fail spectacularly. I'm not trying to project out that this is but this is at least not some retread manager hire who's had varying degrees of success and they're just going to try and plug him in. Like, no, this is he's going to have a fresh outlook on the sport, the major league sport.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to have a fresh outlook on how to manage a team. He's younger, and maybe that'll help with some of the younger guys in the Giants locker room. I am very much here for this hire for the Giants. It's at least fun.
Yeah, I think so too. I really am surprised that this is the first time a college coach has got the call. Because it's happened in other sports where college coaches go from, the college game to the NFL, college game to
the NBA.
Yeah, the NBA. It happens all the time at varying degrees of success. But this is a guy who he's put in the work, and you don't have to go coach in the minor leagues to understand baseball. I think there's a little bit of different game here for sure. Clearly, there are no aluminum bats. I hope he knows that, right?
Sure.
But outside of that, it's still a game of baseball.
He shows up to spring training. He's like, "What the hell?"
I don't like the sound that's coming out the bats.
Why?
Where's the ting?
We need the ping.
All I keep hearing is a whack sound, not a ting sound. Yeah. But if you're the Giants, why not? Because I think the Giants at a certain point, they underperform. And you're waiting for someone to push them to be better. And for whatever reason, Bob Melvin wasn't able to do that. And go try something new.
Salute. All right.
Not just another catcher.
We have tickets to give away. We have A1 Combat tickets to give away. We're going to do that. We're taking your phone calls, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. If you want to talk about how you're feeling about this Kings game tonight or this Kings season, how are you feeling? Night 1. Where are your feelings at? We'll have some Kings stat line predictions as well coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Yeah, we are. I will be right back.
After these messages. What's going on, everybody? Let's see. Shout out to Scott Pollard, who got out of the hospital today. I don't know. He's got a tough road at all points with the transplanted heart. Let's see. Eric, how am I doing in fantasy? Not good. I feel like Kyle and I, we lose to the best team every week. Whatever happens, like whoever we play against, they have some ridiculous player go crazy. And I kind of feel like the same thing with my other league. I think my other league, I'm right at 500. But maybe we're a game under. It's frustrating either way because Christian McCaffrey hasn't done anything. He's had yards all season long, but the second we play him, he goes off for 2 touchdowns and 200 yards and all-purpose yards. So, Preston Landis, are Kevin Martin and Zach LaVine comparable players? Yes. I think Zach LaVine does the same things that Kevin Martin did. He just is a lot prettier at doing it. That makes sense. Everything he does looks super smooth, where Kevin Martin was always kind of herky-jerky, but the numbers are what they are. I think Zach LaVine is a more athletic version and just smoother, but yeah. Yeah, Kyle, my league, we don't do PPR and stuff like that, so.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. My mic wasn't on. The Kings and the Suns tonight. We were talking a little bit in the last segment about those Kings' first 5 games: at Suns, home Jazz, home Lakers, at OKC, at Bulls. Definitely no Keegan Murray for any of those.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think Sabonis misses all 5?
No, I'm not gonna
It's all we're super guessing.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if Domantas Sabonis plays on Friday. I know how much he likes to play, and I know how much he is prepared, and how he goes through rehabbing. I would if he shows up as questionable on tomorrow's injury report for Friday, I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It might be happening.
Miraculous. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he'll miss, if he does miss Friday's game, I don't think he'll miss Sunday. I would be surprised. And then, they head out on the road for 4 games. I believe he'll be ready to go. But he's come back from a hamstring issue.
Mm-hmm.
Can you limit his minutes if you do get him back? And it's about making sure that he's able to heal up. And he got a long season, but it's a grade 1, pretty minor hamstring strain. And have they?
I wonder how
been attacking it?
Yeah, I wonder how keen they are to Just try and get him back on the court as soon as humanly possible. Yeah, play Friday. Or is it the season just started?
Mhm.
You have 2 home games there, Friday and Sunday. Then you go on the road for 4. If you come back November 5th, that's a Wednesday. You've basically been out 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then you're home against that stretch where it's Warriors, Thunder, Timberwolves, Nuggets, Hawks, all at home.
Yeah.
And you're fully healthy. I don't know. We'll see. It's all guessing, but I'm with you. I think if he misses Friday, I would not be surprised if he's back Sunday.
Yeah.
So
he's supposed to be reevaluated in 1 week, and that was from last Saturday. And even that, they had waited a couple of days because it was, well, I guess, was it Friday? No, it wasn't Friday when he got injured. It was Wednesday.
Yeah, because he didn't play in the preseason finale on Friday.
Yeah, so I don't know what the exact timeline is, but like, look, they've got a good medical staff they have for the last couple of years. And actually they have for most of their time in Sacramento. But this is a point where, you have to be cautious because you don't want to have this linger and be a problem all season. But I also, I understand wanting to get out there and putting a good foot, to start the season.
Would you take 2 and 3 at Suns, Jazz, Lakers, at OKC, at Bulls? If I just gave you 2 and 3 right now,
probably not. I would hope for 3 and 2.
Okay.
I mean, like, I'd hope for 3 and 2, but we just watched the Lakers, and I'm not convinced the Lakers are that good either. I mean, there's a possibility for 4 and 1 to start the season. That I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but you never know. There's a possibility. I think not having Keegan against a team like Milwaukee is a big deal. Not having Keegan against a team like Denver multiple times and OKC multiple times, that's tough. I think you can get by without Keegan against Golden State. That, again, whether you win that game or not, I think that you have enough bodies to go and play that game. But it's gonna be a little bit intriguing to see how the season starts and who you are as a group. So, but I would say in your first 5 games, there are 3 teams that I don't consider like really, really good teams.
Yeah.
Especially with Kobe White missing time and stuff.
I'd feel way better about the 4 and 1 idea if they had Keegan Murray.
Of course. Well, that, and if they had Sabonis.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, what you're hoping is it's not 1 and 4, it's not 0 and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be like, oh boy.
0 and 5 would be brutal.
Well, remember the first Beam Team season? They started the season 0 and 4.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then won 48. So, yeah. I mean, it matters, but it's not like the end all be all, the good start. I just, with the Kings very specifically, their schedule after those first 5 games is pretty brutal.
Yeah. Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Go ahead, Mitch wants to talk about the Kings.
How's it going, Kyle? James?
Going great.
What's up, Mitch?
I think glad you had a good time. Best vacation is always the honeymoon. That's what I always say. James, it's like, should we tank right now? They got so many guard combinations. It's like, play the pick 3. There's 1,000 chances of winning. You have 1 in 1,000 shot. So I just wish they'd gone big.
Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that was a little difficult to hear.
I was not able to pick up anything he was saying.
Yeah.
I think he said he doesn't like how many guards they have.
Yeah, he also, I think, asked if they should tank now. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, clearly you don't tank walking into a season.
Right.
And, like, look, there are good players at the top end of this draft, but this isn't like the chase for Victor Wembanyama. Like, there isn't that guy. As far as, like, maybe that player develops this right now.
There's nobody going into the year where teams are like, we need to be bad.
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of teams that are going to be bad, whether they want to be or not.
Correct.
Or maybe that's by design.
I think the Jazz very much walked into last year with a team that was not going to be in the Cooper Flag sweepstakes and then made sure they were in the Cooper Flag sweepstakes.
Of course. Yeah.
I don't think that player's there right now.
Yep.
Like you said. You want to do... Well, let's do this. We have A1 combat tickets to give away. We're going to give away 2 pairs today. because we're very, very nice. You can win 2 tickets to Uriah Faber's A1 Combat number 32 at Hard Rock Live, Friday, November 7th, 2025. These tickets are courtesy of A1 Combat. It's professional MMA in the cage with nonstop action. Legends like Billy Brand taking on Ethan Ewan for the vacant bantamweight title, and then Joy Killjoy Pendle defending her title against Vicious Zarina Turi. 16 bouts of incredible UFC-style professional fights. Tickets available at Eventbrite or a1combat.com, or you can win 2 tickets by being the 9th caller at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320, right meow. Go win those tickets.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about the Kings. I want to do stat line projections with you and the Chatty House. I'm struggling right now to get the mechanics of this because I want to be able to copy and paste messages because I would like people in the Chatty House to give their stat predictions for players.
Well, you got to remember, you can always go back and look at it afterwards because they'll be in there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to star them.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So the way we're going to play this game, guys, and then we'll just kind of visit these throughout the year. Maybe at the quarter-way mark. Maybe we'll do an early season look, a small sample size look, and then maybe like the quarter-way mark and halfway mark, et cetera, et cetera. So I need you to put the player's name and then what you think points/rebounds/assists. In that order. Points, rebounds, assists is how we're doing this.
Points, rebounds, assists.
And then put the player name in the chat. So when I start it, I know what player you're talking about. And that way we can all hold each other accountable.
Okay. What I love is seeing in the background Jesse working the phones. Oh, you can't see him in that picture.
He's crushing it.
He is. He's just working the
Shout out to
phones.
Jesse. No, we appreciate the hell out of it.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody calling to win A1 Combat tickets. All right. Kings season stat line predictions. We are starting with Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder. SCHRODER for those of you trying to type it in. Points, rebounds, assists. James Ham, you go first. Dennis Schroeder.
I don't think we're going to be that different on a lot of these.
No.
I've got him at 12 points, 2 rebounds, 5.5 assists.
So Schroeder last season, well, for his career is 14 points, 3 boards, 5 assists. Last season, during his tenure with 3 different teams, he averaged 13 points, 2.6 boards, 5.4 assists. We're very, very close here. I've got 11.3 points. I don't think he's going to have a lot of the scoring onus. I think early in the season, he might, while the Kings deal with some of this injury stuff. I've got him at 1.7 rebounds, and then I've got him at 4.2 assists. I don't think he's going to have the ball a ton. He might bring the ball up the floor and initiate the offense, but I don't think a ton of offense is going to run through Dennis Schroeder. And that's why I think we're going to see that assist number come down a little bit.
Yeah, I think that there's going to be a point here where, he's going to have to find who he is with this team. Like Russell Westbrook, you never worry about that, right? But there are players that try to play themselves into the game, into the action. And Schroeder's always been kind of that guy, unless he's coming off the bench. If he's coming off the bench, it's totally different. But I expect him to struggle a little bit trying to identify who he should be for this team early on. And I'm hoping that he figures out like that shooting off ball is probably the best place.
Right.
Like he needs to figure out how to be a better 3-point shooter off ball. And I know he's been working on things like that. But it's just like how comfortable does he get? How quickly does he get there? And I don't expect him to be a major scoring cog when you have, again, Russell Westbrook and Malik Monk in the backcourt, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, all of these other scorers on the team.
All right, let's move on to Zach LaVine. If I missed your stats, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying to star all of them. Zach LaVine, I have him at last season between his tenure with the Kings and the Bulls, averaged 23.3 points, 4.3 rebounds, 4.2 assists. I have him right in that range. Again, I've got him at 24.4 points, 3.6 boards, 4.8 assists.
I have Zach LaVine having a breakout season.
Love that.
There was a season when he was with the Bulls where he averaged 27-2 a game. I think he's going to get back up to that. I think he's going to be around 27 points, 4.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists. I think he's going to be a scoring juggernaut for this team. And like for me,
need him to be.
I really do think that they're going to start relying on him, and I think he's going to be more assertive, like the player that we've seen early in preseason.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I could not have been more impressed with him in preseason. And when Domas is back, we had this weird thing with him and Domas last year where they're trying to work the two-man game, and it just looked like so awkward.
Yeah, they didn't have a ton of practice time.
Yeah, it was like teenagers dating for the first time. Like there was no connectivity.
Yeah.
And like everything felt awkward. Everything I've seen in preseason shows me that they've worked together in the offseason to figure out how Zach likes to play off a screen, how Domas screens, how Domas likes to screen and then drop the pass behind him so Zach can continue the run. There were times last year where Domas would set a screen for Zach LaVine and with the ball in his hands, and Zach would like come into the screen, get lost in the screen, and Domas would have dropped the ball behind him for Zach to keep going, and the ball's just sitting there bouncing on the floor. And you're like, what exactly is happening here?
Yikes.
Like they did not have any connectivity at all. And I think that we're going to see that not be an issue and that two-man game be spectacular.
I hope so. I think that's going to matter quite a bit. Michael wants to know if one of the player stats should be games played. Sure, if you want to throw in games played. I did not because that could vary so greatly.
Well, that and Zach LaVine played a ton of games last season.
And it's like 71. I don't know. Like it just.
What, LaVine?
Yeah, I'm throwing number.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I
mean, Zach LaVine last season played that's 74 games.
That's less interesting to me because it doesn't have to do really with their role on the team.
Yeah, and the 74 games, the 8 games that he missed because his wife had a baby. And he was about to be traded. Yeah. So, like, they said, go ahead and take some time off. Yeah.
I think your DeMar DeRozan projection is really, really interesting.
Yeah.
As we get to DeMar DeRozan. And I would like you to give your DeMar DeRozan stat projection now.
I am going to say 18 points, 4 rebounds, 3.5 assists. I think that DeMar DeRozan is going to lose minutes.
So just to get our arms around the gravity of that, the last time DeMar DeRozan averaged fewer than 20 points per game in a season was the 2012-2013 season.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean,
go ahead.
Look at the team that he's playing for, though, because I mean, I think we can see a pathway where Zach LaVine averages between 24 and 27 points per game. I think we can see a clear path where Domas is going to be 19, 20 points per game like he is every year. I think Malik Monk is still going to be a 13, 14 point per game guy coming off the bench. I think you're still going to get Russell Westbrook averaging, a certain amount of points. You're going to get Keegan Murray. Like, you can't have like a 27 point per game guy, a 20 point per game guy, another 20 point per game guy, and then 6 15 point per game guys. Eventually somebody's going to lose out on some of their shot attempts. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'm kind of feeling like this is that year where, like, I like that DeMar DeRozan is talking about Nick Clifford as a potential star in this league, right? Well, in order for him to be a star in this league, you're going to have to hand off part of this. You're going to have to be the support piece that helps him become that player. And so that's where I'm at. I think that DeMar, there's always going to come a point where a player takes a step back and doesn't average 20 a game. I think this is probably it.
I think DeMar is going to, I don't necessarily disagree with any of your logic there. I just think that there are going to be enough instances this year, like tonight, where DeMar DeRozan goes, all right, I'm needed. And whether that's another player being out, a player struggling, whatever it is, I've got him at 21.5 points, 4.3 boards, 4.5 assists. I want to do a fun thing real quick. The last time DeMar DeRozan averaged fewer than 20 points in a game, Damian Lillard was the rookie of the year.
Yeah, I remember that draft.
The Kings starting lineup, night one at the Chicago Bulls in the 2012-2013 season.
Let me see.
I would like you to try and guess. It's 2012-13, and this is the Sacramento Kings at the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls beat the Kings that night 93-87.
Okay. Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas was in the starting lineup.
Tyreek Evans.
Yes, 2 for 2.
DeMarcus Cousins.
3 for 3.
Jason Thompson.
4 for 4.
And oh man,
I'd be very impressed if you got the 5th one.
the 5th starter on. Oh man, it's not Carl Landry.
I forgot this guy played for the Kings.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss it.
I'm gonna give it. He's
Give me a hint.
he is as recently as last year was still in the league.
As recently as last year, was still in the league.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's played for 16 seasons. 7, 8, 9. He's played for 10 teams.
10 teams, 16 seasons. And what position did he play?
He was a.
Well, it's not Marcus Thornton.
No, it
'cause
is
that's-
not Marcus
yeah.
Thornton. It's the NBA player you'd least like to see in a street fight.
Oh, yeah. James Johnson. Wow.
He played 21 minutes, 2 points, 3 boards, and assists, 3 steals. He went 1 of 8 from the field.
Yeah. He missed a bunch of time that season too. Personal issues.
Yeah, he played 54 games total. Francisco Garcia got 7 minutes and 40 seconds that night.
Okay.
Anyways, that was the Kings opening day roster. If you're just tuning in, that's the Kings opening day roster the year that DeMar DeRozan last averaged less than 20 points.
Yeah.
We'll continue this. We have Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis, Russell Westbrook, and Nick Clifford to go. We'll continue this during the handoff with D'Lo and KC. That's coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
Firing up these computers. Almost there. Almost there. Boom.
Damian Barling.
Enter. You got it. What's up, Mike? How are you? Good. Yeah, I like the green.
Thanks, man.
What's one of my colors?
Green's a good color.
Oh, man. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing great. Oh, I'll be right back.
Hello. It now appears Karl Anthony Towns might play tonight. He has been upgraded to questionable. Yeah, he has a quad strain. Hello.
Yeah, Kyle Madsen, James Ham, Damian Barling, Kenny Caraway, Jesse Tapia's here. What's going on, guys?
We don't have anybody.
game
on
day,
the injury
baby.
report. We're all here. We're all ready to go.
Yeah, we as a collective are all here.
Are we having audio issues on the stream?
I hope not.
No, we're good.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Okay, great. Love that for us.
All right. Sorry to
Hey,
interrupt.
before we talk about Kings related stuff, Damien,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to sit down with Katie from the Wake Up Call and talk about where to find well, here. So you have a bottle of lotion here.
Whoa! What?
No, hang on. No, it's fine.
Okay, I'm
You
just,
have this normal sized.
I'm so
The
juvenile.
butters.
I don't know why that. Yeah, because I love lotion. That's crazy too.
Okay.
She ordered some to have at work, looking for a bottle like this to have at her studio.
Okay. Oh.
This is what arrived.
Well, yeah.
This is
what's the problem?
This is the biggest bottle of lotion I've ever seen in my life.
Well, she's been on the air 17 years. That
It
should
says-
last her 17 more.
It says value size.
Well,
Got value.
I don't just can we go over where on Amazon to find the portion size for
the Costco size
things like-
edition of coconut oil lotion. Yeah.
But-
we can-
apparently
If that
stuff works
costs-
great. Damien has the softest hands I've ever felt in my life.
If that
Pause.
costs the same amount as that, then yeah, hell yeah, it's value size. Give me the large portion.
See, but she means well and she does well, and that
This is
and
a
that's good.
liter of lotion.
I get a liter of cola.
Well,
You can
she's
never,
in a
you
large
can never have
Farva.
too much
She's-
lotion.
she's learned over the last year. You've got to. Lotion is a serious.
It is.
It's a
very
serious
much so.
game. Like
Yes.
not that she didn't before, but you can't rush out without the lotion. Like
Right.
it's an important thing.
Well,
And considering she's rushing out virtually every day, yeah, it helps to have that here.
okay. Just
The problem is
What
she's
happened-
normally covered like head to toe, shoulder to, so I don't know where all that lotion is going.
well, that's what she just wanted a small bottle for her hands.
She
Was
failed.
the explanation.
Yeah.
Yesterday, this is funny. So this is a giant bottle of lotion, and it arrives from Amazon, but their name was not clearly displayed.
Okay.
So one of our promotions people, Addie, who is a delight,
Mhm.
says she takes it to engineering because
Mhm.
typically things with
Mhm.
no name on it go to engineering.
Correct.
And they were like, we didn't order anything. It's probably socks. And she went, oh, okay. And so she opened it.
Mhm.
This is not socks.
Not socks.
But did you not like weigh it and feel like,
Wow, it's a brick with these socks.
like this is
Some heavy ass socks.
How did we determine that was Katie's then?
because very teeny tiny in the left-hand corner of the label, it's down there now,
Mhm.
is a name
Okay.
that did not get because it's very small. I don't know why it got printed so weird, but
Yeah.
anyways, we now have a giant bottle of lotion.
Terrific.
Just wondering why she didn't just have it sent to the house.
Because she wanted to hear it work.
Yeah. And if she had it sent to the house, she'd forget it for like 5 straight days.
Right.
Oh,
So
all
it
right.
just shows up here. I've done that with several things,
Okay.
especially because sometimes we have a distribution center close. You can get something overnight here that was going to take 2 days to get to my house. I'll just grab it when I get to work in the morning.
All
There you
right.
go.
I'm gonna
That's
start
the move.
getting. I'm gonna start getting shoes sent to the work. Hide them from my wife.
That's smart. You did the thing. I did
Been
it.
at
You-
these, girl,
you did
been
it.
at
Hey, that's.
these.
I'll get a new hat. and
Hopefully
I'll,
no one
like,
just
I'll
told her that.
Put it in with the rest of my hats, and I'll grab it and throw it on one day. I don't know what.
Eddie gonna open a pair of Virgil Ablohs like, oh, what is? Oh, you
Seth,
what?
are these for you?
No,
Nobody, nothing
No.
came in today. I don't know what happened.
no name clearly displayed.
Everyone just they're just gonna be 50 Amazon packages a day outside, or 50.
I guess
I don't
mail.
think you can get Kenny shoes from Amazon.
That's
just
what I
the
mean.
stuff.
Yeah, I meant mail.
I
You'll
guess
get-
for
you-
Christmas,
you-
just have stuff shipped here.
Yeah,
His will show up in a Brinks truck.
I was gonna say. Yeah, they got
Ooh.
in a locker.
Armed guards.
Yeah,
The guy
for
who
sure.
sends
So
Kenny
we-
his shoes was actually on NBC yesterday. for his
That's a
interview.
great point.
That's accurate.
That's a great point.
That's
That's
accurate.
not
Sure
that-
was.
that-
What do you call him, Big Mike or Mr.
Mike
Jordan?
Tirico does not
Right.
send me shoes.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
the
what you're
different
Oh, it's the
talking
wrong
about.
Mike. Yeah.
Wrong Mike.
He
You
doesn't
know
either.
it, you know
Nobody
it.
on TV last night sent me any shoes.
Last night.
Last night sent him any shoes.
Last night.
As ever.
I see the story changing. Very interesting. Welcome into the handoff. D'Lo Casey joining us
Scooter.
on the Insiders.
So do you think I would say this if I knew she was listening? I know she's not listening right now, so that's why I said it.
Oh, that's funny.
Did I tell you guys about this when I started my K-pop show? I've been doing radio for 15 years now.
You go.
And we get in the car and Heather's like, I'm so excited to listen to you on the radio. What? You can do that you've been able to do that every day for 10 years.
Yeah.
I've been around. You can just.
But you were talking about things she didn't care about, Kyle.
Yeah, oh no, I'm
Now
very
it's
aware. I'm
different.
deeply aware.
Now it's different.
Now it's different.
Yeah.
Now it's
It'd be like
It's-
that, man. People be calling me during the show.
Oh my God.
Oh man, what we doing?
But what's funny about that is because obviously you're doing the K-pop show,
Mhm.
you're on 106.5
Mhm.
The End, you're a little bit more. That's a little bit more the vibe for her.
Yeah.
I always tell Katie when we're out, the first person to go, I listen to you every day on KSFM will be the first.
Oh,
Very different vibes over there with no cameras and just
Yeah.
less.
Yeah.
It's less intimate.
yeah.
It's
A lot
just
of times they don't know who they're listening to.
just talk on the record, keep it
I'm
moving.
on
Yeah.
The amount of
They didn't
people-
know which of us was which. I think a lot of people in this show don't know which of us are which, but everyone on KSFM didn't know which one was D'Lo and Casey.
Except
This-
for what was our girl's name?
Not Precious. What was her name?
Not
Come on,
Autumn.
man.
Oh damn! Now I forgot.
It's something with a P, isn't it?
Might be,
Patricia.
Oh, shoot,
No, it was
no.
something- but she would listen all the time. Try to
She was like
all
RTC over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She
And
was
we
she was
actually saw her one
RTC.
time at a show. And
Yeah.
she
Oh,
looked
that's
more.
tight. That's cool.
Oh, that's gonna bug
That
me,
is
dude.
good.
I had somebody post for the Saturday comeback. That's my K-pop show.
Mm.
They posted a reel that was like, and someone sent it to me. That was like, "Am I freaking out? There's K-pop on the radio. Like, am I going crazy?" And they
Oh,
were
that's
like, they
pretty
just play-
dope.
yeah, they were like, they just played this song and this song. It isn't just K-pop Demon Hunters. They just played La Seraphim and Stray Kids and like, am I
That's
freaking?
fire.
That's
and
really
then-
dope.
And then really cool, right?
Yeah.
Like organically found this thing. And we're like, does anyone know about that? Like, what is this?
Mhm.
And then I've started, and I'm like, that's cool. But then I think, like, man, people really do only listen to the music because I get on every break and I go, you're listening to the Saturday Comeback. We're doing K-pop for an hour here on 106.5 The End. I'm so-and-so. You can find us on Instagram at da-da-da-da. And this person just listen to like the whole show based on their video
Right.
and just never once registered that, like, oh, I can follow the show on Instagram. They do this every Saturday.
Just
Couldn't care
zoned
less what I
out
had to
until the
say.
Next song.
Yep. 1,000%.
The beauty about radio, and I think this is less true on this end, is listeners aren't exactly listening. Like they are, but they aren't. Like they hear stuff, they're just not actually
right.
listening to it.
Yes.
Right. And then
Mhm.
it takes a minute for something to register, like Run DMC playing and then going into an LL Cool J song. It's like, wait, these are two old records in a row.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, here comes like a Tupac record from 90. Oh, are they doing like an old school mix? Like, what is this?
Mhm.
And it takes a while for like everything to compute because you're used to hearing Lady Gaga and Sabrina Carpenter and Bruno Mars and all of that
Mhm.
stuff over there. And so it takes a second for it to compute. Like, wait, whoa, this is different. Like,
Mhm.
what is this? And you've already talked twice,
Mhm.
but they're still trying to figure out what they're listening to.
One of the things
I need to stop worrying so
I don't
much
have
about what
it-
I'm
I
saying.
don't have any
There's
Yeah.
probably a lot of truth to that.
Yeah.
I don't have any data to say like this is what you should do.
Mhm.
But to maybe snap a listener out of that is you
Cuss.
talk well, yeah, that'll get them going.
Fire!
Is you talk outside of the traditional station stuff, right? So like for instance, It Depends comes on, right? We're playing It Depends. That comes on. Oh, man.
love
And,
that
then, and then
song.
once I start
James,
talking.
James and I
that's-
were just talking
okay,
about this morning. We
James
love
does
that
the
song.
dance. James does the dance.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, I
Um,
knew there was a dance.
But you just say, oh man, It Depends right here on 102.5 KSFM. I'm gonna tell you right now. Usher got on that remix and it was absolutely insane. If you haven't heard it, but like that's outside of 102.5 KSFM, go get your tickets to that. They ain't
Yeah,
listening to
yeah.
that. But once
Right.
you like start talking to them, so to speak, like a regular person,
Sure.
at least for me.
You know what the
when I'm hearing
downside to
this.
that is? They go listen to the remix. that's the downside with how it works now. It's like, oh, there's a remix? Let me see.
The legend taught me early on not to try not to like tell them to go listen to a song
Yeah.
because they'll leave you and go listen to the song.
Right.
But sometimes you just do that. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it too. Like that
course.
that remix coming out, especially given how often we play that Chris Brown song. Like it's a news item. Like, yo, there's a remix out with Usher. I just try not to say go listen to it.
Yeah.
It's like
just making you
when you're
aware.
done
Yeah.
with 102.5, which you never are.
And
Yeah.
I keep thinking we're gonna play it, but we had because normally when a remix that hot comes out, it'll go on a 50-50 rotation. The regular,
Oh,
the
sure,
remix,
yeah.
the regular, the remix, and we haven't thrown that one in yet. So I'll be
Complex got to
curious.
be better.
Yeah, through the 17 station he manages. Yeah. He asked, he was like, what'd you think? I was like, I thought it was hot. He was like, we talked about a couple of lines in it. And then that was it. He didn't say, yeah, we're gonna do this with it or that with it. It was like, all right, well, we'll see.
Hey, real quick. and we
I can
move-
hear my old boss yelling at me right now. Go ahead.
our
Matt
old
Nahigan?
boss, too. Yeah. Danny Fry is like throwing things right
I know we're doing. We're
Guys,
talking about, I swear
my
to God, we're
friend
talking
tuned
about
in
the
to hear
Kings.
about the Kings, and
My
you guys,
friend tuned in to hear about the Giants' new manager. I think
Yeah.
you should be talking about
Friend
that.
tuned in to
Should
hear
we
the
go
It
live?
Depends remix.
Giants' new manager. Should we go live here in Sacramento?
Joey Bart's getting
Bart.
called up. How do we
Thank you.
handle this?
Thank you.
How do we want to handle Joey Bart getting called up?
Thank you. This is the worst moment in show history. It's like, I don't know, Danny. What do you want us to do?
Real quick before we go to sports.
Joey Bart's cousin is on the line.
Guys, I've got Joey Bart's cousin's second grade teacher's neighbor.
And John Sally.
John Sally.
The absolute worst part of it is
A good deep cut.
there is at least a slim chance Matt Nahigan is listening to this. I know it's slim, but there is a chance.
God, I hope he
Matt
is.
Nahigan or someone assigned to Matt Nahigan is
Hell
listening.
is going
to
on
this
in
right
Sacramento
here.
right now?
I love that guy.
This is crazy.
We'll talk
Calling
about
up-
the Kings.
calling up
Kings
Aaron.
Suns. We're talking about it, I promise.
King's Suns, just a second. But shout out to my man Hong over at Phenom down there in Doco. If you're going to the game on Friday, if you're going to the game on Sunday, stop by Phenom. That's a shoe store.
Yeah.
Absolute fire. If you're not even going to the game, go stop by Phenom. But he texted me just now and he says, WTF? Kyle knows K-pop?
It's K-pop
salute.
Kyle.
It's
Tap
K-pop.
in
My
Kyle.
man,
the
come
show,
on.
man. Yeah.
Hey,
K-pop
tap in on
Kyle.
Instagram.
Yeah, tap in with him, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Also tap into the Kings and Suns game tonight in Phoenix because it's a season opener.
Yeah.
I feel we we're talking about this earlier. We get there's so much like consternation. There's so much like you guys talked about this the other day. No matter what the Kings were going to do this offseason, there's a portion of fans who are going to be mad about it.
Oh,
No matter what they did, anything outside of trading everybody and acquiring a bunch of picks, there was a portion of the fans who's just going to be mad. But now that we're here at night one, like when you whittle sports down to what it is, it's like I have a favorite team.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite team is going to play tonight, and I get to sit down and I get to kill 2 hours watching my favorite team. And regardless of what you think the Kings are going to be or not be, or they should tank or they shouldn't, like it's objectively exciting that the season starts today. That's so cool, and I love that we've just spent the last 6 months like, oh, they've done this wrong and they've done that wrong and they should do this, they should do that. No, dude, salute, RIP.
Kaminga Watch.
Now we're watching points and
good
rebounds
game.
and
Good game last night.
stat lines.
It's second half last night anyway. But now we're sitting here night one, and you know me, I've been down, but now I'm like, really win tonight. Get the Jazz. The Lakers didn't look great.
But don't do that.
And that's what we've been. That's what we've been.
You're setting yourself up for failure. Don't do that. You cannot do that with this team.
No, game
you
by
probably
game.
shouldn't do it with most teams, but yeah, you got to
Game
Russell
by
Wilson
game.
this joint. You got to Brendan Marion this thing. Go 1-0 every day and just keep it moving.
Yeah,
I love the Kings. I love all my teams.
Mhm.
And when
all of them.
All of the teams he
Well,
supports.
no,
Vast
I'm
expanse.
not talking about just basketball. I'm talking about the Niners and the Giants, Michigan, Sac State,
LSU.
Well, they're
Knicks.
supporters. Those aren't my teams. I'm supporters. LSU.
Yankees.
Brian Kelly, man, it's not happening. He's hitting the table again. He just can't get it done. But
You love all your teams.
it's a whole nother thing. But I love the Kings. I love to watch the Kings play basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I just do. I get frustrated just like everybody else.
Yep.
I wish they were better. I wish they were champion. Yeah, I wish they had a plan, and I could see that's all fine and well. I love to watch the Kings play basketball.
Yeah.
I just love it. I'm fortunate enough. I'm in a position where I can go to all these games and go for free. But if I didn't and I had the means, I'd get season tickets to a sorry ass Kings team. Like, because I love to watch the Kings play, and I love basketball. I love competition. I love sports. But yeah, the Kings are back. Like, this is dope. And there's times when the Giants are in September and they're out of it, or the Niners are playing the last 2 weeks of the season last year, and I'm like, it's not really appointment television, but I still want to watch. I still want to see what's going on. I want to see the squad. I want to see this. That part of being a fan also is like being able to talk to you, Kyle, and be like, man, remember when we had to watch Mike Rumpf? Remember those days? Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Yeah. Remember AJ Jenkins and that? Oh, like
why
that.
Are you doing this? That's your deal.
That's part of the journey.
Yeah.
That's part. You watch these guys. We didn't just watch Purdy, Kittle, and Bosa. We watched all these guys, man. So I love that part of basketball, of sports. You talked about it a little bit earlier. If everybody is setting their and I know there's an in-between, but if everybody is setting their fandom on whether or not you see a championship, you're probably going to be disappointed. Like
every year.
Most fans don't ever see a championship from their team in their lifetime. Like, that's just what it is. So if that's what you deem success and fun and all this other stuff, you're just going to be miserable. Sometimes, yes, making the playoffs. Sometimes it's a surprise season where they get eliminated on the last day or something like that. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of different levels to watching this, and I just love watching the Kings.
And no matter how much you follow and watch and have takes and thoughts and numbers and opinions, I grinded this tape and I did this and that. No matter what, like, we don't know. Nobody knows anything. You can guess, but no matter what you think about the Kings this year, like, hey, maybe they win 48 games. But like, it's that is literally a thing that can happen, and that's why this is fun. That's why this is so great.
Even when
I'm
we
so
thought
happy
they would be like, yeah, they might be pretty good being team 1 year.
Yeah.
We didn't know they were going to be the 3 seed.
Oh,
Right.
no.
We were like, oh, I think they could get in the play-in this year,
Yeah.
and that'll be cool.
Yeah.
And we didn't know 48 wins would be the 3 seed.
If you remember that year, though, there was still let's just wait.
We got to the
Yes.
second half. I kept telling you guys, we got to see what happens in the second half of the season when the real team shows up.
Yeah, everybody's going to get better. Now basketball's real. And it was just kind of like this, just kind of like holding on tight. And I think it was that Knicks TNT game where it was like, they're going to the playoffs. Like, there's it might have been a little bit before, but that's when it was like a universal, like they're going to there's no more if. This team is going to the playoffs. The question is, are they going to be is the 2 seed within grasp? Are they going to be a 3 seed or something lower? But they are going to the playoffs. And what was that? Middle of March, maybe?
That was
I can tell you the exact date it was. I believe it was March 9th because I think it was the day after I got laid off. Because I watched that game in San Diego.
Okay. Well, we
we were at AEW,
but that was the day before.
You're right, and
we were at a wrestling event when you text us, and I'm like, Kyle got let go.
That's probably about right because
God,
I
I'm so
thought that was so late, but
so tired of being right.
KD
March
got
9th.
hurt in warm up.
That's right. That's
Kyle
right. That's
Texas.
right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
That's crazy.
KD got hurt in warm ups.
Yeah.
He like rolled his ankle or something.
Yeah. He just like
Okay.
landed wrong, shooting
Yeah.
a jumper or something weird. Yeah, March 9th. Kings beat the Knicks 122-117. Josh Hart had 38 rebounds.
Well, I mean, we all need
38
we all
rebounds.
we all need reasons to
Offensive
remember
rebound.
something. So
Yeah.
you did it.
Well, you are listening
you
to
are.
KIFM West
Hello.
Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
And look at the
up
place
against
you're in
Club.
right now. Look at that.
Look at me.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
Look at me go.
You got
Look at you,
James.
Kyle.
You got D'Lo and KC. You got Jesse.
That's right.
What was the meme when the guy who was on the Hot Ones and he goes, look at us now.
The guy Paul Rudd?
Yeah, I know. I've seen him in movies. I just don't know his name. Like
Oh, okay.
mainly.
Well, he looks the same in every movie he's ever been in, dating all the way back to.
Doesn't
he
age.
was in.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Wasn't he
think
in
of
the
the other
Goonies or
movies.
something?
He was definitely in Clueless. That's where I first met
Clueless.
him.
Yeah, and Ant-Man,
And
and
so he was in the Marvel stuff. I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in Night at the Museum. He's the boyfriend.
oh yeah.
You're losing me. Let's just stick to Clueless.
I think it's interesting this season. There's so many. You mentioned earlier that their fans are like just want to blow it all up and everything, and we get hit with it all the time when we're doing the podcast.
Mhm.
Like, can you guys just get on board with the rebuild? And it's like,
Yeah.
and it's like, well,
Would you
first
get
of
in
all,
the rebuild ship?
I don't trade anyone. Like, I can hypothetically trade someone, but I don't actually get to make the call, and they don't listen to me anyways. But I will tell you that, like, we deal with the reality that they're not going to do that.
Mhm.
And it's like, until we see a clear change in direction where they're going to throw everything away and start over, we're not going to go play in that world.
But you know what I think that is, and obviously I don't know this for sure because I'm not in on that. I'm not with that crowd. But I think knowing how passionate fans are, I think that's a way they can protect themselves.
Yes.
They can protect their sanity, their heart, that whole thing, just by going, well, it's fine because we're purposely awful.
Mhm.
It's a lot easier to be purposely bad than it's a lot easier for me to
Mhm.
digest being purposefully bad than accidentally bad.
I agree.
And so many people are fearing that this team is going to be accidentally bad, that it's going to frustrate them. They're going to be angry. And the right move is always the move you didn't do.
Mhm.
Like if like
Totally.
I tell, like I get really flustered like on the way home when I'm leaving here at like 5 or 5:30, and it's like I've got two choices in going home.
Mhm.
And I know what the GPS says and I know what the time says. If I stay on 65, I'm just going to be slugging along. That's just the way it is. Or if I take the streets, maybe I could get home a little quicker, maybe it could move even
Mhm.
slower. The right decision is always the one you didn't do.
No doubt.
Because you're stuck on 65, you're not moving. You're like, I'd be home by now. You wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But you tell yourself you'd be home by now. In 2 years, the Kings haven't won a championship or been to the conference finals or won a playoff series. If we had just rebuilt, we'd be the Spurs. We'd be right there. I think we tell our stuff that's things that aren't true. And that's what the whole tanking is a figment of your imagination.
Mhm.
It is not real. It does not work. It has not worked. No matter how many times you try to name a team that it's worked for, you would be wrong. It has worked for no one. If you want to say it worked for Philadelphia, great. Philadelphia got to the second round of the playoffs, tanked, got back to the second round of the playoffs after a decade of god-awful basketball. Congratulations to them.
They did it.
I was watching that game last night with OKC.
Lotus is right. Luck is what works. That's what works.
It is.
Luck.
Knowing what the hell you're doing. Like knowing what you're doing, knowing how to evaluate basketball players and put a team together. I was watching OKC last night and I was just watching the guys that were playing. And I was like, man, hey, to hell with lottery picks and tanks.
Mhm.
How many first round picks do they have on the floor right now? Not a lot. You got Chet,
Mhm.
you got SGA, who they didn't draft,
Mhm.
and that's it.
Kasem, right?
So I learned later. I didn't know this. Kasem Wallace was a number 10 pick.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was that high. He's
Yeah.
really good.
Good
But they got a bunch of second round picks
Mhm.
in the rotation.
Yeah.
Second round picks.
Well,
and they
Jalen
turned-
Williams wasn't there either, but
Jalen, but he
And
wasn't
they-
even a lottery pick. He
and-
was like 16.
And they flipped Josh Giddey for Alex Caruso, and Josh Giddey
Mhm.
was a first round pick.
yeah.
Yeah.
But to that point, they have a style of player that they go after, and they develop like hell. Like, that's it.
Mhm.
That's the name of the game. And I think with this Kings team specifically, Damian, I think you're spot on. But I think too, there's this
J-Dub
like,
was 12th. That's lottery,
12.
right?
Yeah, he's- yeah.
J-Dub
He
was 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
there's
Sorry, go
there's this desire to be done with this version of the Kings, because I think, and I think a lot of people think, we've seen just kind of the maxed out version of what this is going to be. Like, there's no, even if they make the playoffs, there's not a like path forward. this
also
is
think
a
it's-
this all
You know,
feels
but to Kenny's
this all feels
point,
very temporary and like, okay, we want to move on and get to whatever's next.
It's
But-
the fragility of it.
Yes.
but to
Yeah.
Kenny's
Very-
point,
yeah.
draft right.
Agreed.
And this is Scott Perry and BJ Armstrong. Like by all accounts, they seem to have done well on their first draft.
Mhm.
Okay, you're going to have to do well on your second. And if you really want this thing to work, you're going to have to do well on your third and fourth. This can't be a one-off thing where it's like, oh, the Kings really landed someone in Neek. No, you need to land somebody in Neek. You need to land a player in Max, and you need to land whatever you're drafting at next year and the year after that. Like, that's how you do this.
Mhm.
There could be fatigue with how the Kings have done this, and we could argue that what's the right way and what's the wrong way. Like, you can't miss on your picks, and this team constantly misses on their
That's it.
picks. Tyrese obviously wasn't a miss, but they used him to go get Domas.
Mhm.
Great. Davion doesn't play here anymore.
Mhm.
You paid Keegan.
Mhm.
You paid Keegan big money. Now Keegan's going to have to play like big money.
Yep.
And this is it. We're here. This is the time. It's WrestleMania season. This is when you start looking for the heel turn.
Yep.
The fans are about to turn on Keegan if he doesn't do what they've been begging him to do for the last 4 years because his bank account has changed.
Mhm.
Nothing has changed about Keegan Murray. Not one thing. Not his game, not his demeanor, nothing. But his paycheck is about to.
Well, the hope
And
is
this
his
fan
paycheck.
base is notorious for reacting poorly
Mhm.
if a guy off a freshly minted contract does not perform the way that they think he should.
I don't think that's just the Sacramento Kings thing. because
Absolutely not.
Brandon Ayuk got dragged because he dropped a pass in the first game last season.
Yep.
Well, he got dragged because he held out and dropped a pass. If he would have signed
Right.
in March, I don't think he would have been dragged.
Sure.
I think the holdout rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
Mhm.
I get your point,
I see.
but I think in that specific case,
Then it is just Kings fans.
because it was like
You're all jerks.
because it was like, oh, you out of shape. You would have been in shape and caught the ball.
Yeah,
if you would have
right,
been in
right.
there and
Yeah.
all that other stuff.
Well, it's just really tough too because like there is
That's-
no perfect like draft. There isn't somebody who's hit every single time they've ever
No.
drafted, and like you can. Scott Perry will tell you very like honestly, like, hey, I'm the one who drafted Aaron Gordon in Orlando, and he's the one who drafted this player and that player. He's also one of the guys who drafted Kevin Knox in New York. He's one of the guys that drafted Justin Jackson and Harry Giles at 15 and 20 instead of holding on to number 10 and drafting either Donovan Mitchell or Bam Adebayo. There's all of these, like, no one is perfect at this.
Right.
And so it is really tough when, if people want a top 5 pick. Well, I can tell you in 2009,
Mhm.
the Kings were the worst team in the NBA. They won 17 games. They had the best chance of getting the first overall pick. They fell 3 picks. 3 teams jumped over the top of them, the most it could jump over the top of them,
Mhm.
and they fell to number 4. The next year, same exact thing.
Mhm.
The worst possible scenario for them was to draft number 5, right? They go from 1, where Blake Griffin is drafted,
Mhm.
and fall to number 5, where they draft DeMarcus Cousins. So you have those years, and then the other years where they hang on and they keep fighting, and you're like, why are they winning games? This is killing me.
Mhm.
They go from number 8 to number 3 and fall to number 5 because of a pick swap, and they get De'Aaron Fox. The next year, they're the 8th pick going into the lottery. They get the number 2 pick, and they just botch it.
Mhm.
So, like, there is no science to this that is, like, gonna work no matter what. And
The science is don't be a dumbass.
yeah.
Well, and know what the hell you're doing.
Because you reached on 2 picks that you just referenced right there. They reached on 2 of them,
Mhm.
and it blew up in their face to like Hall of Fame levels of blowing up in your face.
Yep.
Know what the hell you're doing and know how to evaluate players. I look at 2 guys on the OKC Thunder
Mhm.
that were there for the entire league to have.
Mhm.
Quote unquote, no disrespect to these guys, quote unquote, random guys.
Mhm.
Aaron Wiggins.
Yep.
You can't find an Aaron Wiggins was hitting
Oh.
buckets in the finals.
I think.
in
Go
the
ahead.
final, he's
Yep.
second round pick, number 55.
Mhm.
What's the guy last night who he didn't play much in the second
AJ
round?
Mitchell.
Yeah. Second round, I think the Knicks or the draft rights or whatever.
Mhm.
But these are the guys that I talk to you guys about all the time, where if you know what you're doing, you can find these guys all over the basketball world.
Some Kings
sure.
fans might argue you did.
You found one in Keon.
Yeah, totally.
But then you got
but-
your Bob Woodards and your Jemias Ramseys. And
Sure.
those guys. Like, what are we doing with those guys?
But the thing that's
nothing.
The thing in particular with OKC though, if they didn't have Shea and J-Dub and Chet, AJ Mitchell is not a needle mover in that way. Who is it? Who is the other guy you said?
Aaron Wiggins.
Aaron Wiggins, probably not a needle mover.
For sure.
They get put in these positions where they get to be around great players. They get to be in this great player development system, and they just get to be put in. Okay, hey, you're a great 3-point shooter. Cool. You're going to go in. Your job is to hang out in the corner, and you're going to shoot threes, and hound that guy on defense. That's your two. That's all you have to worry about. The Kings aren't in a position where they can just bring in a second round pick. They can just bring in Maxime Reynaud and go, all right, hey, all you have to do, you have to space the floor and defend that guy at a high level, and that's all you have to do. Because they don't have a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They don't have a J-Dub. They don't have a Lou Dort. They don't have an Alex Caruso or a Chet Holmgren or Isaiah Harshman. Jeez Louise, that team is loaded.
But those
it goes
Hartenstein and all those guys, those are the same guys you're talking about. I get you. You need the ones. You need the SGAs, the Jalen's who can create and do those special things. But like, for instance, we're everybody here. This is what I don't want the Kings to do when they talk about start this guy and play. Neat Clifford, man, if y'all don't just let Neat Clifford get accustomed to the NBA, he don't need to start. He don't need to play 30 minutes. Let him get accustomed to the NBA, find out who he is, what his strengths are, get used to it. If that's 18 minutes a game for the first 3 months, let that be. I think that's the problem. That's the problem. They get in here and they're like, yo, oh man, this dude Neek is great. Hey, we need you to carry the franchise. We need you to be the future. Let's put you on a billboard and all that. No, hell no.
Yeah.
Let that man get accustomed to the NBA. Don't rush him along. It's not his job that Zach LaVine or Sabonis or DeMar DeRozan aren't doing what they're supposed to do. Don't ask him to do what they're not doing.
Right.
They need to do their job. Let Neat Clifford be Neat Clifford and allow him to grow into that space in the NBA. I think too many times they've done it with Keegan a little bit. I've done it. We've done Keegan. Hey, he might be Kawhi Leonard. No, Keegan Murray's Keegan Murray. Let him score 15 points per game, play good defense, and be that. He don't have to be the franchise. That's what I've been saying for I don't know how long. That's not who he is. I don't want to put that on him. I want him to be the best Keegan Murray he could be.
Here's the other layer to this, though. What you can't do is, again, this is my 16th year, my 10th head coach. You can't have a new idea for a player every other year.
Totally.
You have got to pick a path and stick to it and write out the good times and write out the bad times, because having a player who understands his role for one coach and then having to reinvent himself multiple times for different coaches is just a complete recipe for disaster. De'Aaron Fox, he's going to be everyone's number one guy. So he's allowed to like sure, he struggle because there were so many different coaches that he played for. Yeah, he's going to struggle, but he's not going to struggle as much as the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th man on the roster who went from being a rotational player to out of the rotation completely, or from a guy who was never going to play to, oh, you're going to play now. Like, there is the lack of continuity with the franchise is as much an issue as anything else, because we already talk about it right now. Well, Devin Carter, well, he didn't get drafted by this GM. He didn't get drafted with this coach in mind. So if he's not here, he's not here. Nobody really cares if he's not here. So you should care. He's the 13th pick in the draft, and you're just going to squander the 13th pick in the draft for all the people who screamed and yelled about how big of an idiot Vlade was for trading a future first-round pick that ended up being the 15th pick in the draft and a completely waste of a pick. You forget the times where you draft a guy like this who means nothing to the franchise at this point, unfortunately, and it's because you have no continuity.
Right.
And that's where this franchise always takes a step back. You can't embrace success. You only look for what's the shoe to drop. And as soon as you think the shoe's going to drop, you freak out and do something stupid. And it's time and time and time again. So that's my biggest problem. It's until you find a path and a guy that's going to be the GM and a guy who's going to be the coach, and you honestly give them an opportunity to succeed like Mark Daigneault has, you're going to keep doing this.
I love this. He's trying so hard. Shout out to the NBA guru who says all teams who won a championship, they drafted the number one option. Yeah, Oklahoma City drafted their number one option. Right? Tell me, remind me, because I guess my man's got a show. What pick
That's
was
false.
SGA for the Oklahoma City Thunder? Kyle Madsen.
Yeah, they didn't pick him.
Very good. Also, who the Clippers? Did they draft their number one? Yes.
That's a no.
Okay, good. How about the New York Knicks?
That's false.
I just saw Tyrese Halliburton. How about him? The Indiana Pacers.
False
No.
again.
Yeah, that might be a little too. Oh, hey, there's Donovan Mitchell. The Cleveland Cavaliers. What selection did the Cleveland Cavaliers use to pick Donovan Mitchell? Sit your ass down if you don't have something intelligent to say. Jesus Christ, you tell yourself these stupid things over and over and over again, and you convince yourself that it's true. The earth is flat. The earth is flat. Say it over and over and over again. It doesn't make it true. Tanking is not a better option for this franchise. Not being stupid when the draft rolls around is the best option for this franchise.
Yes.
Having a draft board and a selection and a guy you think is your guy and not juggling it because, oh, why did this guy? Well, I'm going to take this guy instead.
Mm-hmm.
Or not drafting the best player because you think you're protecting your current best player.
Mm-hmm.
No, man.
Hey,
No.
Check this
Okay,
out.
but I-5 doesn't curve when you look at it.
Stop it.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Look,
Like
check
He's
this
with
out.
Damien, not me making a joke about flat earthers.
Check
Go
this
ahead.
out. There's two teams in this whole championship thing. I'll even give you the Bucks too. Yeah, I'll give you the Bucks. But there's three
Oh,
teams
that's generous.
in this whole championship thing that drafted their people. One is the Celtics,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
One's the Golden State Warriors.
Well,
Wow.
I didn't put them in that. Well, yeah.
Do the Bucks or Warriors win more games this year?
Oh. Oh.
I'd say Warriors. First time, it's
I-
Warriors.
All right, then
I
we're
think
putting the
so,
Warriors
too.
in here. There's 4 teams.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe they should be there.
I think so too. I'm assuming Denver's one.
Denver's one. And where did they draft their best?
second
player?
round.
During the
40
Taco Bell
something?
commercial.
Did they draft him in the lottery?
Yeah. But
I'm
you
not
have
saying
to have a top 5 pick, Kenny. And the only way you can get a top 5 pick is by losing as many games as possible, just like Dallas did last year. Dallas tanked and lost as many games as possible and got the number 1 overall pick, guys. That's the only way to do this.
And I'll go a step further there. Say we throw the Bucks in there.
Mhm.
Giannis top 5 pick?
No. It's, third,
15th, 16th. Yeah.
Steph
Seven.
16 is a good
seven.
number. Goodness.
7. Jimmy Butler was just outside the
15th
lottery.
pick. 15th pick. Giannis.
Giannis.
Who's that?
What was Jimmy Butler? There's
Jimmy Butler was the last pick in the first round.
last pick of the
by the
first
Bulls.
round.
30th pick.
Draymond Green, second round pick.
Yep.
Klay Thompson, 11.
11.
Right, yep.
Yeah,
That's
because
why
the
his
Kings
number
could
was
have.
11, right?
Yeah, the
Oh,
Kings drafted
damn.
Jummer instead.
Come on, man.
Ooh.
Jimmer,
my bad,
Clay,
guys.
same,
Sorry.
same.
Yeah.
Damian
I like
Lillard
him.
won the Rookie of the Year. The Kings drafted Thomas Robinson the pick before.
Oof.
And we're drafting Damian Lillard the night before that, but they're worried about Jimmer Fredette and Isaiah Thomas that they had just drafted the year before and what that would mean for them.
Oh,
But
that's a
see,
good point. Though.
that's
You got-
a
That's
point.
good team
and Isaiah
building.
Thomas was also a top 5
But
pick.
that-
great
No, for
guy.
sure. Yeah.
That goes to
Top
what
5
Hammer
for
was
sure.
talking about earlier. You can't change your approach every other year.
Yeah.
You have to and this is the most difficult part, I think, about being not just the general manager. This is the rebuttal to the Jerry Reynolds line, right? If you have a 5-year plan as a GM, you have no plan at all. And I will never tell a man who has been involved in the game of basketball that I don't agree with that. But there is some semblance of, if you're Scott Perry, you have to have an approach. And maybe it's not a plan, but you better have an approach for you know, as best you could this draft, because it hit you rather quickly.
And
But
he had to
next
trade
draft,
into it.
Right. Next draft, the draft after, you have to determine the first thing Scott did was he's built this, 6 pillars of culture thing.
Oh, we've heard.
And it's like, all right, like, cool. I'm going to expect you to abide by that moving forward. Now, if you have a player that you like that's here on this draft, and maybe a player that might be a smidge bit better doesn't fit that culture, and you go, oh, they're right there for us. No. Stick with what you're doing and continue to build, because that's what Sam Presti does.
Yep.
Sam Presti looks for a type. He finds it. He does it. He executes it.
And he hasn't been perfect.
No,
You got to remember
absolutely
all
not.
the players that were former first round picks
feels
that
like he
they
has.
waived 2 years in or 3 years in.
Sure.
There are a bunch of them because there are drafts where they had 4 first round picks. and couldn't trade him. Teams are like, go ahead and choose 4. We're good.
Yeah.
We'll watch because we like some of the players that you're going to have to waive to draft those 4 guys, and we're good. Go ahead and do whatever you're going to do.
Yeah.
And look, I speak for myself. Everybody, I'm not always going to agree with what Scott Perry
Totally
does.
Mhm.
I think he should have got Trae Young this summer.
Mhm.
Trae Young doesn't fit what he's trying to do.
Right.
I disagree with Scott Perry
Mhm.
in that respect. It's cool. I disagree with the GMs that don't think Malik Monk is worth what he's
Mhm.
worth.
Mhm.
I disagree. I'm not saying I'm right or they're right or wrong or
Mhm.
whatever, but to Damien's point, have something you believe in
Mhm.
and stick to that mindset and how you want to go about things.
Yeah, and it has to be malleable. That 5-year plan. I think having a 5-year plan, meaning, hey, in 5 years we're going to take care of this. We'll figure that out in 5 years. Like, no, you have to, like you said, you have to have a path and where you'd like to be in 5 years. But I'm sure Scott Perry has that. But if Nate Clifford is an All NBA guy next year, that path changes. Your plan changes all of a sudden.
You've
And I
got to
think-
be willing to dip and dodge and duck.
Yeah,
And-
exactly.
And as soon as the big deal comes up, you've got to be like, hey, as much as I love the fact that I drafted this kid or we've signed him to a contract extension and I really enjoy him as a person, he's got to go so we can get better.
Mhm.
I mean, there has to be these moments all the time. And I know people will torch, McNair for drafting, for trading Halliburton for DeMontis Sabonis. It turned the franchise around. They were getting clubbed with Halliburton on the roster.
Mhm.
They lost by. He's the one who said, "Hey, yeah, this wasn't the worst loss. Like last year, we lost one by like 43 at home.
Mhm.
That was with Halliburton on the roster. So you have to look at these moments where, like, I saw the vision with Monty,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden he builds his team, and it's holy cow, they're good. The problem is you just stop doing what you were
the
doing.
issue is what happened after.
He said,
It is.
"Did it."
Yeah, it was like the strangest thing
You're welcome.
ever.
Yeah.
Where's my vest?
Yeah, like where's the
Oh,
next step?
it's right here. I'm wearing it because I never take it off.
Yeah. So there have been ideas that work and that don't here in Sacramento, but the fact is you got to stick with stuff and you've got to let it play out. And, you can't let people get inside and meddle and all of a sudden you're taking a 5-year step back.
Mhm.
And that's the problem.
Real quick, I think the Warriors, the potential 25-win Pelicans, the Nuggets, the Timberwolves, the potential 30-win Suns, the Spurs. I counted 6 teams that drafted in the Western Conference that drafted their number 1 option.
Suns, the Suns, yeah.
Yeah. Like the Lakers didn't, the Rockets didn't.
Yeah, Portland doesn't have a number
I
1.
guess the Grizzlies did. The Grizzlies did.
Yeah.
7. The Grizzlies did.
Sure.
Utah's best player.
And the Grizzlies,
Martin.
they're a championship contender this year, yeah?
Everybody
You're
knows
right.
it.
The Jazz, another championship contender.
Yeah.
Great.
The Jazz didn't draft Laurie Marketing.
4 hours of this.
Somebody in the chat said, seriously having a discussion about tanking or not tanking before game 1, long year incoming. No, it's not about that. It's about this discussion started with excitement for the first game.
Yeah, be excited about it.
And that there is a segment of people that are like, no, they need to lose every game. Like,
No, you can all
right, man.
You could
Enjoy it.
my thing has always been you can absolutely feel however you want to.
1,000%.
Just
fan how you want to fan.
hate save your heart the trouble and just hate them like 10 games in when they're 2-8. Don't hate them when they're 0-0. Just wait a little while. Like
give it a minute.
Allow them to give you a reason to be angry.
Give your hate some space. And that's the lesson of today's show. This has been the Handoff on ESPN 1320. D'Lo and KC coming up next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out. We're back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Can't wait to talk about Kings Suns with you on ESPN 1320. Till then, drink water, be nice people. Bye. Thanks, Chatty House. Enjoy the game tonight. See you tomorrow. And that's an order. Enjoy the damn game.
I can't believe that Luka 37.5 hit.
Oh, the points. I didn't even think about it because I did the points, rebounds, and assists, and he had that in the first half, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
Luka's happy though.
Yes, sir, young Sav. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Enjoy, Scooter. Good stuff, man. We'll get to this, young Sav. Don't go anywhere. We'll start this. We'll make sure you get that on the air. Yeah, Jason, for sure. Hammer's back with us.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. It's opening day for your Sacramento Kings. Let's go. Yeah. We welcome you in here to the Wednesday, October 22nd edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside AP.
What are you doing with him?
Indeed. As we had a couple of pretty enjoyable basketball games, an epic start last night.
Wow.
A fantastic debut, or return, I should say, on NBC.
I love it.
We saw the debut of Michael Jordan. We'll talk about that.
I love it.
And we've got Kings basketball tonight, man. It is the Kings and the Suns in Phoenix. We knew there would be no Domantas Sabonis tonight. We knew there would be no Keegan Murray tonight. Caught us all a little off guard to find out Isaac Jones isn't available tonight. He's out
of nowhere.
He's out with an illness, man, and that front court is depleted right now. It wasn't the best to begin with, and they've managed to find a way before game one even starts to get worse. I don't know what to do with all of this. We're going to see Max tonight. We're going to see Dario tonight. We're going to see Drew Eubanks tonight. And this team is going to have to find a way to win a game. Down 2 starters and down a guy who I think, at least right now, would have been a key rotational player. So the issues are, they're stacking up for Sacramento, but the regular season starts tonight, whether they're healthy or not.
They need some Theraflu.
Absolutely. Some Theraflu, some Mucinex,
Flonase, whatever's going on. They need something, man, because they getting sick left and right. But they got a game to play. They got to figure some things out. Phoenix is also dealing with some stuff. I know Jalen Green is going to be out. And I don't think Phoenix is going to be very good this season.
Yeah,
but it's game one, and everybody's ready to go game one.
Absolutely. What is our opinion on Phoenix?
I don't think they're going to make the play-in. I think this is
it doesn't feel like they're very
30s
good
type team at best.
Mid-30s.
Yeah, I just don't think they're very good. They don't have enough talent. They're really young too. Maybe some of the players they do have will be
they have
impact
Book.
Player.
I know that.
They do.
We was talking about the one.
Yeah.
They got the one.
They got Book, and that's contrary to popular. That's my boy Book. I like Book. But
what do you call me when I'm not around? Because I know what you call Devin Booker.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So what do you call me?
Well, you're not flopping around on an NBA court.
You ain't seen me on an NBA court. That might be all I could do effectively.
I think I'd be surprised if Phoenix got to like 35 wins this year.
Really?
I think they're going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be.
Is
good.
Dylan Brooks a player you'd still have even the slightest bit of interest in?
Just as Phoenix or somebody else?
At Sacramento.
Hell yeah.
Sacramento. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on
Dylan
this
is
team.
not
He
the
can.
problem.
He can.
Not saying that's what you were saying, but Dylan is not.
No,
the
I
issue.
was thinking more of if this season goes bad and you kind of.
Hell yeah.
You kind of look at things like, what do we do?
Absolutely.
Maybe Dylan Brooks winds up being a player that you can move.
Well, I don't think Devin wants to be a player move. Dylan signed that deal. He said a couple times, I want to be Mr. Sun. Like, I don't ever want to go anywhere.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's very cute. But no.
He ain't going nowhere. Who's Mr. Sun?
I assumed it was Devin.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like he had no chance of being Mr. Sun.
Devin Booker?
I think you guys got the names mixed up.
No,
you
Devin
said
Booker
Dylan.
can. I'm saying Dylan
Yeah.
Brooks.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah,
classic
don't worry
mix-up.
about that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Dylan, don't worry about it. You ain't Mr. Sun. You ain't Mr. Sun, Moon, or Star. You are,
Okay.
You're Mr. Today.
Okay. So, okay.
My bad. I
How
thought you were
far
talking
can
about
this
Devin.
dump button go back? Let's just.
We
I
got
thought you
30
were talking about
seconds.
Devin Booker. Or I
okay.
thought you heard. I heard Devin Booker.
Okay,
when
let
you
me
said
try
you have
this again.
interest.
Things go south. This is as bad of a team as I guess both of you think.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're good either. But Dylan Brooks is available. Is Dylan Brooks still a player that you're interested in if you're because you liked Dylan Brooks at one time for Sacramento? Would you still?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely.
To be clear, Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks.
Okay,
absolutely.
okay.
Absolutely. I would.
He's,
I mean, I don't. Did he? Where's he at on his contract?
19 next year. That's it.
That's it.
Yep.
He's expiring.
Yeah, 19 next. No. He's not expiring. It's 21 right now. 19 next year.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm sorry. Next season. So he's got 21 due to him this year. And it goes down 19.9 due to him next year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a guy that. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do because I think you need he's come off the bench. I was about to say you need a small forward, but you actually need a power forward because people think Keegan is going to go to that 3 spot. So you'd be looking for a 4 or a 2 guard. I wouldn't want him as a starter, but he also could be somebody coming off the bench.
Okay.
No.
He's going to pose a problem tonight. And I think he's going to pose a problem for Sacramento tonight. He's tough. He's a jerk. And he's playing in a position that's a little depleted right now. He's playing on a part of the floor, I should say, that's a little depleted right now in terms of who he's going against. So I think I think one of the best things about Doug is, hey, 3s, 4s, punch him in the mouth if he gets out of line, figuratively, not literally.
Right.
And they've never it feels like the collective, at least over the last 3 years, they've never fallen for Dylan Brooks's nonsense.
No,
they've never been roped into it. So he can do.
They haven't been they've responded. They haven't let it affect their play.
Give me who?
De'Aaron almost fought him. And then Malik was talking crazy to him last year.
I don't remember. I remember De'Aaron. I don't remember Malik.
Remember Malik? Him and Malik were talking crazy, and it wasn't a thing. But Malik scored like a late and one to give him the lead. This was when Doug first got there.
Okay,
and he got up and did his shoulder thing, looked at him crazy, and then
I remember that, but he didn't do anything.
Well, no, because the Kings players came and got Malik.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Dylan didn't do anything. I remember that when you did the show. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Doug had so many moments to start his tenure. Like that's the least memorable. Like, I mean, wanting to fight Jaren Jackson Jr.
And who else did he want to fight?
I think it was Steve
Warriors.
Kerr.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to beat Steve Kerr's ass. He was Kenny Caraway for a minute.
But to your point, though, they've engaged. They haven't let it affect their play.
Okay.
They've been actually. De'Aaron went crazy after that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Now I remember. Yeah, because was Was that the game where he was like, "Yeah, they talk. They don't talk to me.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna talk to me." Yeah, I remember that.
So the best thing they could do is just get him on the team at some point, like you mentioned. I'd love to have Dylan Brooks here. Dylan Brooks is a guy who during the
We're already blowing up the Suns roster. Let's go ahead. Let's go 1-0 before we start picking apart the Suns roster. It is, though, to what the point of this was. There is so much written and discussed about how mismatched and awful the Kings roster is. This Suns roster is just flat out bad.
It's awful.
It's just flat out bad.
Is Grayson Allen playing today? I feel like I might have saw somewhere he was out, but no, he's not on. No,
let me get the injury report. You got the injury report up?
Just on ESPN, got the depth chart. He doesn't have nothing next to his name, so I'm assuming he's good. But the starting lineup of Devin Booker, Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, Dylan Brooks, and Mark Williams. This team is awful.
This feels like a game where whoever loses, whoever fan base loses, is gonna and come out of the game just panicking because they lost to whatever team on the other side.
Maybe, yeah, there might be some truth to that. Grayson Allen is listed as probable.
Oh, so he was on. I know.
Yeah,
I saw
he
him
has
hip soreness. I think.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
I know
it.
I saw him at some point. That team is terrible though. And you got Jalen Green. He's hurt, so that helps a little bit, but not enough. This roster is awful.
Can I read something to you?
Absolutely.
And this is it's short. It's short. But it's just hear me out for a second. The Ringer.
Okay.
24 increasingly bold predictions for the 25-26 season. Did anyone see this?
I didn't.
Okay.
Never even heard of it till 2 seconds ago.
Excellent. 16 was Domantas Sabonis. Again, I want to be fair to the title of the article. 24 increasingly bold predictions for the 24-25. Well, let's be clear. It didn't start off all that bold by saying Jokic is going to win his 4th MVP and the Denver Nuggets are going to win the title. None of that's bold. They said Oklahoma City Thunder was going to be even better defensively. Again, not bold, but okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but what does increasingly bold mean? Why not just say bold predictions?
Maybe they're getting bolder by the minute. Pause? I don't know. That didn't even feel comfortable.
Yeah, play on, but
yeah, no,
we're glad that's right in that rule.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Number 16. Domantas Sabonis will ponder early retirement.
Jeez. Hey, they really think low of Sacramento.
Can we go read that?
I got you. Only the worst comedians explain their jokes. So I wouldn't expect anyone in the Kings office to clarify why Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Dennis Schroeder, Malik Monk, and Russell Westbrook are on the same basketball team in 2025, or how they went from outstanding like the beam vibes and taking the Golden State Warriors to 7 games in the 2023 playoff series to firing Mike Brown, parting ways with Monty McNair, and trading De'Aaron Fox in the blink of an eye. It's a mind-boggling dedication to self-sabotage. Please let me continue. Someone could be blindfolded, throw darts at a board covered with random NBA players, and still assemble a more compatible roster than Sacramento's new front office did. Unfortunately, and this is where it gets good, the biggest victim of it all is poor Domantas Sabonis. A hard hat and lunch pail type of franchise player who deserves better. The Kings have apparently decided that every personnel move should be in his worst interest. If they surrounded Sabonis with poor defenders who love holding, dribbling, and shooting the ball, partially because most of them can't space the floor without it. They aren't black holes, but they wish that they could be. Goes on to talk about Keegan Murray being out 4 to 6. Either LaVine or DeMar DeRozan to function as a power forward in starting lineups that won't be able to guard anyone. Okay. So that was the gist of it, though. That was the part that caught my attention. The biggest victim of it all is poor Domantas Sabonis.
What I want to know is, when did James Ham start writing for the Ringer?
A hard hat and lunch pail type of franchise player who deserves better.
All right, that guy wrote words and published them, I guess, whatever.
Here's what I ask anyone who's curious why I brought this to your attention to do. Google The Ringer, Domantas Sabonis in Game 7. Google that. And not only will you get articles after Game 7, not only will you get synopsises of that Warriors series, you'll get things that were written over the last 2 years. So let's, and I can summarize this for you for those of you who don't want to do it. Domantas Sabonis, according to The Ringer and perhaps national media, is a godsend to the Sacramento Kings when they stink. He's a franchise. He's a hard worker. He carries his lunch pail. He does all of this stuff, which are phrases that are always associated with a very specific type of player in the NBA. But when the Kings are good, he stinks. He's underwhelming. He's not physical enough, which is absolutely insane.
Crazy.
That's a direct quote. He isn't physical enough, and he's not a good enough of a rim protector. Wait for it. To be a franchise player. So what I ask of you when you read these articles about The Ringer said this, so the ESPN said that, mind you, they're not actually watching Kings basketball. They're finding something to latch on to. And in this case, it was Domantas Sabonis, just as it was the case 3 years ago when it was Domantas Sabonis. But the write-up is very, very different because they liked De'Aaron Fox. They liked Mike Brown. They liked the Beam. They hate Russell Westbrook. They hate Zach LaVine. They hate the structure. You notice. Let me just make sure in the paragraphs that I skip. Yep, Mike Brown was referenced. Doug Christie was not. Let me check one more time. Yep, Monty McNair was referenced. Scott Perry was not. So just keep these types of things in mind when you read these different articles about the Sacramento Kings, when you read different people's opinions that aren't Will Z's, James Ham's, Sean Cunningham. Sean rarely shares his opinion. He's a news guy. Matt George, Kenny Caraway, Kyle Madsen. Just keep that stuff in mind. Because, boy, do they need to find a narrative when it comes to trashing the Sacramento Kings. And they had to trash Domantas Sabonis to trash Beam Team. But now that Beam Team is gone, we love Domas. He's such a hard worker. He's a franchise player. The same publication that said he wasn't a franchise player when this team lost, the same series you referenced, they lost. And you criticized Domas for it because he got beat up by Kevon Looney. All right, man. You got it.
It's interesting to see how these things play out, how they're talked about. I just when I talk about Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan, it sounds like maybe giving them pass for their shortcomings or whatever. That's not what I'm doing. They really talk about these two players like they are awful, like they're not good at all, and anything that goes wrong is because of them. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. That's what I talk about when I say you get into a space nowadays with evaluating the game where we've kind of lost the plot of what sports are, what this game is. like there are shortcomings for guys like DeMar DeRozan. There are shortcomings for Zach LaVine. But the way they talk about these two is that of somebody who's just, I don't even like to say it like that because I didn't play in the NBA, but they talk, the way these people talk about them is like they've never played basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like they haven't played on any level. They haven't been on any kind of teams. They haven't played against good players. Like it's crazy to me how they talk. And now those two are so bad, and the Kings are going to be so awful. Domas, who, like you mentioned, they talk about how sorry he was for a year and a half.
Yeah.
Now poor Domas, he's going to have to retire because those two, and now Russell Westbrook, because he's such an awful player as well somehow. Yeah. Now it's poor Domas, and he'll be forced into retirement.
Gonna have to start saying DeMontis Sabonis. Pointing to the sky.
Right.
It's tough.
It's just, yeah. So it's not.
Y'all talked about this player like he was absolute ass a handful of years ago, and the Bonte a Butcher Boy, I can't remember the empty calories line. That wasn't a Bonte, not a knock. That wasn't a Bonte Butcher original.
Yeah, that wasn't exclusive.
That was a sentiment. But now he's a franchise player because this organization is bad. All right, we'll see. I'm gonna make and I did this months ago. I'm going to give, much like I'm going to give this team, I'm going to give Scott Perry a chance to fail. I'm not going to be preemptively mad at him his first year. I'm going to give him an opportunity to fail. He doesn't get this luxury next year. Like, I'll start being more critical or applauding of his moves. I'm trying to let him lay what this should look like, hopefully, for the next handful of years. And it goes back to that conversation with James. I just have a plan, have an idea. You've got your pillars, you've got your, what it takes to be a Sacramento. Cool. I want to see you implement this with every draft, with every trade, with every free agency acquisition. I want to see you implement this. And I'm going to give him an opportunity to before I just sit here and be mad for the next 5 months.
Yeah, man.
Or 5 years.
And it's one of those things where we're entrenched in this. We have an understanding of, some of the things that have gone on around here. They don't. And I'm not saying they necessarily should. Like, in the past, I'm like, it's your job to know more than what you say.
It is your job.
But I don't expect them to know every intricacy of every team. Like, if it's a phone call or a text message, you can kind of figure out. So it's easier than it was back in the day. But I'm not even going to hold them to that standard because that's what local journalism is kind of there for, right? Like they know everything that's going on with these teams. And it's just interesting when you talk about, oh man, they just couldn't get it right, and how they let everything just spiral out of control and go bad, and they got rid of this person, all this other stuff. The Beam team was gone. Be interesting. I'd like to hear their answers if they knew everything that was going on as to what they thought after they heard why some of this stuff fell apart.
One second. Scrolling. I'm almost there. I'm at 22. There's 23. There's 24. Okay. There is one team that is not a high nationally televised team, a NBA Today team that they wrote about. Just one. Charlotte's not in here. Utah's not in here. Washington's not in here.
Yeah.
Hell, you can even go to Phoenix, not in here. New Orleans, there's no Zion story in here. None of it. They referenced, again, these were bold predictions. The Bucks will miss the play-in. All right. The Celtics will trade Derek White. The Pacers will win the lottery. LeBron won't be an all-star. Does this all seem to kind of follow the same line? Cleveland will break up its core. Evan Mobley will be in the MVP race. Karl Anthony Towns will lead the Knicks in assists. All of this is fitting a certain template. Jalen Duren, that's Detroit, right? They were a darling last year. All right. Anthony Edwards will win the scoring title. These are all headline stories. The Spurs will win 50 games. Oklahoma City. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. The Suns are in here. The Suns will have the worst defense in the NBA. There you go. And you can let me see how quickly do they blame Devin Booker? They don't. There will be a few bad defenses in the NBA this season. Shout out to Sacramento, Utah, Washington, and Brooklyn. So it appears they had to get their shots in on a couple of franchises. Phoenix was one, and it looks like the very next one was the Sacramento one.
I think something has to, like, the metrics have to say they get engagement at an unbelievably high level when they talk about the Kings. And I say this like kind of tongue in cheek, but it's kind of the only thing that really makes sense is the Kings, or maybe the Kings fan, move the needle. They got to move the needle because everybody.
Because all that matters is that you're reading it.
Yeah, everybody does it. That clip that Zach Lowe and Bill Simmons had, I bet you that was the best, the most viewed clip they had from that podcast. It had to have been. Bill Simmons came back the next day and was talking more about the Kings because they missed the Westbrook signing. So he came back and was talking more. You wouldn't do that for nobody that ain't bringing in no eyes, no viewers.
Yeah.
And that's something that I learned a
Charlotte
while
ain't
back.
circulating that clip.
No, that's something that I learned a while back when we got into all this. Is to a certain degree, the Kings be moving the needle.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could say they move the needle because people like to make jokes or whatever. I'm not disputing that, but they do it for a reason. They make sure they include the Kings because whether it's us complaining about it or people, putting clown faces on comments or whatever, people are reacting, and that's what they're looking for. So, I guess let them react.
Let them live, I guess.
You know what I mean?
Let them live.
That's the way I kind of see it.
We'll come back. Let's talk about last night. Of course, we're going to talk a ton more about the Sacramento Kings. Jake Gadon's going to be with us in about 45 minutes. James Ham will be back in the 3 o'clock hour.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Just when we come back, we'll talk. Yeah.
Steeler and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
It's got to be tough. Charismatic brings up the Jets. Tyrod Taylor's hurt right now, so he might not even start. It's got to be tough for you to say you suck, and then you got to start again the next week.
Yeah.
To be charismatic, I'll be honest with you though. Like to a certain degree, don't nobody say nothing about the Raiders or the Jets. They said stuff about the Jets lately because they had Aaron Rodgers and they were laughing at how crazy that was. I'm not in the Jets circles.
I think they do talk about the Jets.
I think
maybe that's because ESPN and
it's the New York.
But you know who it is in the NFL to me is the Browns. That's the team they always talk about.
Okay.
Whether it's joking about quarterbacks or like the Browns are the kings of the NFL to me.
I think the Jets are pretty close.
Think so?
I could be. I think you're right. I think you're right. I do think it's the Browns. The Browns quarterbacks are Kings coaches.
Mm-hmm. It's a good call.
And that fucking sucks. That sucks so bad. That is so awful. Are you a sushi guy? Sushi bar and grill on Elk Grove.
I've become a sushi guy. The crazy thing is
sushi's elite.
Oh, it's all good, Guru. That's what we do, baby.
The crazy thing
That's
is
why you need to be here.
Yeah, Guru, it's all love, baby, or NBA Guru. I don't want to get you confused with actual Guru, but NBA Guru, it's love, man. A lot of times with the sushi, I don't necessarily know what I'm eating.
Yeah,
I just get it, and I make sure.
There's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, I California rolls. What I do know, I get often.
It's not sushi.
Yeah,
But-
you gotta don't.
But
Just keep that to yourself.
but whatchamacallit came here 2 upfronts ago. Who was that? I think it was McCooney's who came here, and they just they had stuff laid out, and I had like one of everything, and it was all great. I was like, I don't even know what I'm eating to be able to order it again.
I don't always know. Like, that's why with sushi, like on a Uber Eats or something, picture really important. That picture is really, really important. I don't think that's true, John Poles, but I'll say the DMC roll is the best sushi roll I've ever had.
There's a lot of good spots in Sacramento. I mean,
No, there definitely are, but the DMC roll is
Yeah.
the best roll I've ever had.
It's
I had it
really
on
fire.
Sunday. It is fresh on my mind. That joint is bad, and their barbecue albacore, it ain't never missed.
Come on, Nato. No, bro. No.
Mm. 916-909-1320 Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. TC ready to go early. He's fired up. He got them opening day vibes.
Yeah, man.
Opening
Season
night vibes.
is here.
TC, what's good?
Yes, sir. What's up with my 2 brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm vibing, man. Check it out. Hey, D-Lo, you ain't lying. It's opening night. I'm fired up. I'm always fired up, but tonight
Sounds like you got that virus that Malik and Isaac got. You all right?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Just kind of fired up. I kind of want to get my point across. So I got a lineup, right? Hey, don't go all crazy, but this the lineup because don't nobody know what the lineup's gonna be. But I said I'm gonna throw out Dennis Schroeder at the 1. I'm gonna bring Russ in at the 2. I'm gonna go Zach at the 3. I'm gonna either go Drew or Isaac at the 4, and I'm gonna throw Max at the 5. I got Malik.
Wait,
Go ahead.
where's DeMar?
DeMar's coming off the bench with Malik Monk, Ellis, Clifford, and whoever you want to put at the 5. So you tweak that backup lineup how you want to tweak it. But I got the homie coming off the bench, bro. And I think with that force, that 94 feet, if Dennis want to pick up that force that Russ bring, Zach LaVine for his scoring at all 3 levels, Drew Eubanks just for his veteran and his hustleness, he gonna grab boards and get out there. And we got the big body and Max plus get his tick. What y'all think, bro? I'm serious. I know it sounds like a joke, but I'm serious.
No,
bro.
it's all good. No,
fine.
we all.
I
know you're
disagree,
serious.
but I mean,
I'll
you're
hit
working.
you.
You're
So
trying
we-
some stuff.
Who's gonna talk Jordan here? So I'll hit you with the famous ad. Stop it. Get help. We gotta stop trying to bench DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Like now. Okay, let me. If there was a reason that made sense,
Right.
to bench DeMar DeRozan,
Right.
okay, fine. You're down 2 starters already. Let's not voluntarily remove a third.
Right. I disagree with
DeMar DeRozan has started the better part of 16, 17 years in the league.
Yeah.
We don't need to just take him out of the starting lineup. DeMar DeRozan is at the 2. It's fine.
I agree 100%.
Now I do wonder if there's a way to, maybe I don't think Max is starting. I think Drew Eubanks is starting. I ultimately think Saric is starting. However, I do wonder, and I've said this for a while. We talked about it with Ham earlier this week. If they try to work Keon in somehow, and I don't know if that sends DeMar to the 4. I don't know what that does. But I have asked. You're missing your best defender in the starting lineup? Do you try to mitigate some of that loss on the defensive end by putting Keon Ellis into the starting lineup? And I don't know.
And that could be something that they look at, that they try to do, especially while Keegan is out. But if Keegan's there, I don't think you're moving DeMar or Zach LaVine to the bench in that scenario.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think that's anything that they're looking to do. But yeah, like you said, we don't need to
just moving him.
Just
like, well,
moving
yeah,
him
you
for-
forgot DeMar. Yeah, put him on the bench. Oh, what?
You don't need to move him for any type of reason. There's something I wanted to pay off real quick.
Okay.
We were talking about the ringer and all this other stuff, and we were talking about the Kings moving the needle, right? Go to Bill Simmons' Instagram page.
Oh dear.
And he has the clips from that NBA season win total preview thing he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the Clippers. I'm just doing likes right now. Talking about the Clippers. 5,478 likes. Talking about the Nuggets. 7,365 likes. Talking about the Magic. 1,909 likes. Talking about the Nets. 2,562 likes. We'll do one more here. Talking about the Pacers. 1,531 likes.
Hashtag set the pace.
The Kings clip has 24.5 thousand likes. 24,000.
You're on Instagram.
Yeah. The Twitter is probably even crazier.
No. Hit the button and hit the little logo in the middle. So if you go back to the main screen of Sim, hit the number in the middle so you can see the view numbers.
The
little icon in the middle of the profile. Now I'm gonna show it to you. Talk us through it.
So there's the Kings thing, Zach Lowe talking, all this other stuff.
Go here.
Oh, see the real
now scroll
number.
to it.
There you go. See the real number. Let's go through some of those same teams. Pacers, 95,000. Magic, 55,000. The Nets one got 160,000.
Mm-hmm.
The Clippers got 220,000. Nuggets got 297,000. 1.1 million views for the Kings video.
Yeah. That's what it is.
I mean, come on, man. And like you said, I know when somebody's making a joke of you, like, yeah, they're probably making fun of, but they don't make fun of the equally as bad Hornets.
Right. Yeah.
Because the Hornets don't move the numbers. They don't make fun of the Wizards because the Wizards don't move no numbers. The Kings, for better or for worse, move numbers. Now you could say maybe it's this fan base. It's easy to get under their skin and get them flustered and have them retweet and talk and do all this stuff. Maybe so, but the numbers are the numbers. You know what I was thinking about?
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Those numbers are insane.
That's crazy.
Goodness.
You know what I was thinking about on 80 Tales from 80,
obviously.
brought to you by
Tales of
Caltrans.
Scandia. Yeah,
brought to you by Caltrans. Scandia could promote that. I mean,
I'm guessing they
right
can't,
there.
but that's just this Scandia might have been able to get on this show 5
They
years
don't
ago.
have
I'm
the
not
$10,000 buy-in.
I'm not sure that they can. This show does well. I don't. Sorry, Scandia.
Scandia is being held together by bubble gum and duct tape right now.
There's no salary cap here with D'Lo and Casey, but there is a floor. If you can't reach the floor, you can't get in.
I was thinking about this. I was trying to figure out how to phrase it too. That's why. But is Sacramento the number one market in the NBA as far as interest?
No.
All year long. I don't think so either. I think these are the top five. I'll put Sacramento in there. I put Los Angeles in there for the Lakers. I think the Bay Area has joined that conversation in the last decade.
I
I feel like
I understand why you're saying this.
here's where I'll say. Hear me out real quick.
I felt like the drive might have been a little long today.
No matter what's going on, we will start the show with the Kings. You can't say
us.
Right. In LA, Dodgers got a game 5. And the Lakers play the Jazz. Who they starting the show with?
Maybe I'm misunderstanding the question. The Dodgers. They're starting with the Dodgers.
You go to New York. The Giants play the Eagles on Thursday Night Football, if they were a good team. And the Knicks are playing the Hawks.
They're probably starting with the Giants.
You go to Chicago. The Bears taking on the Packers.
They're starting with the Bears no matter what's happening.
It don't matter what's going on here. It starts with the Kings.
Who else will we start with, though?
Yeah.
Niners.
That's not a Niners.
But are
city,
you
though.
I'm sorry, are you referring to us?
I'm talking about just the Sacramento media.
Oh,
yeah, we're on top of the Kings year round, but I think a lot of that too. Like, there is no Knicks to compete with the Kings. Like, there's Niner fans here, but we talked about it. Like, it's like there's no team to compete with.
No, that's the truth. But that's just what it is, though. Like, that's not our fault that there's no other team. I don't think there's any other market in the NBA that no matter what is going on, you can make an argument.
I understand what you're saying.
You can make an argument. Super Bowl Monday. If the Kings are playing, we talking about the Kings first.
I thought you were okay. This is what I thought you were insinuating, like that they're talking about the Kings in Miami.
No.
Okay, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Can you believe they haven't paid Keon Ellis?
Oh, Dan Levitt's What
the hell's going on in Sacramento?
Every single day of the year.
Sure.
I don't think there's another NBA team that has that.
That's and that's understanding. I feel like we have a pretty good pulse of this market. This market loves to hate this basketball team. And if there is a way to get the Kings at the top of the show or to create a Kings thread that runs through the 4 hours, yeah, we will.
Oh, people in the chat talking about OKC.
Boomer Sooner.
Yes, I listen. This is what I do.
Yeah.
Or before I started, I listen to other regions. If Oklahoma and Texas are playing this ring, they talking Oklahoma and Texas.
If Oklahoma's running a spring practice,
facts. They talking Cowboys. I've tapped in during playoffs for the Thunder. They talk Cowboys mini camp before they talk playoffs.
Those living in a college town, that's different.
Thunder just won the title. Sooners might be bigger right now.
Yeah, like it's not.
Sooners can go to the playoffs, and that's the story.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Some people say Portland.
I don't know.
Maybe
TK question.
Portland is pretty tapped into the Blazers. Like they love the Blazers like we love the Kings.
Yeah, our friend PDX, who is known very well in the company for building a second sports station in Portland without the rights to the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Because they had like the rights to air the games. They have a really passionate fan base too. We'll come back. I want to get into last night. But we have really pinpointed why they love picking jokes at the Sacramento Kings. It gets them views, which in us gets them dollars. It's D'Lo and Casey, brought to you by Sky River Casino. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play. With 2,100 of the newest slot machines in over 80 table games, sky is the limit at Sky River Casino.
Michael, the Cavs are probably third.
I'd say the Browns are probably still the biggest team there.
San Antonio, I don't think so. I've tried to tap into San Antonio. This isn't always like a indicator. San Antonio, they don't have a lot of, at least last time I checked, I haven't checked in like a year maybe. They don't have a lot of live local shows. Like they don't come on San Antonio.
Oh.
I don't know if they come on the air locally to like noon. There's a lot of Rich Eisen, Dan Patrick every time I would tap in. Maybe I wasn't looking in the right places, but
I was here pretty late last night looking at numbers. There are some insane things going on in ratings numbers right now.
Really?
I'll tell you about them later. Our afternoon show is going crazy. Run it back.
A word?
Yeah, it's not crazy. It's like, really? Like, those are our afternoon numbers? I don't know. Makes me think sometimes. Makes me think. We've always said we don't want to move this show just for the sake of moving it. But
and I wonder. All right, pray for Mojo. Relax, bro. Settle down.
Illis, the Spurs are definitely not starting Fox. He's not starting the season. He's not healthy tonight. He's not playing tonight.
Did you see that graphic? That was cold. It was circulating around. What was the caption? I can't remember. Maybe I saved it. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Spurs culture. So like maybe Kings beat for Spurs or something like that. They're like, yeah, we are blessed AF. And it says from this, and it's a picture of Parker, Ginobili, and Duncan, to this. Harper, Steph, Wemby.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. Don't do him like that.
Nope, Johnny G, we're definitely live, pal. Keep listening. I see you, Lotus. I see you.
In all seriousness, De'Aaron Fox does deserve to be somewhere where he's a little bit more loved and appreciated. He's a hell of a player. A family friend.
Too bad we're back.
I do want to just kind of get this across real quick because I want to give a shout out. But a family friend, Autumn Fleury, committed to Duke.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like the bloodline is going through the sisterhood.
There
now.
we go. The sisterhood indeed. You said graphic. I want to get to Leezy because he's been waiting. This reminds me of something I saw last night. It's embarrassing, and I need everyone's help. Or maybe it's not embarrassing. It was just it beat my ass until the point that I just quit. And I'll tell you what it is. Let's get to Leezy though. The Elk Grove Kid Talk Line 916-909-1320. Leezy, what's up, baby? Leezy feeling good off that Prize Picks lineup.
Oh
last
my
night.
gosh, it's
Leezy
good to be
feeling
right.
good.
Jesus.
What's up? What's good with my amigos? What's up with y'all?
Let me hold $1, big dog.
Oh yeah. Hey, it's good to be right, man. Run your game. Made $300 last night on Prize Picks. Holla at me.
I see you working. You almost had $1,000 night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was a good night, man. Hey, I'm back at it again today. Boy, I'm gonna put my lineup on my page. Y'all can follow along, man. Make some money with me. Let's get it.
What you got going on, Leezy? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, KC? Hey, guys, I got 3 quick points. Jesse, just let me cook, man. I'm gonna be fast with it, okay? Hey, first things first. If y'all looking for good sushi, hey, go to Kobe Steak and Sushi No Grove. That's my people.
Shout out Kobe.
2,
Yep.
If y'all looking for good real Kings content, follow the Instagram page, ESPN 1320 on Instagram. Follow us. We leading the pack. We got everything from the Kings to the Sac State football team. Stingers up. We out here repping.
Straight up. I see you.
my last point, because I'm mad.
So, Lisa, you ain't made a single point yet.
You done with your advertisements yet?
Yeah. Lisa, Lisa, you just extended the commercial break by 90 seconds.
I'm mayor of the people, D-Lo. I got to
Okay,
put a spotlight on everybody.
Okay.
I got to put a spotlight on Kings fans. Hey, Kings fans, going into this season, I'm tired of the complaining. If the Kings go out there and they're bad, fine. You get your draft pick. You should be happy about that. If the Kings go out there and they're good, light the beam. I don't care if we're a playing team. I don't care if we're the 5th, 6th seed. Go out there and celebrate. Be happy. Don't live in misery like D-Lo's trying to tell y'all, man. Whatever this season brings us, just accept it. Okay? I don't care if we're going to be drafting Carlos Boozer's son soon or we in the playoffs.
Lazy, you jumped the shark. Stop it.
Hey.
You jumped the shark, Lazy. Let's keep it moving here. You made your point.
Is Lazy rooting for the Kings this year too?
Oh, that's a good question.
We dropped him already. But
I
there was some S's in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Lazy,
who is he
with?
with?
Who are you rooting with?
Who is he with? That's the question we need to know.
Good question. During the game last night, I think they were highlighting obviously KD being with Houston, and they put a graphic up, and it said this isn't verbatim, but it was like Hall of Famers that had been on the most teams, and Dwight was up there, Dwight Howard, and it said 7, and I sat there like, Dwight Howard played for 7 teams? And then I was like, all right, he played in Orlando. He played in Houston. He played in LA. I think he played in Charlotte. No, I think he played in Charlotte. And I couldn't get any further than that.
Washington.
Dwight Howard played in Washington?
Yeah, he played in Washington.
I have not looked this up, and I don't think that's right.
That's what I'm saying Washington, but I think he played
the Hawks. He played for the Hawks. He absolutely played for the Hawks.
He played in Atlanta.
He absolutely played for the Hawks.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it.
Well, says the Sixers.
Did he play in Philly?
When did he play in Philly? He couldn't have. When did he play in Philly?
Because I think he was Joel's
Kyle
backup.
Madsen says yes. Dwight played in Philly?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to the internet.
That's 6. And what's the
So
final
Charlotte
team?
was right. He played in Charlotte then. That one was right.
Okay.
Or was it not?
No,
Kyle Madsen says
Kyle
yes.
said
Okay. So Charlotte was one that I missed. Atlanta, I think I had that last night. Kyle's holding up a 2, and I don't know what it means. I know he played for the Lakers twice.
Stella says Brooklyn. Do we want to say that we agree with that?
No, I don't think he played in. I'm thinking about him in a black jersey. I don't think he played in Brooklyn. I'm going to the internet here. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm stuck now. I'm lost.
I don't think Washington is.
Did he play for Portland? Was he traded to Portland?
No.
All right, we got it here. We've got Orlando, LA, Houston, Atlanta, Charlotte. He played for Washington for 9 games.
Well,
I have zero recollection of this at all.
There's a reason why I have recollection of that.
Played for the Lakers. Played 69 games for the Philadelphia 76ers before returning to the Los Angeles Lakers. I do not remember Washington, and I do not remember Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think Washington is when he got in a little
trouble. He played 17. Oh, was it?
Yeah, that's why that sticks out. Or at the very least,
Dwight got in trouble when we were on the air, didn't he?
He might have, but I remember all the headlines had him in a Washington Wizards jersey. That's why I remember that.
Oh.
And it might have happened.
Wait, what trouble are you talking about?
There was just stories, rumors, allegations.
Yeah, I thought that was later.
It might have been. I just remember.
I don't know.
It might not have happened in Washington, but I remember I would see I vividly see the Instagram photo of a Dwight Howard Wizards jersey in the on the shade room.
It's crazy. I do not remember.
Baller alert.
I don't remember Philadelphia at all. That graphic,
I remember Philadelphia.
That graphic beat my ass.
Charlotte was one I didn't remember.
Yeah, I remember Charlotte.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I remember. You talk about I remember seeing him in the uniform. I do not remember Washington at all, and I don't remember Philadelphia. Washington, that's fine. He played 9 games in Washington. It's whatever. He played 69 games in Philadelphia, and I have recollection of none of it. Absolutely none of it. Of course, it was 2020, 2021, so that I've blocked most of that time out of my brain. So.
Understandable.
But yeah, that was just one of the the many moments that I remember from the NBA's return to NBC last night, which can be categorized as nothing other than flawless.
It was fantastic.
It was a perfect broadcast. I don't necessarily agree with some of Mike Tirico's personal philosophies, but he is a incredible play-by-play man. And he was terrific transitioning straight from football to the NBA last night. He was great. Obviously, that opener was incredible. We got our first Michael Jordan segment.
10 out of 10.
Okay.
10 out of 10.
Why? And let me be clear. There was nothing wrong with it. But why was that a 10 out of 10 segment on the halftime of opening day night?
I'm going to be clear, too, because it was Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Mike spoke. Give him a Grammy is what that was.
Yep.
Everyone has said it. Like, yeah, Mike didn't really say anything profound, but wow, it's Michael Jordan. That's literally why people are happy.
Nothing.
Yeah,
he didn't say anything.
He told us a story about a house that he rented for the Ryder Cup. Had nothing to do with Thunder Rockets,
which was a weird ass story.
It was a 10 out of 10 from people. Like Bill Simmons said the same thing because it's Michael Jordan.
Because I just can't. I'm still wrapping my brain around. He was like, yeah, so he brought his son over, thanked me for it. Then he told me to shoot a free throw. Bitch, who are you to tell me to shoot a free throw? I gave you my money. We talk about shoot a free throw. Bro, I could buy this house. You're talking about rent it, and I could buy you. Shoot a free throw. But he tells the story about, and I guess everyone is, it's because Mike doesn't talk.
We're literally all in agreement that he didn't say anything. Like there was nothing insightful, nothing. But damn, Mike was talking.
What's the name of this segment again? Something into excellence?
Yeah, I can't.
What is it called?
I don't know. I got distracted because they turned that MJ into a 6, and it messed a Roman numeral 6 for a minute.
It looked like an outtake.
MJ insights to excellence.
Insights to excellence.
It looks like an outtake from The Last Dance. He appears to be in the same exact room. He's like, so far we know Jordan's house has one room, and they put the cameras there, and it seems this is what that segment is. They're all pre-recorded. There'll be no discussion about what you saw in the first half. I don't know that it's next, but he is on next week. And at some point, and again, I don't know if this is next week, like load management is a discussion.
Yeah. I think they did say it's next one.
That is next week. Okay. So
the next time he's on, I don't know if he's going to be on every.
I don't think that they are. My guess is he's going to be in the same position wearing the same suit, and Mike Tirico is going to be in the same exact suit. That's just my guess, though. I feel like at some point they're going to have a discussion about LeBron James and longevity, or maybe LeBron James and Steph Curry and their longevity in the league. Maybe they're going to have a conversation when the Minnesota Timberwolves are playing about, the responsibility of being the face of the league. I don't know that Mike is ever going to discuss like what makes Oklahoma City's defense great.
Right.
Or
it's going to be a lot of broader,
big
picture,
like
of philosophy of basketball type stuff.
If the 3-pointer was as prevalent in your day, how many would you score? And of course, Mike would say 100. I'd score 100 tonight.
Yeah.
I thought the segment was fine. It was good. It was like, okay, it's Mike. You're right. Like, it's cool. It's Mike. But then when I saw, it was like, oh, this is what the segment is. It was like, okay, let's reposition our expectations a little bit as to what this is going to be. Oh, what's Mike think about the game? I don't think we're ever going to find out.
No.
I fully expect Mike to bitch next week. That's absolutely what I expect. Mike to bitch about load management.
I don't think he will. One thing that I've noticed about Michael Jordan when he does speak is he doesn't he's not Charles and Shaq. He doesn't really speak down about this generation of players.
I don't think I've ever heard him speak about this generation of players.
I've heard him say stuff like, no, LeBron is great. Like, this guy's amazing, all this other stuff. A lot of great talent out there today. He doesn't.
I guess for a long time he couldn't.
Because
he was an owner and he.
That's true too. But I think he's gonna maybe talk about how he would do it or how he wants to see it, but he ain't gonna be calling nobody street clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Sure.
he's not gonna.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do that.
Good for Mike.
I think there will come a time where they'll run out of footage of that sit down.
Oh, for
and
sure.
They'll start.
They'll have
they'll
to
record
film a new
another
one.
2 hours
they'll
that'll
have to film a
last
new one. Yeah.
for forever. But I think his big picture outlook on basketball, being a competitor, being a teammate, is pretty interesting. I remember the one thing, and this is just Michael Jordan, like, people, when he says something, it just resonates different. Remember when Shaq and Kobe were fighting, one of the many times, but they were fighting. They were still playing on the same team, but they were fighting, and there was rumors out and all this other stuff about whose team it was. It's my team. No, it's my team. And somehow somebody talked to Michael Jordan or something like that. I don't know where he was at. Might have been on a show or something. He's like, well, honestly, the person whose team it is and the real leader is the person who would say it's not my team, because that's the real leader. That's the guy who would put the team in front of any personal issues just to make sure that the team was right. So really, the real leader is the guy who will stand down in this situation and not get into this petty back and forth about whose team it is. And then, like, 3 days later, Shaq was like, yeah, I just want to get past this. It's not about whose team it is. It's about the team, and it's about us coming together. So if Kobe wants it to be his team, then it'll be his team.
I don't think any of this happened. I think you just wanted to get your stupid impression off.
That's how, and I think Kobe might have said something to the same, but that's what I think that segment will be. It will be, hey, I don't know, like Dallas and Cooper Flag, like, how should the Luka and LeBron, like, how should that situation, have you ever encountered a teammate situation like that? And Michael be like, yeah, you got to come together as a teammate. And there's one guy, I was on my way out, and Scotty still had time to play, but he still understood. And that's what Luka and LeBron, it'll be a lot of that stuff, which will be great. I'll tell you right now, I'm giving it a 10 out of 10 every time. Mark me down for a 10. It's Mike. He's talking.
I guess I don't know. I guess I'm just not as enamored as you guys are.
He's talking. Mike,
I mean, not that I'm not interested. I'm very interested. I'm just not going to give him a 10 out of 10 before the segment airs.
I also
want
think
to see it.
There is absolutely a part of, we don't always see Mike.
Oh, absolutely.
We see Magic all the time. We see Larry all the time. We would see Kobe all the time. Charles, all our greats.
We don't see Mike courtside at anything.
No.
We don't see,
and we definitely don't hear him talk a lot.
Like, we don't see Mike around basketball.
That was crazy to me to hear him say, like, man, I ain't picked up a basketball. And I'm like, Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
You done shooting hoops? He said, I ain't picked up a basketball in years.
There's probably a legit part of him that feels like, yeah, because I don't want to miss. Like, he talked about being nervous shooting a free throw because the kid is expecting him to hit the free throw. Like, he doesn't want to not be Michael Jordan. Like, that's how I always, like, when I hear him talk, and like everyone tells the same exact story about how competitive he is. He's not just competitive with you, he's competitive with himself. And there was, to me, what I took that as is there was a point where he was playing basketball or some form of basketball, And he, whether it was by himself or whatever, he realized I'm not Michael Jordan anymore. Oh, I'm not doing this. And like he said, hadn't picked up a basketball in years.
One of his kids probably beat him. He's like, these guys stink, so I might as well just cut it down.
Man, if it's one of his kids beat him, he shouldn't be. He shouldn't touch the basketball.
He probably like almost got like they were about to beat him, and he had to turn up and be Michael Jordan.
What is it? One of them named Jeffrey. Jeffrey scored once. Jeffrey scored once. Yeah, I'm done.
Marcus got me. This
if I got to do this, bro, I'm done. Look, if
Marcus beat him, Mike threw him out of the house, and he started dating what's her name?
Larson.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Bro," he went and told his new wife, I don't know her name. He said, "Babe, I just beat Marcus 11-2. I'm done."
Mm-hmm.
Not 11.
Mm-hmm.
He scored 2. I'm finished, bro. I'm done. I'm done playing basketball. I'm done. I ain't doing it no more. But yeah, I love seeing Mike out there. Love seeing Mike.
9-1. I wonder if the special Michael Jordan will be live next week versus. I wonder if that ever happens.
That man, ratings go through the roof. I'm tapped in for live Michael Jordan.
Probably going to cost a lot more than whatever they're paying him now. Let's get back to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here. 916-909-1320. Our man Maddie, great to hear from you, boy. What's good?
What's up with y'all boys, man? Long time no talk.
Yes indeed, man. How you doing, bro?
Man, good, man. I'm blessed. So, just wanted to call in, man, on King's Day today, and just wanted to share my thoughts. What I'm looking for from Sacramento this season. I think for me, it's just some clarity, like some real clarity and direction. I think on what this franchise will be moving forward, because we've been relegated to perennial playing contenders, and it's just not good enough for anyone here, I think. So I like to see this franchise figure out quickly this season if they're going to be sellers and just have a plan in place to develop the few young talent we have here. That's just my thoughts on this season.
Oh, I got you, Maddie. Yeah, like, and we appreciate you as always. If you want to get in, man, please do. 916-909-1320. Those aren't questions you're going to have answered tonight.
And I don't
no
know.
matter how good things go tonight or how bad things go tonight, those questions aren't going to be answered.
Yeah, they're not going to be answered, I don't think, for a little while.
Yeah.
For a little while.
And I know, like Maddie said, I want to know quickly if this team is going to be a buyer or seller when we get to February. And I just don't think that's something we're going to know.
Yeah. Can I say one more thing about NBC?
You can say whatever you want. It's a 4-hour show, buddy.
I thought NBC was fantastic last night. It also reminded me of what they do with Sunday Night Football. Like, that's the best.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
NBC
Absolutely.
is
Yeah,
the
that's the one.
best at putting together a broadcast.
Yep.
And they brought that to the NBA, and that was great to see. They did a great job. I think it was Worldwide Wob. He brought up a great point because somebody was like, TNT was great, but NBC, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Wob was like, NBC has always. Oh, there's the GOAT. Come on, man. Dusty Baker in the house. Dusty Baker. Oh, come on, Dusty.
Hey, see, Dusty like Michael Jordan. When Dusty want to talk, man, Dusty, come on in and talk.
Anytime. You get right there if you want to, Dusty. Oh, I already ended all those. That's your favorite?
No, my
Snickers?
favorite Mr. Goodbar.
That's old school, Dusty.
Well, that's me.
What's up, Dusty?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Man.
Yeah, I just stopped through. Yeah, because I got to go. I'm on the way to Guatemala tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, to go watch. Go watch my team. Watch my team play in the Central American games.
Okay.
With Cuba. See who else? I think Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica.
So how did that come
Honduras.
about?
Pardon?
How did that come about with you being the manager of that
Well,
team?
my one of the guys used to play for me, Marvin Bernard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Marvin's
Marvin
from
Bernard.
Nicaragua.
Okay.
And Marvin lives right up the hill in Auburn.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. And he moved there 4 or 5 years ago. So he's been on me, working on me.
Yeah.
And then my other good buddy, George Santiago.
Okay.
he's a general manager, but he's been my buddy for 40 years, and Puerto Rican George, and so he's a GM, and so he said, "Hey man, come help us."
Yeah.
And they said, "We can't pay you much." I said, "That's fine," because I like the people of Latin America, and I visited Nicaragua in September.
Okay.
See if my wife and I liked it.
Yeah.
Loved it. So now I'm going back for the Central American games in Guatemala for this week, and then I'll go back again to train my guys in November.
Gotcha.
For the WBC. So.
Yeah, I love watching this time of year when the Cuban series goes on and all this, the energy in those baseball games on those in those countries. Oh man, it's second.
And I played in Mexico, one winner, Venezuela, another winner, and Puerto Rico, another winner. And if they think there's pressure here to win, there's nothing like playing in Latin America.
Yeah.
I mean, and as an American player, you got to go. You think you're on vacation, you better go over there and play because man, they'll send you home and embarrass you. And so that was probably some of the best ball, that I had played, on an everyday basis.
I don't think we've had the chance because I think this was announced after we were at the winery. Congratulations. You're finally going into a Hall of Fame. We were stunned to realize you're not in baseball's Hall of Fame yet, and then we had to do math and realize, he hasn't been retired long enough to go into baseball's Hall of Fame yet.
He's never been 5 years out of the game.
But I'm not bragging, but I'm serious though. I'm in a whole bunch of Hall of Fame. I don't know if they put me in there, to try to raise money for some event or whatever, but I mean, now I'm on the Negro League Hall of Fame, which is a great honor. But I was put in the Marine Hall of Fame, the Sacramento Hall of Fame, the Riverside Hall of Fame.
Hey guys, how can we generate some money this year? Well, let's put Dusty
in the Hall of Fame. The National High School Hall of Fame.
Got him in the Sacramento Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Dusty didn't.
I ain't in that one yet.
Well, Dusty, I'm glad you're here. You're now in the Odyssey Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh, great. Thank you. Hey, man. Only thing is, I got to miss the Kings opener.
I know. I was about to ask you, you're going to be going for the Kings?
No, I can't because I'm going. But guess who's going?
Oh, my boy Darren going to be.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, Dad, I wish you could go. Yeah, right. So he can use the other ticket. But that's okay. Wishing him well.
Edison probably going to be there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Edison,
well, I hope they get off to a good start.
Edison gonna be there in his normal seats. He's gonna come looking for me.
Yeah, he's gonna stop
Come
you
here, little
every
cry
time.
baby. Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
That's what he gonna
But
do.
I see Edison, man. I only see his silhouette and his figure like way up there in the dark up there.
Yeah.
That's what I know. That big old Edison.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. We don't want to keep you, man.
All right, man.
You got plenty to do.
Thank you.
We'll see you November 2nd.
Thank you.
We'll be celebrating 6 years of Baker Family Wines out at the winery.
Oh yeah.
So we're excited to be there.
Yes,
Just next time, know we had them empty Twix out there.
I know, that's my bad. I got hungry.
We got you, Dusty. We'll make sure we have some waiting for you. You got it. We'll come back. Jake Gadon joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hold on one second, guys.
I didn't mean to interrupt y'all like
that.
Man.
No, you can walk in anytime you want to. Anytime you want to. Who cares?
Really?
I'm not a fan.
See, I am.
We're back. Oh, let's get Jake in here. I mean, find you another show where Hall of Famers just pop up.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to
find you another show. Find you another show where Hall of Famers pop up and Dusty Baker.
Yes,
Jay Gadon. Jay Gadon is the Hall of Famer out here, baby.
I'm supposed to follow that?
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, buddy. But that's all right. That was only you don't know. He was only in here for a couple minutes. He came by to do some Baker family wine business.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
He was only in here.
We got to get
4
you
or
a
5
bottle,
minutes.
man.
I'm ready for that. I got one from our center for the Kings coming my way.
Nice.
Oh,
I haven't had it.
That's nice.
That is it.
That's nice. He ain't sending us one. Sure would like to try it. I looked for it in the stores and couldn't find it.
No, it's reserve.
It's like that.
Excuse me.
That's exclusive. My boy Jay Gadon got that
Excuse me.
exclusive.
Watch out for the pores around here. He can't buy Domas's wine. I love. Speaking of Domas, I probably won't be able to. I know this commercial break's coming to an end. I love this picture so much. Katie took the other day.
Oh, that's a great
Let's
picture.
walk away with the Sabonis and Westbrook jerseys on. I love that.
Dame,
big thanks to Dusty Baker for dropping in and spending like literally a couple of minutes with us. He was here on Baker Family Wine Business. I knew he was coming, but was happy he stopped in. Jake Gadon with us here. Jake, what's up, baby?
I'm supposed to follow that, guys. That's unfair.
That's all right.
Going from Hall of Famer to lose a Famer. All right. I don't know.
You a Hall of Famer in your own right, buddy. You a Hall of Famer in your
Jake,
own right.
a Hall of Famer on K Street too. I see. I know my
I
boy
heard.
getting active.
Yeah,
getting
I heard.
active.
I heard.
Hey, Kenny, K Street, back to its usual ways. The minute it gets cold, it gets empty. All right.
K Street is going to be under construction till March.
Man.
Till March, maybe after one Kings game, but like until March,
Friday,
no one's out there.
Fridays and Saturdays only.
Yes.
Don't think you're getting much after that Tuesday night Kings game.
No.
You know it's 8 degrees below the average today.
Really?
Like, yeah,
it came out of nowhere too.
It did, yeah. And that wind was legit chilly this morning.
Yeah. I like it though. I'm ready for it.
You guys
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know what cold is. All right, let's start there.
Watch your mouth, young man. I lived in Connecticut long enough to know what cold is. I know this isn't, but when you've been conditioned to California weather, it's part of the reason I came back, man. Like, the level of cold out there where you're from is different. Like, it is. Like, I never like bone chilling. Like, what does that mean? Oh, I know now. Oh, I know what it means when your body hurts because it's cold.
Right.
When you can't control your face from chattering, like that's when you know it's cold.
I thought I was going to die when I was in Baltimore, and it was January maybe.
Oh man!
And California kid, I didn't have a beanie on. I thought I was, and I'm bald head.
You know what I learned I
I
needed?
said, this ain't gonna happen.
The first time I ran out there when I started like training, I didn't know, like, gloves don't do it. I need the packets because my hands get like I thought I was gonna have to go to the hospital. They hurt so bad after the run.
Oof.
We got in the car, we turned the heat up all the way, and I'm sitting on my hands like praying for this pain to go away.
That's crazy.
That was the last day I ever ran without those little breakable packets that warm your hands up. That was miserable.
They got different clothes out there, like the thermals that you wear underneath. They're
different.
insulated.
Yep.
Like the ones I get right now at the Walmart at Delta Shores, those are not insulated. That's just like a little something. The ones out there, like
them leggings you get from Nike to like work out it, different. Like they'd have like the insulation that you're talking about on the inside of them versus the ones that I work out with now. It's just spandex. They're just longer. The ones that you got to get when you're out there, boy, there needs to be an animal inside of it to some sort of fur in there to keep you warm.
We're built different. That's all you're getting at.
Very different.
No, you guys should move like we did.
That's
live somewhere where you don't have to deal with that.
That's it. That's right, Jake. You're either built different or you get up and move.
Yep.
That's what you do. That's what you do. Proper introduction. Our man Jake Gadon, CBS 13. It's opening night tonight. We got Sacramento Kings basketball tonight. They're in Phoenix. How do you feel? Just we've been doing vibe checks all day, been arguing about the proper strategy for this team, what they should be doing, what they shouldn't be doing. Jake, how do you feel about the Sacramento Kings as we start this 2025 campaign here?
A lot of curiosity still of what it looks like. I think I'm not going to reserve my right to judge how a thing is being how the team is being run until I see how it's going to be run, because I don't know how it's all coming together and what the grand plan is and what it looks like and everything like that. I think to start the season, you got to come at it with a full lens. Like, you don't have your starting center for the first 3 games. Keegan Murray's not going to be there. Your best defensive player, really your best wing on your team, is not going to be there for the first month of the season, most likely. So, like, definitely have that lens. Those first 15 games are extremely hard. Would not be surprised if they have a really bad losing record, like a 5-10 record or something along those lines. What I am looking for from this team as I head into the season is, do they have fight or do they give up? What does the factor of Russell Westbrook and his veteran leadership add to this team? And if it's not working with the veteran guys, how quickly do you start to pivot to go to the youth movement? That's where my vibe is at. I am not overly optimistic. I'm not cautiously pessimistic. I'm just right down the middle, because I don't know how to feel about it, because it's just, we've talked about it before, guys, on Sports Sunday, on these radio hits. It's a collection of great talent, but how it all works and comes together is consistently what I'm asking myself. Like, okay, you add Russell, what does that do to Keon's minutes? What is that going to do to DeMar's minutes, Neek's minutes, right? Like, all these different questions that will be answered over the next couple of weeks. And it might be a game-by-game basis. But right now, intrigued is the word I'll use.
Let's play a game real quick.
Okay.
Tell me what it looks like if the Kings are good. Like, to you, what does that look like? What has happened?
Okay. With a healthy Sabonis or without a healthy Sabonis?
With the healthy Sabonis.
Okay. Healthy Sabonis. He has and this is with Keegan out for the first month, right? Sabonis' 3-point game is strong. He's taking, instead of 1 to 2 attempts, he's taking 3 to 4 and making 50% of them. Zach LaVine is hitting his 3-point percentage at a high clip. I'm closer higher to 40 to 45%. Keon Ellis and Keon, Russell, and Dennis are leading the league in their defensive rating. But the key to the whole entire thing, Kings are middle of the road when it comes to rebounding, offensive and defensive. If you're asking me to go 7-7, 8-7, or even have a winning record, you need all those 3 things to work. You need scoring, specifically from LaVine and Sabonis. You need good defensiveness, or good defensive ratings from the guys that are supposed to be your best defensive players, and you need to rebound the ball. Where am I wrong on this? Both of you guys are looking at me like,
No. Sometimes you just got to let the comment breathe, let everybody digest it, and then follow it up. And the follow-up is, we've got Saric out there, we've got Eubanks out there, and Dusty left something. The Hall of Famer left something. What we could have done with that, man. Dusty Baker left his phone behind and came back in to get it. We've got Saric, we've got Drew Eubanks out there. We don't have Domantas Sabonis tonight. We don't have Keegan Murray tonight. And I think that's one of the difficult things about maybe even evaluating the next couple of nights, because we know Keegan's not coming back anytime, soon, like later, but he's not going to be here. He's not going to be here before the Lakers play. Speculation about whether Domas will be able to play when the Lakers are here on Sunday. But it's like, I really, whatever we get tonight isn't what we're going to have in a week, and it's not even what we're going to have in 3 weeks. So it's like this, the Kings season is starting in a cycle of question marks that I don't think are going away anytime soon.
I completely agree. And I think that's why you can't truly evaluate the team until we get to December. That's why I think the first month of the season needs to be taken not with a grain of salt because the games do matter, but I think it needs to have a big scope or a big picture on it of this is what the team could look like. That's why if you're going to call for, a youth movement 3 weeks into the season, you're crazy, fam. Like, I think you need to wait until January, February to start making those decisions because you're not going to have a healthy squad until then. And you don't know what Domas and Keegan look like immediately when they come back. You think they're going to be instant like facilitators and instant impact guys. Keegan said yesterday that he's still able to do a lot of stuff conditioning wise, and of course he's going to be able to work on his shot because it's his non-throwing hand. But still, you're not going to be able to be in the cycle of being able to do everything, right? I think on top of that with Domas, a leg injury is very interesting, right? I ask myself, and I'm kicking myself for not asking Doug this, but they did a lot of conditioning to start the year. Like, did that play a part in the conditioning of why he has hamstring strain, right? Like the amount of running that you want him to do, 94 feet, right, and be playing as hard as you did that contribute to the injury? So, and let's be real, guys. Like the overall age of this roster is not young. So, and they're asking them to play at a very high level of basketball. That's why I'm like, okay, we're going to wait until January to really evaluate, and then I'll, either go swing one way or another. It's charting a middle road until I can get more information to put together a complete thought process on it.
Well, check this out, Jake. Youth movement. A lot of people call for a youth movement, all this other stuff. To me, they don't have the youth that warrants a youth movement. Like, I think Nick Clifford can be really good. He's already going to be playing. But when people say that, what are they thinking? Maxime Reynaud, who I like, but like that's not a guy that you're building around. He could be part of your future. To me, there's a difference between building around somebody and somebody that's part of your future. Somebody that's part of your future is he's going to be there, but you need about 4 or 5 better players than Maxime Reynaud to ever think that you're doing anything. Same with Isaac Jones. Like Devin Carter's not there. Bless you. Devin Carter's not a guy that I think that you're building around. So this youth movement that people talk about is really just one player, and that player's already playing. Everybody else is just.
Well, I think some people like Max. They like Isaac.
But I'm not talking about those guys, though, guys.
Who are you talking about then?
I'm talking Meek. I'm talking Keon. I'm talking Keegan. Like that's youth right there. I don't think Keon's going to get more than 22 minutes a night.
Right. He's already playing. These guys are already playing.
Keegan's already playing. Don't get me wrong. But like I'm saying, like you're going to play Meek and Keon probably 15 to 18 minutes a night over DeMar. That's where my question mark is.
You're part of the problem, Jake.
Yeah.
You're part of the problem. I don't know what to do. Now, I don't mind. I don't know. Those guys are playing. I don't know what to do with that. I think, Jake, there's a large contingent of fans. I think there's a contingent of fans who would really like to see Max, Isaac, those guys out there playing with the 3 that you just mentioned right there.
That would be a scary thought because I don't think Max or Isaac are ready. Like Max is a very intriguing prospect, but I think he needs an off season here in Sacramento to build out his frame a little bit better and be able to absorb contact. And I can see that on a consistent basis, but offensively, like finesse wise, shot wise, it's definitely there. Defensively, it's just not. And Isaac, he's shown that he can dominate on the G League level, and that's great and all, but I need to consistently see that you can knock down the corner 3, play solid defense, and be able to rebound at a high level. And I've yet to see that even in 4 preseason games. Plus, he's sick tonight, guys. So, like, make most of your opportunity. Well, he's going to get an opportunity over the next 3 days, and unfortunately, he's going to be out because of sickness. That's unfortunate on his end because he's not going to be able to showcase what he could possibly get. So that's why we're going to get a bunch of Dario Saric, which is going to be or Sarge. What is it?
Sorry, I call him Sarge.
Okay, it's Sarge, who by the way, was cast aside last year. So in Denver. So we'll see how good that 3. He has something to prove, though. If I was him, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna get some run here. Play the Golden State
well in the preseason.
He did. Could hit some 3s. Can he rebound? Can he defend? That's the real question here. He can spread the floor, though.
The other thing that when we talk about the young guys that that maybe I see different than others is I don't need to play them a whole lot to know what I have. Like I know what I have, and that doesn't mean I'm right. I've been wrong plenty of times evaluating players, but I look at Neek. Neek is the one that I'm real interested on his upside and like, all right, what do we have here? Like what's really going on with Neek? I may want to see more of him, but Keegan, Maxine, Keon, Devin, Isaac, they're all NBA players. They're all NBA guys. They'll be in the league. But I know I'm not holding back an all-star. So I know what I got. I got a good role player in all those guys. So I don't need them to play 35 minutes a night to figure out who they are and what they can be. I know I have an idea who they are unless they show me something different. I know that I need to go out and I got those guys. I need to find a guy that can produce like DeMar DeRozan, that can produce like Zach LaVine. That's what I need. And I know I'm confident that I don't have that on the roster right now with any of these young guys.
You don't think Neek could grow into a more starter role?
Neek is the one I'm looking at. Neek is the one that's caught my attention with the way he's played in preseason. Just his skill set, his vision, his passing ability, his ability to create off the bounce that is really, really good. Like it's really good. And I want to see more from him. But outside of him, I'm pretty sure I ain't got no all-star. And I'm going to need an all-star. Zach and DeMar are all-stars. DeMontis Sabonis are all-stars. I need to replace them. These guys ain't going to do it. I need to keep looking for that guy.
Are we sure?
Neek is the only one that gives me pause. The other ones I talked about, Keegan, Maxine, Devin, Keon, no, those aren't all-stars in this league.
Okay.
Who you guys thinking?
Well, I'm not thinking anyone. I'm just, it was definitive. Your remark was pretty definitive, and it's like, well, these guys, I don't think any of them are all-stars, but I don't know. I haven't seen Max play enough. I haven't seen Neek play enough. I haven't seen any of these guys play enough, except for Keegan, who I don't think Keegan is peaked as a player.
Bingo. Thank you.
Settle down. Unlike everybody else, I don't think I know what Keegan's peak is, though. I don't know if it's like, I know people want it to be 18 to 20 points per game. It might be 16. It might be 16 to 18. Like, I don't know what Keegan's peak is, and that's where I always kind of get like stuck. 16 to 18 is good enough, more than good enough, in my opinion, for the role that he's in now.
Right.
But if you like, no, we need Keegan to be the one. We need Keegan to be the guy. Well, 16, 18 isn't going to get it done. And I don't even know if Keegan is that type of player. Neek, I have no clue. All of these other guys, I have no idea. Keon can't get a steady. I feel for Keon in a certain way in that he's, already played for multiple coaches. He's kind of been diminished by his former general manager and his former coach. And we're not really sure exactly what his current coach and his current general manager think of him. We know he wasn't given a contract extension, and we know he was kind of played off the court a few nights ago. Earlier in this preseason, I should say. So that doesn't happen very often, but it did happen. So what is he? I don't know. I feel like I don't know what he is.
I think, and I'll let you answer, Jake, too. I think the best case scenario for Keon's career is he's Alex Caruso, which is fantastic. That is a key cog in a championship winning team. That is very necessary, but that's not an all-star.
No, I agree with you, but Caruso is coveted around the league. And that's why, yes, he's not an all-star, but he's still one of the most valuable players you can have on a roster. And that's why you can't overlook how much Keon brings to you. Just because he's not going to be playing in the all-star game doesn't mean he doesn't make the all-defensive team, right? Doesn't mean that he doesn't shoot the three at a high clip, right? And I think with Keegan, as well as, I agree. I don't think Keegan's a number one. He doesn't have the alpha personality, doesn't have the alpha playing ability on the court. but I still don't think we've seen his full game. I don't think his full game is developed. I know he can shoot the three. I know he can defend at a high level, but I am still very intrigued to see what he can do in his one-on-one game, in his pull-up game, see if he worked on it this offseason. We have not seen its full potential, and I want to see what it looks like because he is a big, long forward that when he gets to his steps and gets to his place, he can knock down the shot. And I don't think that there's that availability, especially with this roster and the rosters they've had in the past, to let him do that. That's where I sit there and say that's the youth movement, because I don't think that when I say he's young, I also don't think he's given his full opportunity to take the amount of shots he needs to take. I'm with Dame, though. Like, he's not going to be 16 or 18 points tonight if he's number 2. He needs to be closer to the low 20s. And I think he needs to be averaging at least 9 rebounds a game, right? And defending the best player on the opposing roster. But he can't do it alone, right? He's not your piece you build around, but he's definitely a massive, massive part of your future moving forward.
I think what people, I wonder if one of the things people get stuck on is the idea that, okay, maybe he's not the one. Jake, you just said, oh, maybe he could be the number 2. Well, on this current team, he's not the number 2. And I think that bothers people. They want him to be the number 2 right now. And if Zach LaVine is the number 1, Domantas Sabonis is probably the number 2. DeMar DeRozan is in this conversation somewhere, so he's no lower than 3. And you could put those 3 guys in any order you want to before you get to Keegan. And I think that upsets a lot of people. Zach LaVine's not going to be here. DeMar DeRozan's not going to be here. Those guys aren't going to be here. We never wanted them here. We don't like them. They're the Chicago Bulls. They're this, they're that, they're this, they're that. All right. Well, Keegan's not going to be the number 2 this year. He certainly isn't going to be the number 1. And I know there was this big baby face turnover at the Ringer, but like Domantas is going to lead this team? No, man, I don't think so. Like Domantas can do a lot of great things for this team. Lead them is not one of them. You need a guy who can go out there and get you buckets, and Zach LaVine can do that. And like it or not, DeMar DeRozan can too. And we can bitch and complain about defense all we want to, but let's just make sure we're consistent about who is and who isn't playing defense. Because that's going to be a long list if we're going to do that every day.
I brought it up the other day. Nick was kind of getting torched the other night. Don't nobody talk about that because they like him.
They like him. Yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, he'll grow. Yeah, he's a rookie. He's a rookie. He'll figure it out.
And once again, like I said,
all right,
myself and you, we look at Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, and be like, yo, he's doing his job. He's doing what needs to be done. Not that defense doesn't matter, but we don't nitpick that. But those two get nitpicked for their defense when they're scoring 25 a night. Let's do the same thing if that's what we're going to do. Because like I said, Luka lit his ass up. Luka light everybody up. Yeah. But, yeah.
I'll say Luka lit up the Warriors last night, fam. All right. And the Warriors are supposed to be a good defensive team.
Luka played exactly how he wants to play basketball.
He looked good yesterday.
Well, LeBron checked out as anything. But that's another conversation.
LeBron was on that bench looking hilarious.
Like all of this talk about defense it's fine. It's sweet. Like we have well established on this show for the last mainly 3 years, because that was the only point in time it was worth having this discussion. You can't win a championship if you can't play defense.
That's facts.
There is no scenario that this team is winning a championship. Even at the beyond expectation marker, they're probably not winning a championship. So being concerned with defense in game 1 of the season is probably a waste of our time. I mean, when you talk about the teams that are really, really good defensively, you're talking about the championship contenders. Everybody else is just marginal. They're fine.
Right.
There's like, they're fine.
The teams we saw last night are championship level teams.
Right.
Talking about the first game.
Yep.
That's why their defense looks crazy, because these teams can win a chip. There's like 4 or 5 of those teams.
The best play of that whole game to me was just a subtle one at the end where, and I could absolutely be wrong. You see the game differently than I do. It felt like they were pretty comfortable knowing, they being the Oklahoma City Thunder, were really comfortable knowing what the Rockets were running on that final inbounds play before, I think it was the end of regulation.
The one that went to
when Chet switched onto KD off of the play. And it's like there's not very many teams that can do that. But Chet's 7'1", and he can step out and guard Kevin Durant in that situation. And that was just one of those like, they're really good at this. Like, they're really good at this, and they're really well coached.
Mm-hmm.
No one is going to confuse the Sacramento Kings, no matter what they do defensively, with that. Or the Phoenix Suns, for that matter.
No.
So I'm looking forward to a 150-140 game tonight. Just hopefully that's in favor.
It'll be fun. Yeah, if the Kings win, it'll be even more fun.
It'll be a lot more fun. Jake, we appreciate you as always, man.
We're not gonna talk Sac State at all. Wow, that's wild. All right, I was ready for that.
What you got?
What you got?
You got a minute and a half. What you got?
I'm just gonna say I think I like the trash talk that Dr. Wood had. All right, I do. I think it's smart. I think it's savvy. I think we need more of it. There's a wussification of our society right now, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I just wish he spoke a little truth about the stats that he said yesterday. That's all I have for him.
Well, to be honest with you, I looked at it a little bit too. Montana, this doesn't mean they're not a good team. They really haven't played anybody. They haven't had a tougher schedule than Sac State.
No, but they did lose to Cal Poly. They beat Cal Poly, and Sac State lost to Cal Poly at home.
But this isn't the BCS. That doesn't matter.
And also, that doesn't mean Cal Poly's good. Like, everybody looks at Sac State like, yo, you should have won that game. That's the team you should have beat.
They did, though. They threw 4 interceptions that game.
But the point being, Montana played a team that wasn't good. It doesn't matter if they beat them or not in this argument. Like, they played another team that wasn't that good. Sac State just lost to that team that wasn't that good. But his argument was they hadn't played nobody, and they kind of haven't. Like, I looked at the schedule, like, they kind of haven't. I think they're, from what I've seen, they're legit. Like, they're a championship contender. That doesn't mean they're not good, but what he said about their schedule isn't that far off.
The other things
They might not be that good. They might not play somebody up to this week. But
you can't see it on my phone. I did my research. He said some stuff about like total offense, offensive points per game, third down percentage that were just very off. But the rushing offense is on it. Sacks are on it. I did my research.
You know what? That's great. You know what he didn't do? He didn't call anybody a clown, and he didn't use any racially coded language yesterday.
That's true too.
So, I mean, we can nitpick stats and numbers to death, but I went back and I watched the clip of Bobby Hawk. Also, here's a stat for you, Jake. Do you know how many times that a coalition of students and community leaders have rallied against Coach Marion and Dr. Luke Wood?
0.
Never. Do you know how many times that happened to old Bobby Hawk in Montana?
How many?
Yeah, enough to where it's not 0.
Yikes.
Sac State.
With that said, I know you're going to see Coach tonight. Pass on a message before tomorrow. They're going to have to beat their ass after this week.
Everybody think Montana is going to run over Sac State. Run the ball crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Montana will be ready to. They're averaging like 350 yards on the ground.
No, I got it for this. They're averaging 247 per game
for the season.
Wow.
No, for the season. Look, the last
they were
4 games or something like that.
Like games it's over 300. Yeah.
Yeah, 300 plus.
They like literally, I think it's like the last 3 games is like 335 or something like that.
Jake, we got the Lakers Sunday. Are we live?
Yeah. You're not going to be there. Go to sleep.
See you next week, Jake. I'll see you next Wednesday, buddy.
Oh, yeah, we're live. Kenny, see you tomorrow.
I feel like John Landis. See you next Wednesday.
Yeah, see you next Wednesday. All right. I'll see you guys at the home opener. Hey, I got a new suit. I'm ready to rock. All right. We got to take a photo. Just saying.
I'm not gonna see you till Sunday.
I'm going to the Sac
State
game. I'm gonna slide by at the beginning of the Kings game though. So I'll be there like first quarter, and then I'm going to Sac State.
I'm gonna go to Sac State, and then I'll be there Sunday. He's speechless. Oh my God, we left Jake speechless. We left. Save the suit for Sunday.
Yeah.
Home opener, fam. Got to look good.
All right, man. All right. Well, get more than one.
I'm trying to show off my style game, just to you, specifically you.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, you okay. If there's anybody who dresses well in the Sacramento media game, it's Damian Barling, 50 feet of whatever you want to say, and the rest of us. All right.
Kenny Caraway does not agree with that. All right, Jake. I love you, buddy. We'll see you in a few days.
I'll let you go.
That's a man, Jake Gadon. What do you want me to do, boss man?
I didn't realize it's 2 minutes.
I looked at Jesse and said, "What do you want me to do?" He legit looked up and went,
Yeah, we probably go to 28. I thought it was
All right,
like
we'll keep
214
going.
still.
Nah, yeah, it's all good. We'll just keep going. It don't matter. This show is flying by,
It
bro.
really is, man.
Oh my god.
And it's basketball season now, so it's really gonna be
This
popping off.
show is flying by.
That reminds you, before the Hall of Famer pulled up on us,
Yeah.
I wanted to get your opinion on this thought about NBC broadcasting the games and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Worldwide Wob talked about, one of the differences, and we love TNT and everything else like that. But NBC, with what they used to do with basketball when they had them before, what they do with the NFL, the game is always front and center. It's about the game you're about to watch. And all the pregame shows are previewing the game, the story. Maria Taylor's sit down with the players that are going to be in this game. Like that is front and center. And that's what was on display last night. And he talked about it, and it's nobody's fault. I think the monster of Inside the NBA just got a little too big, but that was TNT. It was Inside the NBA. It was almost to a certain degree, not exactly, but let's finish this game so I can hear what they got to say about the game. It wasn't the actual game, the pregame. Let's hurry up. Oh man, Chuck and them are on. Oh, the game started. Oh, I'll come back at halftime to see what Chuck and them are saying. Or the game's up, man. Can we just get to Inside the NBA? Because I want to, boy, they're gonna be talking about street clothes. Like they almost became bigger than the game, and to a certain degree, that got NBA fans got programmed to that.
Sure.
Do you think that has some merit when he talks about that?
Yeah, a lot. I think there's a lot of validity to that remark.
The game was almost secondary on TNT.
Reggie didn't bother me a bit last night. I don't know why. Reggie did. I do not know why. Reggie did not bother me a bit. I don't know if he was toned down. I don't know if he's been produced a little bit. I don't want to say. I think you know what I mean when I say this. I didn't realize Reggie Miller was calling the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I knew Reggie Miller was calling the game. But usually I'm recognizing that Reggie Miller is calling the game. Or a part of the call. That never happened last night.
No shade to anybody else, but where I think that comes into play a little bit is Mike Tirico was so good.
And
that's no shade to Brian Anderson, whoever was with Reggie before.
So and I think Harlan has been with Reggie. I think one difficult thing, I think one thing that Reggie never really was good at. Marv, I felt like was kind of past his. So that's a bit unfair. Like Marv, there was a lot of nostalgia with Marv.
Yes.
But Kevin Harlan is a very dynamic play-by-play guy. And he's up here. And Reggie was often like right next to him or above. That's too much. Mike calls a lot of the game here, and his emphasis is flawlessly timed. And so is Kevin's, but Kevin starts at a higher place than Tirico does. I mean, these are two of the best play-by-play guys in the industry, but Kevin starts at a higher level than Mike does. And I think you're right. Like that balances Reggie out a little bit, which creates it was a very pleasant broadcast. And I didn't, and maybe because it's new, and maybe truthfully, the show that was airing before the first, we didn't get to hear it.
Right.
We saw it, got a little.
Other people didn't either, from what I heard. They had microphone issues.
Oh, did they?
For like the first segment, a little bit of the first segment.
Yeah, we couldn't. Obviously, it's on our TV, so I don't know what they were doing. Then there was Mike at one halftime, and I missed halftime of the second game, getting some things ready. So I don't know what happened.
See what happened
of the second game?
Yeah,
no.
So they were doing a halftime. They were still in Oklahoma City. So they
Okay.
didn't. I wonder how that's going to go.
Please tell me the lights went out.
Well, they were set to like, hey, we're going to break down what's going on. And apparently Chet Holmgren walked out while they were in commercial. And they're like, yeah, Chet, just come on the show. So Chet comes on the show and is talking. He doesn't have a shirt on. And just, like a towel over his shirt and his championship ring. And they worked it out that way. But it was clear that was not the plan.
Mm-hmm.
And Chet like walked across the court or something like that. And they're like, we're about to go back on air. Like, come on or whatever. So it was cool. Like I wondered how they were going to do that being live, but they were still in the arena after, that game had been long over. And
who was it? Maria?
Yeah.
Melo, Tracy, Vince Carter.
Shout out Melo too. Don't listen to the people. Don't you dare put a suit on. Don't
man,
put a suit on, Melo. Don't put a suit on.
That's my dog.
No, don't put a suit on, Melo.
Come on, man. The quarter zip was crazy.
Melo kind of stood out. He looked like a guest.
Hey, be you, Melo.
His as it always is. Carmelo, like every person who plays basketball in braids needs to have a 60-minute one-on-one sit down with Carmelo Anthony. That man's hair has never not looked immaculate. Ever.
Yeah.
And if you're going to operate under the system of braids, there needs to be a rule. You operate under the Carmelo Anthony system of braids.
Right.
However, when we glanced up at the TV last night and saw Vince, saw Tracy McGrady, and then there's Melo, it's like, oh, look, Melo stopped by. He stopped by the table to say hi. Yeah. And like he's going to go sit down at his seat to watch the basketball game.
There's a number of different ways, Melo, you can do that. You don't have to wear the tie and the suit and tie. You could have the turtleneck. You could even have a form-fitting sweater with some nice slack. Like there's a number
I
of
believe
different ways
there's
you
got
can
to
go.
be a jacket involved.
I'm with that.
I think the jacket, like you could do.
Throw on a hoodie, Melo.
You could do.
Throw on a hoodie.
You could do. Oh man.
But yeah, I thought everything was great last night. They did a
Michael
great
says,
job.
why would Melo be in OKC? I don't know. Why was he wearing a quarter zip? I have no idea.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I thought the presentation was great. And that stuck with me for the whole night, that the game was on center stage with NBC.
I truthfully, I can't say I like thought about it last night. But it makes complete sense because I think time will tell, right? Because we stuck around, we collectively, all of us, we stuck around for a lot of bad basketball on TNT to watch the post game, because that was, I think there is a lot of truth to that. Was often the main event. Like no matter how the marquee the game was, you were competing against.
Right. That's a great word.
You were competing against the inside the NBA, and it's on tonight, I assume.
Inside.
Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah, they're on ESPN.
I honestly wish it was dead. I don't care. Like it's better than the alternative, which is something with Stephen A. screaming at me, and it's fine. I'm not going to be anxious to turn it on, but it won't be bigger for the game for me anymore.
Right. And then I'm old school. Jesse, I wonder how you feel about this. It feels special on network TV. It just
for sure
feels like
a bigger game.
Yeah.
The game being on NBC yesterday?
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I'll even say like when the games are on ABC on like Sunday morning or Saturday night, that feels different than ESPN.
Yeah.
Well, it's like changing sports, I guess. But if Notre Dame is on NBC on Saturday or whatever, like that feels like a bigger game just because I don't know.
Yeah, they have
NBC,
fooled you into believing that.
Yeah, like it's Notre Dame. They don't really win anything ever.
Yeah,
it's just kind of
they have fooled you into believing
it's kind of living off of Rudy, but
that's
they literally made the national championship game last year.
Again, not that who cares? Don't care.
They were a third down stop away from being one score away from winning.
They lost?
Wait, what?
What?
They would have got the third down stop. They would have had the ball down 7.
Kenny's doing everything he can to make this work.
Kenny could be right, but I don't know.
Kenny is doing everything he can to make this
That was
work.
the best play call Chip Kelly has had in a decade.
Didn't they lose like 43-0 to Bama in the national championship one time or something like that?
That was Manti Te'o. It was really good on NFL Network.
He is.
Oh, Manti Te'o is terrific.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, he is terrific. His hairline always throws me off a little bit.
He looks a little different than he did in college to me. Maybe it's the beard. I don't know.
I think it's money.
Well, what you mean by that?
Well, I think when you make money, you can take care of yourself differently.
Maybe so, yeah. I thought you meant maybe he got some work done.
He might have done that too. He might have done that too, but he looks good.
Judge. Yeah, he looks great on
he looks
NFL
good.
Network.
He's great on Good Morning Football. The tough part is now I'm stuck, because I was like, normally I flip on the TV to Good Morning Football, but now basketball season is here, so it's like I don't want to hear about that's not I don't want to hear about that all day.
Right.
And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to First Take. They were talking about the Steelers, first of all, and then I saw Mad Dog, and I was like, well, I'm out.
Oh, yeah, Wednesdays are bad.
I'm out. So I went to which sucks because Swagoo was talking, who I like, but I was like, yeah, I'm not. Whatever's about to happen, I don't care. And I had to go to Sports Center on ESPN News.
Oh, wow.
And do you know the Sports Center on ESPN News that's going against First Take?
Is my girl Christina, is she on there yet at that time?
I don't know who your girl Christina
The ball head.
is. She's on when we're here.
She's on right now. Wait, no.
She's right there.
She's on all day.
No, I think she's on when we're on.
Yeah, she's on when we're on. They went off. Now she's back on again.
Did you see Kendrick Perkins?
That was crazy. Yo, that was crazy.
There's a clip of Kendrick Perkins perhaps hitting on a very, very married Elle Duncan.
Go ahead and send that one to HR.
Oh man,
Jen,
Perk, why are you moving your face like that?
And he did this lean back, and he was like, huh? It was like, oh God,
he was wild for that.
Perk was.
Look at him.
This might be
look like you got a talking to. That's what he looked like.
So the good news is,
Perk, have you ever shot that shot in your life? Have you ever worked on that shot in your life?
Do you practice this shot, Perk? Again, Elle Duncan, very, very publicly married.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Perk. She's so publicly married. He's got to be joking. Perk ain't that bold.
See Perk smiling, maybe Perk didn't get a talking to yet.
I actually think him and Elle are cool. That's why.
Oh no, they definitely are.
Yeah, so
but that's
why I think
it was still weird. That's still weird. That was crazy. We will come back. James Ham at the top of the hour. Kings basketball returns in 4.5 hours.
Let's go.
Oh man, and we're here to talk about it. We've literally talked about everything except the games. We've talked about the presentation.
TNT, D-Lo, KC.
Jordan. We have not talked about the games yet. CeeLo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get a Baker read when we get back.
None of that. Like I said in the chat, if he tried that, he would die. There ain't no way he can get that many shots off.
Did I miss something with Stephen Brown? What's going on with the robot?
Oh. Wait a minute.
I've been gone 2 weeks. I don't know what happened.
We'll just save that for when Damian comes back.
Has he been gone?
We'll save it.
All right.
Save it. The Boozer twins made their debut yesterday. 30 for Cameron, I think it was. These games are weird. They got college basketball games on, but they're exhibitions. They're not even real games. When does the season start? I think in like 2 weeks. Let me see. Usually it's Monday. Yeah, Monday, November 3rd. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We have a 5 a.m. Pacific game on Monday, November 3rd between Winthrop and Queens University.
Shout out Queens. They might make the tournament this year.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I might wake up and watch that just for show content. Break down this game between. I don't know where I can watch.
Where's Winthrop? Where's that located? It feels like one of those like dusty Midwest states.
No, I think Winthrop is in. It's not South. Maybe Virginia. It's somewhere around there. It's like Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina. That's a great question. Damn.
You want to lock in your answer?
I'm gonna say South Carolina.
Ding, ding, ding. That's correct.
Let's go. Let's go.
Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Let's go.
It's insane that you know that.
Because they're in the reason why I knew that too is they're in the Southland Conference, I think. They're either in the SoCon or the Southland Conference. Let's see. They're in the Big South, excuse me. Sorry. No, Weezy. No. Didn't read John Paul's comment. I just know my college basketball conferences. Let me ask you one, Jesse. Do you know where, and I don't know, I'm not even sure. Oh, I do know where this is, I think. Do you know where Coppin State is?
Washington.
Washington what?
If it's one of the right answers, Washington, D.C. or state, I don't know. We're back.
Two different sides. So
no, hold on. This man really got like 5 Twix wrappers on the table when Dusty Baker pulled up.
Well, they were all in a bundle, and then Dusty thought they were real Twix, so he rummaged through them, and that's why they're all over the place.
At least we know
Dusty Baker.
Huh?
Twix. Oh yeah. Look. Oh wait. No. Oh, there's none.
Can you imagine doing the pump fake on Dusty Baker?
I would have ran to go get him a Twix.
That's a tough look.
I got the last one.
Oh damn. Hey,
yeah. Now we're getting down to the trash.
Yeah, those Rice Krispie treats are really running out.
There's like 3 Musketeers or something.
Yeah. Don't do that. The 3 Musketeers. 3 Musketeers as
What's the silver one? That's 3 Musketeers. Yeah.
Don't 3 Musketeers as a regular candy bar, trash.
Okay.
As a mini bite, I'll eat like 5 or 6 of them. Isn't that
I
weird?
think you'll eat 5 or 6 of any candy.
Isn't that strange?
A little bit.
I would never go get a 3 Musketeers candy bar.
I think I remember what a 3 Musketeers tastes like, but it's obviously the worst candy that was in there because it's like the only one left.
It's fine. Like it's not like bomb.
How is it? Is it different than a Milky Way?
A little bit.
What's the difference between a Milky Way and a Snickers?
That's a good question.
I think I know.
No, what is it?
What
is it? Nuts?
Oh,
let's call that a false start real quick, I guess. Harmless, but yeah, I don't know. Doesn't the Snickers have one too?
He didn't mean to go false start.
He didn't, but
no, you're right.
Yeah, I think I was baited.
Yeah, we ran the play before he got over the line of scrimmage. It was Brian Burns on Sunday.
I don't think Milky Way has them. I think that is the difference.
Milky Way, no nuts?
No, I thought you said Snickers.
Snickers does have them. I don't think Milky Way does.
Milky Way is caramel.
Yeah, just the caramel and chocolate.
Well, what's 3 Musketeers?
There's like some type of foam chocolate inside.
Foam?
Yeah, it's some that's a wrong. It's not foam, but it's something like that. I don't think they have caramel in it either. But I'll eat the little. I'm gonna go get some at the next break.
Bryce. Oh, a chocolate mousse. Okay, that's the foam.
Oh, okay.
Calling it foam is wild.
Yeah, it's got some little foam in the candy. It's fine. Just eat around it.
Do you eat through the foam? Like, what do you do? It's just fluff.
I ain't even gonna say what I was gonna say. I'll
say
it. No,
Coward. Really? Yeah.
Coward.
No,
Coward.
I'll say that.
We were laughing about what I said yesterday. You can't say what you have to say right now?
No.
I'll dump it. Don't worry. I'll dump it. You can trust me.
Nah, you was.
I'll say it during the break. I will say it during the break. I will, but not. No,
Yo, look at this text from Kyle. This is. Yeah.
What?
No, look at the.
Whoa. What's going on?
Okay, yeah. No, what?
Freaky A radio station.
Steph, get up.
Why did you step down there like that?
What are you looking at?
Hold on, this got to go to the stream.
Oh my god!
This got to go to the stream for those that haven't
Freaky
seen
A
it.
radio station. I look.
Yeah, 69. Hey, that's his boy.
Steph Curry hit some 3-pointers. I'm sure there were other photos taken.
I think 5'7" the sheets or something.
Man, let's see, 95, 7.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Let's see here.
It's
you know what makes it funnier? I just no. Hold on. What makes this funnier is the caption. The tweet reads, "How excited are you for Warriors basketball after watching them beat the Lakers in the preseason?" And that's the picture they used.
Steph Curry's really excited.
Come on.
There's 4 million pictures of Steph. Hey,
come on, man!
Somebody get the Kendrick joint on this. And
hey, that's crazy.
Come on, nah, man, nah, we can't.
And then having the nerve to say, "How excited are you?" It's just terrible.
Salute to whoever posted it because they knew what they were doing.
Do you think they did?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Because I was going to credit them for being adults and not seeing what we see.
They're a sicko of that.
No, yeah. There's times where like I'll post like a bad Kings video or whatever, and I try like I'll pick like a Sabonis sad face or something like that. Like they know.
Oh man. Hey, look, real quick. I feel like he was here for some of this, but earlier during the break, Stephen Brown was making a comment.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse was like, "Hey, what's going on with Stephen
I know
Brown?
we questioned whether or not he was
like why
real or not.
What's
but...
up with that AI? So you weren't here when he was labeled Bot Brown?
No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I wasn't here for Bot Brown. I was here for I guess the beginnings of all this.
There was a very long discussion about whether Stephen Brown was a real person. You
weren't here for that?
I was here for that. I was here for like when we like talked about was Stephen real and all that, but like I wasn't here for the robot stuff.
They hit him with the Bot Brown.
We just determined he's a bot.
Fair enough. Makes sense, I guess.
And now is Abby is
Bot Brown is a solid nickname.
Oh man, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. This show's funny, man.
Okay, I was trying to find the clip for Stephen Brown. I got it. I got it. Here is the here's the uncomfortable interaction.
You have a perk.
I'm running back.
Some basketball and also drop a literary classic on us as well. Moby Dick, well done.
You ready for this one?
God.
What you need ibuprofen for when you have a perk?
Bro, put your tongue away.
The lean back.
Close your mouth, sir.
Yeah, what are you
I
doing?
really can't stand you, and I love you. Coming up, Sean's.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Perk is funny.
Oh man,
Perk is
good
hella
time.
funny.
I'm a Kendrick Perkins fan. I think he's He's pretty damn funny. The
never replied to our text message.
No,
that's fine.
We talk about stations and broadcasts and everything. ESPN got the games tonight.
Yeah.
So we'll
Stephen
see.
A. all the time.
Is Stephen A. gonna be on there today?
I don't think so because it's the inside crew.
They
Right?
pay him enough to where he's got to be everywhere.
Yeah, he's going to be hosting. They booted Ernie from the. It's going to be Stephen A., Shaq, and Charles.
Yeah, ESPN was catching a lot of heat from NBC yesterday. Not from NBC, but just how they did their broadcast and all that.
Poor ESPN, who I don't have a problem with at all. They get classified as like the worst.
Did you see? You see the NBA got bullied into putting the finals trophy logo at half court again?
I did see that, and we didn't even ask for that. We just asked for the real logo on the courts in the corner. But now they're like, we don't want to be bullied no more. That's fine. Those things are they need to be careful with those because they're not painted into the court. They're like stickers. Hopefully nobody gets hurt.
Almost like the time that
I think all of those things are stickers, aren't they?
Well,
that stuff's not painted, is it?
Back in the day, that NBA Finals script on the 15 feet mark, that was painted into the court.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought all of those things were stickers.
That used to be painted back into the court. They would take that part of the court out and implement a new part of the court with that script.
Last time we had a court safety issue was when they tried to put the 1970s Bucks court against Kyrie Irving and the Celtics.
Oh God, Kyrie!
I know this is. I trust me. I can tell it's not the right one.
No, Kyrie. It's a new court. It's just meant to look like the old one. Nah, I can tell. That might be Kyrie's funniest moment. He really thought he was playing on a court from the 70s.
Oscar Robertson fell right there. I remember it.
No, I can tell. I mean, we got to do what's best for us. No, Kai, it's a new court. Nah, I could tell. All right, Kyrie. All right, man.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to Dusty Baker for coming to spend a few minutes with us as he was here on Baker Family Business and Baker Family Wines Business, as we've got the 6-year anniversary celebration jumping off Sunday, November 2nd from noon to 5. If you haven't been to Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento yet, this would be the perfect day to do it. Sunday, November 2nd from noon to 5. You won't miss any of the football games. They'll be on the TV in there. They've got they're cooking up pizza. They got ooh la la desserts out there. And then, of course, new wine releases, specials. It'll be a great day to pick up some rosé, some 755, whatever your bag is. It'll be a great day to spend at Baker Family Wines. Jesse, we'll get back on track here. We'll come back. James Ham will join us at the top of the hour. We got Kings basketball coming up in just mere hours. We're going to get you ready for it. It's Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Huh? Okay. Yeah, right when we get back, and then we'll knock out power rankings too. Man, there's a lot of cut and paste now that basketball season this year. A lot of cut and paste. No, Michael, we haven't talked about the Giants' new manager yet. We haven't yet, no. El No sold that so beautifully, Soren. It was great. I think Jason Jones is, but 13th round is probably pretty close. That's pretty funny, Will. That's pretty funny. Honestly, I just don't think there's a lot to do with it. It's not something we're going to break down super intensely, to be honest with you. Giants got their guy. I mean, I guess guess it's a big deal. They got it.
Today
maybe not a big deal. I guess it's unusual that they got a college coach.
Yeah,
that's not normally
for our show today. Probably get to tomorrow.
It's going good, man. Thanks for asking. No one ever asks how our day's going. It's going terrific. No complaints. No complaints. Yesterday was a long day. Today should be short because Complex isn't here. So go home and prepare. Watch Kings basketball. It'll be. I'm coming back. It doesn't matter. Slightly different experience watching Kings games this year at my house. Any Dusty Baker day is a good day. That's a great call, Michael. Great call. James Ham going to be with us coming up at the top of the hour as we've got Kings basketball returning this game in Phoenix. We spent a lot of time earlier just trying to the tone of today's conversation. I thought would be a little bit more like excitement. Fans really have not come around to being excited. I thought as training camp started, some of the frustration and like just overall annoyance with this basketball team would just kind of go away. And that's a new season. We're excited. That never happened.
Other than just team is here, basketball is here. Like what? Not trying to be a downer with this question, but like what is there? Like Jenny asked, like what is there to be excited about? Because like just
they haven't lost yet.
Well, I know that, but like the end of the season go like. Everyone's probably thinking they'll probably be a playing team. It's just what are you looking forward to this year?
There's normally at the very, very least new season excitement, right? There's just the fact that it's a fresh start. There's the fact that it's something new, and there's the fact that it's just like, all right, we kind of can wipe the slate clean and start over, and that just has not happened at all with this fan base.
I wonder if it's like a lack of having a franchise guy here. Like, there's just there's no number one here right now. Like, DeMar's is holding the place, but like,
I don't think there's a single player to rally behind.
Yeah,
like DeMar, they won't rally around DeMar. They won't rally around Zach. Like the players they like the most are guys like Keon and Keegan, and they're obviously both really good ball players. They're not going to rally around Russ. There are a lot of Russell Westbrook fans here. There are a lot of Malik Monk fans here. And again, I think it's important, and Kyle Madsen, brought this up like a week or two ago or whatever it was, doing the again, you're talking to small sample sizes, right? Like we're fortunate enough to talk to, several thousand people a day talking to the show, doing the show, interacting on social media. You're probably talking to a smaller percentage of that. If you really dive into social media, you can increase the percentage and just get a feel for what people are talking about. I had a chance to survey people in person and ask them like how they feel. That there's probably an overlap between our audience, social media, and just Kings fans. And that brought that group was excited about the season.
Right.
That group was excited. Keon was there. That group was really excited. Russell Westbrook was there. That group did not want to hear a single thing about Malik Monk being traded. It was just a different segment of our Kings fans population. And again, it's not all encompassing, but when you get to the Golden One Center on Friday, that's going to be a different reaction. They're going to be up. They're going to be excited. It's going to be very loud unless the Kings give them a reason to not be very loud. Russell Westbrook is going to get a massive reaction the first time he checks into a game. Malik Monk will get a massive reaction the first time he steps into a game. Zach LaVine will get a massive reaction if he knocks down a three. It's different, but we tend to just settle into the group that we're around. And the group that we're around, this group in the Chatty House is obviously extremely passionate. I think there's a very large segment of Kings fans on Twitter that are just extremely passionate. There's jackasses who just look for reasons to be upset and just prefer to live in misery on social media under some alias, and that's fine. Live your life. But there is a really, really passionate group on that app, just there as there are on YouTube with us right now. And we just kind of settle into those groups a little bit, forgetting, well, no, there's worlds outside this one. There's fans outside the Chatty House. There's fans outside Twitter. There's fans outside the Galleria at Roseville. And there's fans outside the Golden One Center. And I have no clue what the prevailing thought is on this basketball team. But the one I hear the most is not very good. That's the one I hear the most.
Yeah.
And maybe they're not, but I'm going to give them a chance to show me that they're not.
That's really what it comes down to. I don't think we've been asked for our opinions and what we think is going to happen with this team. And we tell you what we think is going to happen. That doesn't mean that's a fact. That doesn't mean we're saying there's just no chance of anything else. Sure, it could bottom out for this team because of talent, because of injury, because of whatever. I see the pathway where those things happen. I just don't think they're going to happen. And I think this team is going to be continue to say a lot better than people think, give them credit for. I think you're looking at a team that's going to be in the play-in, that's going to win 40 to 42 games this year, if they're healthy. They're already starting behind the 8 ball. Without Sabonis and Keegan, that's tough. That's not being healthy right now when two of your starters are out to start the season. So that could affect the win total. That could affect who they might become as a team. But if they have relatively healthy seasons from their guys, I think it's a 40 to 42 win team.
I was trying to be slick and get the exact number, but it took forever. 37.5. Nope, that's not a Kings number. It's not a win total. That was the double demon on Luka Doncic last night on Prize Picks. And that bad boy hit. Only thing that prevented me from cashing in a 20 for 450 was the fact that Chet Holmgren, who is the giant Gonzalez and is 8 feet tall and notoriously not a good rebounder, had a demon set at 10.5. And I thought, it's a big Houston team they're going against, but let me make a play here.
Okay.
So I took it.
Okay.
Man had 6 rebounds in the fourth quarter. And I thought, well, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Put the phone down, didn't think about it again. Thought, wait a second. This game went to overtimes. Did he get 4 rebounds through the fourth quarter into 2 overtimes? He got 1. He finished with 7.
Boy, these people are good, man.
Modest payday, but still a payday.
Yeah.
Really, Steph Curry was a half point.
Right.
It
That's
was
why
the
you gotta take
gamble.
advantage of those max sticks.
It was the gamble on Luka Doncic having a massive opening night for the Los Angeles Lakers, and that's exactly what he did.
So last night, the wife was out of town real quick. Took the daughter with her. Just me and my son.
Oh, wow.
It's opening night.
Very nice.
He had baseball practice. Got him from baseball practice. Man, hey, put some sweats on real quick, man. We're going to go to the sports bar, watch the game. We went to Chili's. It was either that or Buffalo Wild Wings. They were like, let's go to Chili's.
Hey, Chili's is high class now. Shout out.
Chili's food is good. Like, they do their thing.
Chili's got us through this whole little recession thing.
Yeah. So on the way there, I'm like, oh man, it's kind of the fourth quarter of the Rockets Thunder game. I was like, oh, I got Kevin Durant, 21.5 points. He's at like 19. I think he might have been at 17 at that point. I was like, that's going to be a good look. I already got Sengun. He was at, for points, rebounds, and assists, he was at 33.5. He ended up with 57.
What a day he had.
He went crazy. I had the Steph Max discount. I was like, I got that. And at the time, SGA was at like maybe 13 points.
Mm-hmm.
His was 31.5. I had him less than that. So, boy, I'm good. This might be, hey, dinner on me tonight. Dinner on me. We feeling good because all my people about to hit.
Just to be clear, dinner wasn't on you when you took your son to Chili's?
Well,
there was an expectation he was going to pay?
Well, actually, dinner on Prize Picks is what it was.
Oh, okay.
I paid.
Reese, get your birthday money out.
But I was feeling good. Kevin Durant, from like the 6-minute mark of the fourth quarter into the double overtimes, took one shot. I said, what the hell is going on here? Sengun and Amin Thompson just, I got this, KD. Even Reed Shepherd. I got this. Bro, what? And then, like I said, SGA, KD eventually got a little and-1 and got, we got that team. Who had, like I said, 13 with about 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, ends up with 35.
Yeah.
So much like you, a nice modest win, but not what it could have been. Yeah. All right. I actually had to pay out of my pocket for Chili's, but that's all right. I had a good time with the son. But I'm back at it tonight. I'm back at it tonight because we got that Kings line.
Yeah, what are these Kings numbers looking like?
So I'm gonna run this by you and let me know what you think.
Okay.
DeMar DeRozan.
Mm-hmm.
It's a goblin, half a 3-point made. I want more.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Dennis Schroeder,
Mm-hmm.
11 points. I'm going more. Dennis is showing up tonight.
Okay.
Devin Booker, points, rebounds, and assists, 40.5. I want more with that.
I'd take that too. Yeah. I wonder what the goblin looks like on that.
Russell Westbrook making his Kings debut. Points, rebounds, and assists, 15.5. I want more. The Kings they got 2 starters out and Isaac Jones is out.
Oh, yeah. I do that too.
Yeah, Russ is going.
I do that too.
And Zach LaVine, 22.5 points. I went more. I went all more.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. You could do the same. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Once again, promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. I think this is the first of the year for Chatty House After Party. Yeah, they're not on the list. What a way to start we started the second half yesterday. But this is a good way for Chatty House After Party to start the second part of the season.
Okay, question. Shout out to Manny, Chatty House After Party for winning. Check the show out tonight, 8 p.m.
Yep.
So does it start when you guys start talking Prize Picks or when you give your lineup?
When we start talking Prize Picks.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it be.
Yeah. I mean, it's one. It's not like the Hornets are gonna win the Eastern Conference here. So just give them this one.
Charlotte Chatty House After Party.
Shout out to Prize Picks who did.
Shout out to Chap. That's
and like I said, we'll let them have the win. But the reason why I ask is because like D'Lo started the Prize Picks, and then that's why we got the other one starting there. But like I said, we'll leave it to the Hornets.
Yeah, shout out to Chap. Getting their first one of the season.
I need a Devin Booker play, and I like the one that you mentioned.
Points, rebounds, and assists.
I'm going
to do everything.
Oh man, there's no way he's doing that. I'm going demon heavy free throw attempts, 6.5
for Devin.
Shout out to Prize Picks for I love this new format where you can click on a player and you can see all their. That's
some great stuff.
That's a dope look. They have him at 6.5 free throws. He shot 1 versus San Antonio, 4 versus Oklahoma City. He's averaging about 4.5. He's averaging 4.8 in his last 3. That's not even a demon. That's just a regular. I've got a lineup right now that has 2.5 3-pointers made as a demon
for Devin,
for Keon.
Oh,
I have 3.5 3-pointers made on a demon for Malik. And Russ's demon is 9.5 points. That's
crazy for a
demon. A $1,160 payday. Woo! On a power play. A flex play will get you 720.
I'm all right with the flex play.
Yeah, I'm not confident enough to go power,
right
so I'm gonna
flex play.
I'm gonna go flex.
Woo!
I feel, you know which one I feel the least confident in?
What's that?
Malik.
Yeah, that's a lot of threes.
Malik at the 3.5 number, I don't feel a lot of confidence in. I feel good about Keon. I feel great about Russ. Devin, yeah, I feel fine about Devin.
That's an all demon lineup, by the way, right?
Devin's not a demon.
Devin's okay.
Yeah, Devin's not a demon.
Man, I love that NBA is back because NFL been beating my ass. Prize picks. First of all, we can't ever get Brock Purdy in there. George Kittle just came back. They want me to make plays with Tungus. I can't do that.
Did you see the story? I saw this on Monday, so it has to be real. That Kittle, they do like a tight ends meeting, and they like, you gotta like what goal do you have for this week? And Kittle said, I want Christian McCaffrey to win the Offensive Player of the Year. I'm sorry. I want Christian McCaffrey to win the NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Man, I didn't see that.
I read that article Monday.
Wow. I believe
and for those that are missing this, Christian McCaffrey was named the NFC Offensive Player of the Week this week.
Yeah. And a lot of times when people talk about like team play and what I would do and just want to win and all this other stuff, sometimes it becomes like lip service. I really believe George Kittle when he's like, if I got one catch and we ran for 175 yards and we won, I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I legit believe him for that. Everybody want to catch the ball, like, obviously. But if what he's asked to do and what comes of the game plan that week results in a win, in a dominant win in his area, which is like the run game,
mm-hmm.
I believe him when he says, like, I'd rather have that. He shows it. Like, he literally shows it. He don't pout about not – he don't get passes in the Super Bowl. I would have been like Kelsey to Kyle Shanahan if I'm not getting the ball. He ain't never done that in 2 Super Bowls where they don't even pass him the ball. I believe him.
Let's welcome in our man James Ham of the Insiders. Hammer, Kings basketball is back tonight. There's been all sorts of debate all day about the direction this team should go and what they should have done and what they shouldn't do. Me, I'm excited for the season.
Yeah.
I'm excited basketball is back tonight. I recognize there could be some moments where it looks a little rocky, but I'll wait for those moments to get here. Hopefully, those moments don't begin tonight, Hammer, because I don't think Phoenix is very good.
Yeah, I mean, as much as the Kings have problems, so does the Phoenix Suns. I mean, the Phoenix Suns don't have a true point guard. They're down Jalen Green. They have some sort of savvy vets to go along with, Devin Booker and, the potential like Mark Williams, and, they have some nice things, but they're also a team that underwent a gigantic change over this offseason, and we don't know what that's going to look like for them either. I think they're in really, they're not nearly as talented as the Kings. They're not nearly as deep as the Kings, but the Kings are also missing 2 starters walking into this game, and they just signed Russell Westbrook like 5 days ago. Like, we don't know what this Kings team is going to look like, and so we'll have to see how the cards play out.
Do you look at this team and think that there's any how do I put this? Do you see a pathway where they get off to some type of hot start? No, I mean, when I say hot, I mean
5-5,
7-3, something like that. Do you see that? Even though they don't have Keegan Murray for a little while, hopefully they get Sabonis back real soon. But like, I think we talk about like the doomsday scenario with this team, and I can see that. I can see where it's just a rough start to the season. Does anybody, and I'll ask you, see a scenario where it's the complete opposite?
Yeah, I think we did an interesting exercise yesterday on the podcast, and I'll do it with you guys right now. Like, what do you think is the most wins this team can get this year? Like, what's their ceiling, in your opinion?
46.
Yeah, I'm 44 to 46. That's where I've always been.
Okay, so I said 46, right? What is the floor?
I say 30.
An honest floor. What do you think it is?
Now that we're dealing with stuff already, like for me, I still find some of these numbers outrageous. I'd say 38.
Oh, wow, that's really high. Okay,
is it?
so
God, that's just crazy to me that's high.
I would say the floor of this team is more like 31 or 33, like what Kenny said. But that's the floor. That means that injuries hit and bad things happen. I just like there's a pretty wide like swath here between like I'd say between 14 and 15 game, like plus or minus. Like we have no idea what this team is going to be. Kyle asked me earlier, if you could get 2 and 3 out of the first 5, would you take it right now? And I said no, I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. I heard you say that. Yeah.
Yeah, the first 5. I mean, you need 3 and 2. Like just looking at the teams they're playing, you need 3 and 2, and you can possibly get 4 and 1. So that's where you should be aiming. You should be aiming for 4 and 1. And if you don't, like that's where like this is going to get pretty ugly because it doesn't get any easier after the first 5. Like I've talked about this for a while. The first 19 games are ridiculous. The first 5 aren't that bad. It's the next 14. One of those games is OKC, and one of them is on the back-to-back after you play OKC. But that was the other point that I was making to Kyle earlier is that just look at the schedule. Like any game that you think could be at least a little bit lighter, almost every single one of those games is on the second night of a back-to-back. Outside of these first 2 games, you look at Chicago, you're like, okay, they can beat Chicago. Chicago's the night after they play OKC. You look at Atlanta, you're like, Atlanta's a good team, but they're still young. They're still figuring things out. You might be able to get Atlanta, right? Especially at home. You're playing at home. You're playing OKC the night before. It feels like every single time you have a game that you might be able to get, you play OKC the night before. And so, like, really, the schedule is difficult. And I don't know how they'll fare, but if they somehow come out of the first 19 games at 10 and 9, I think it's like game on. Like this thing is going to go well. Like they're going to be in it this season. And it as far as a playoff team or a play-in team, if it doesn't go really well, like I won't be surprised, number one. But then it's like it's going to be scramble mode the whole time. And then we're going to look at January, going to be like, okay, if they get to this point and they're not this far away from 500, should they be sellers or should they be buyers? You know what I mean? We're going to start questioning at what point do you start to like piece this thing out or do you add? And so I don't know what direction the season's going to go. And I feel like there is such a like huge disparity between what a good season and a bad season would be for this team. And so we just kind of got to figure out what they look like, at maybe every 5 games, like Dave Yeager used to do, like check in at 5 games, check in at the second 5 games and see if they're improving, see if they're not, and if they're in trouble or if they're still swimming. And I definitely think that we can, we'll be able to know quite a bit about this team, not just in the first 2 games, but in the first, 5 or 10.
Does it matter how those games look? Like if I think you said 10 and 9, this thing could go positive. Does it matter how those games look?
No, like for me in an 82 game schedule, like when you're this type of team, when you're a 500-ish team, maybe a little above, maybe a little below, to me, like just win, figure it out. If you look great for a stretch and you're clearly on a path, but you keep coming up a little bit short, maybe I would change my mind a little bit, but there has to be like clear evidence. You remember a couple of years ago when the Beam team won, right? Right away, they came out of the gate and they weren't hitting 3-pointers. And I like they were just a little bit off. And I told you guys right away, like this team is on the cusp of being something crazy, because if they just have this one little thing go right, if they just start hitting a couple more threes, they'll have one of the most explosive offenses in the league. I kept saying, like, look at their offensive and defensive ratings. They're projecting out as like this really, really good team. I don't know how, and it doesn't make any sense because they just put that team together, but you could see the advanced statistics were showing you that they were better than their record. They were better than the 0-4 they started the season. So now you start, kind of figuring out how they're piecing things together this year. We won't know right off the bat unless, again, they just get clubbed 2 games in a row right off the bat and they don't look good against the Lakers. They lose by 40 to OKC, and then, they don't put a good showing up against Chicago the next day. We'll be like, okay, this is going to be like a long road. But I do think that there is room for positivity here.
Yeah. I was just stuck on the spiral, right? Like losing by 40 to OKC. They didn't lose the 40 to champions when they had DeMarcus Cousins and John Salmons. That's not going to happen here. But they do. I agree with Hammer and everybody else. They do need to take advantage of this early stretch they have of winnable games, and more so when you talk about winnable games because of injuries, not necessarily because the Kings are a good or a bad team, but you're dealing with injuries. You're not going to have Sabonis for the first 2 games. If you can find a way to get those 2 wins or get one of the first 2, I look at that not only as you're starting 1-1, but you're able to keep yourself above water while Sabonis is out. Same thing with the other 3 games of that stretch, and any game that you have that Keegan Murray isn't out. If you can get that game or while Keegan Murray is out, if you can get those games while you're shorthanded, that'll kind of set you up for when you get past that tough stretch and things start to settle down a little bit. Plus, you'll start getting guys back.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I get that, but injuries are such a huge part of the NBA. I mean, again, you're playing Phoenix tonight without Jalen Green. They'll probably sit Lauri Markkanen on Friday just because they want a better draft pick, even though it's the second game of the season on Friday. Maybe not. Maybe he'll play, but let's be honest. LeBron James isn't playing on Sunday. And when we get to OKC next week, OKC might be without Jalen Williams still. And when you get to the Bulls, they may be without Kobe White. So, there are reasons you lose games. There are also, at some point, there are excuses. The roster isn't built correctly to withstand the loss of Keegan Murray. I get it. But that's an excuse. You had 4 months to figure out how to have a backup that could play the 3 and the 4. So I get it. Kenny, I understand what you're saying, but these other teams are going to be shorthanded too. Not every team is at full strength every single game. And, it's a bummer for the Kings to come out of the chute without Domas and without Keegan, but that's the game. It is.
There's probably, so the other side of that is is Phoenix very good? We don't know. We're guessing. We're making, proclamations and all this stuff. We're doing that with the Suns. We're doing that with the Kings. We're doing that with all of these teams. But I think there's something to be said if the Kings win tonight. And I know Utah is bad. If the Kings go 2-0 and you do that without Domas and Keegan and hell, even Isaac Jones, just for depth purposes tonight, that should breathe a little extra life into Kings fans. It should breathe a little extra life into the players. We're up against it already, and we had a response like this. DeMar told us during training camp, but we weren't there. Told you. I think it was media day. Yeah, I don't like the way this team is talked about. They act like we don't have talent here. Stop short of saying we're not the Charlotte effing Hornets. We've got a squad here.
Right.
And those are all great things to say. now DeMar and the rest of this team. Russ said something similar when he was introduced to the media on Sunday. He said, I love how everyone doubts this team. Okay. Well, everyone has said that. Now we've got to go act on it.
Yeah, that's always the question. How do you respond? And, like I again, earlier with Kyle, we were talking about, the way that Shea answered the questions last night after the game. Like, that was a perfect answer. Like a guy who just won the MVP and an NBA championship said, "Hey, we didn't shoot the ball that well, but we hang our hat on defense, and that's how you sustain. That's when shots aren't falling, when things aren't going your way. If you still play really hard defense, you still put yourself in a position to have a shot." That's where like Doug Christie's trying to instill all this stuff into them. I just, again, you hope that they have the players. They have talent. They have offensive talent all over the place. But do they have a cohesive unit? Do they have chemistry? Do they have the necessary pieces to space the floor and to defend anybody? I think it's going to be a work in progress the entire season. But like, again, I don't think the Kings' ceiling as a defensive team is to be like a top 10 defensive rated team. Actually, I don't think there's any way. Like, even to project them to be anything better than 18, 19 is probably being generous. And if they somehow got up to like 15, that would be a mild miracle, like just by judging at the pieces that they have in place. So like, a defensive scheme can help those things, but at the same time, like, this team has got to go out there and find an identity very quickly. And they also have to figure out how all these pieces work together. I mean, I don't know how the trio of Dennis Schroeder and Malik Monk and Russell Westbrook work together. And they're going to have to figure that out on the fly, like really quickly, or it can look a lot like me ball. Like, everyone gets to take a turn, I guess, and maybe they don't. Like, this team has got to find like who they are, and identity, and sort of a spirit about them, like, very quickly.
Yeah, to what both of you guys are talking about, to Damien's point, I mean, there's just, what I would deem, if I were them, a lot of disrespect going around. It's one thing to be critical or cynical of a team and, hey, I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. It's just disrespectful to, a few different top flight players' careers. And if I were them, I'd be pretty pissed off going into this game. I'd be pretty pissed off going into the season with the way that people have talked about this team, talked about those individuals. Yeah, I'd be pretty hot if I cared. And that's the question. That's a legit question. Do you guys care enough to do something about it? Do you care enough to shut people up or prove them wrong? And I think that's going to be one of the biggest questions to this season, especially the early part of the season, while it's still fresh in everybody's mind.
Yeah, I get that, but what I haven't seen is a lot of disrespect aimed at DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine or Russell Westbrook or Dennis Schroeder or Domantas Sabonis. What I have seen is a lot of disrespect at the collective, and that's different. You know what I mean? It's not like someone saying, "Oh, they got a whole team of washed guys."
They said those guys will make Sabonis retire. That's disrespectful to guys that have achieved more than him in this league. I'd be pissed off.
Say that. A guy said that.
That's true. That's fair.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
it's hella funny when you say it out loud. They're gonna make Sabonis retire early. That's amazing.
I also, like, when I watched the post game last night, Chet Holmgren decided to like storm the set, right? Which was fun. Everyone was excited. Like, Chet's like, all right, I'm gonna go over and hang out. I'm not sure why he decided to do that without a shirt on.
Yeah,
put some clothes on. But then, like, he's standing right next to like three guys that are, one who's in the Hall of Fame and two that will be in the Hall of Fame. So you've got T-Mac, you got Vince Carter, and you've got Carmelo Anthony. Like, this is kind of the point. Like, Chet Holmgren is the one with a ring. The other three aren't. Individual accomplishments, they're fine, but it doesn't matter if you can't play as a team and if you can't figure out how to win. And to me, like, they're all looking at his ring, and then they open the ring up and there's a ring inside the ring and all that stuff. But like, that's what we're talking about. It's not that the collection of talent is bad. It's that the collection of talent is mismatched. And it's just tough. It's tough to win when you've got it's not like we don't have a track record with these guys. Like, between, DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook, we're talking about, this is like, they're going to have 35 years of NBA experience. We know exactly who they are. We know exactly who Zach LaVine is going into year 12, exactly who Domantas Sabonis is going into year 10. It's not like people are like taking shots at, like, again, individual players, but like, we kind of have seen these players with each other, with different versions of the players that they're going to play with, and you see how it works sometimes and how it doesn't other times. Like, being a team, I think OKC is the ultimate, like, design of a team that, like, it's a version of a team that's going to work really well for a couple of years, where it's defensive minded, and but they all slot into very specific roles. And I don't know how you slot the Kings players into specific roles yet. And I'm gonna have to see how it works. But that's a huge question mark. Like, again, how does Malik Monk and Russell Westbrook and Dennis Schroeder work as, like, a trio that might play in the backcourt, either together at times, or, as a trio, or as just two of them at one point? Like, how do those guys function? How does that group function? How does Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan function, when we've already seen that, not just last year in Sacramento, but for 3 years in Chicago? There are, like, plenty of things that would lead you to believe that some of the pairings that they have are not going to work together. But then again, it's a coin flip. We have no idea what the entirety of it's going to look like. And so I'm intrigued for sure. But, again, at this point, this roster looks more like something that you would put together in 2K and try to figure out. And that's not usually how, sustainable winning happens at the next level, at this level.
I disagree a little bit with the shots that have been taken at, the collective versus the individuals.
Hella individual
Yeah,
shots, like
especially now that Russell Westbrook is here. I did take a look at something just a minute ago, Hammer, as you were talking. I don't know. It's just numbers, and I'll bring them to you. DeMar DeRozan is entering his 17th season in the league. So he's played 16. Of those 16 seasons, DeMar DeRozan has made the playoffs 7 times. Again, just a number, giving it to you. Russell Westbrook is entering his 18th season. So he's played 17. Of those 17, Russell Westbrook has made the playoffs 13 times.
I think he's made it 9 in the last 10.
This group has played winning basketball before. Zach LaVine has played once. I don't know how many years Zach LaVine has been in the league off the top of my head.
11. This will be year 12.
But so whether it's 11 or 12, the number for him, I think, is just 1. And he did that, obviously, with DeMar a handful of years ago. And DeMar has been on Toronto, San Antonio, and Chicago. He's made the playoffs with all 3 of those teams. It's just the idea that these guys play a brand of basketball that doesn't amount to winning is absurd. It's absurd with DeMar DeRozan to me, and it's absurd with Russell Westbrook to me. Now, Hammer, to your main point, how does all of this work together? I don't know. That's Scott Perry's task. That's Doug Christie. Doug Christie's task is to figure out how this works together. Scott Perry's task is to recognize if it's not, what he's going to do and how quickly he's going to do it. But I just really dislike the narrative that these guys don't play a form of winning basketball.
Yeah, I don't I'm with you. Like, there's plenty of playoff games amongst those players, but again, it's about how do they all fit together, and a team isn't about who can collect the most guys who might make the Hall of Fame. That's not, again, if it was, the Clippers would have like 5 rings. that it's just not the way that it works. You've got to put players together that actually complement each other and fit together. And again, it's why, again, I think you had 4 players standing up like at the podium, well, at the desk yesterday talking. 3 of those guys are literally Hall of Famers, and one of them isn't, and one of them has a ring and the others don't. Like, it's not about like who's the best player. It's about who fits together and how you make a complementary roster. And again, I'll say this, like the Beam Team won. The Beam Team won didn't have success because it was just some like crazy out of nowhere, how did this work? It was because they had all kinds of complementary pieces that worked together. Like, did guys shoot above, their career averages here and there? Sure. But like, if you're going to have Domas, you surround him with long and athletic shooters. Like, we can talk all we want about how Kevin Huerter fell apart in the final 2 years here in Sacramento. He's a 6'7" starting shooting guard who in the first year with the Kings shot like 38.9 or something from 3. Like, there are ways in which players fit together and ways that you can see a team lay out that will complement each other, and then ways that they don't. And like, we're going to have to see if these players can figure out ways to complement each other. But it does, like, I'm left with questions about, again, a team with most of their rotation are like low 30% 3-point shooters. That's tough. It's just tough in the modern NBA to keep up like that.
So I'm with you, Hammer, but I'm leaning a lot closer to Kevin Huerter had the season of his life here.
Of course.
I did not feel that way 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I feel that way today.
I just want to respond to something when we get back.
Okay. Kenny's going to respond. That means he's going to fight with you, James. So just be prepared. Okay, what Kenny just said is when we return, me and James are going to fight. So it's the battle of the century. It's the fight of the century. James Ham and Kenny Caraway. Of course, we're fighting on opening night. Why wouldn't we? The Kings and the Suns. We'll talk more with James Ham when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. It's kind of weird seeing the ESPN logo up there. I kept looking up there. They're doing Inside the NBA, Hammer. I'm sure you have it on in front of you. They're doing Inside the NBA. Oh, and like the TNT logo is gone, and there's the ESPN logo, and it noticeably looks funny.
It's like the same people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Like, everything is exactly the same. It looks exactly the same, except there's the different logo. That's all.
It's Joe.
What? Say that again?
As I've been listening to, it's the same exact show, just on ESPN now.
It's the same show. Okay.
It's Joe Montana in the Chiefs jersey right there in front of you.
Yeah.
You're like, it's almost the same. Nope, it's not the same. That's not the same. That looks weird. What's happening?
It's that red logo. You almost, it felt like you didn't see no colors on the thing when they were with TNT. It's that red dot.
And that Popeyes is digitized, right? That's not real.
Yeah, I think that's.
Or is that on the screen?
On their
on the desk?
Set, yeah.
Oh.
I think that's there because that can change. I believe. Could be wrong
though. After all of that, Karl Anthony Towns is playing tonight.
Of course he is.
What'd you say?
Oh God!
You got come on, dude.
After all of that,
that was pretty good.
Thank you. I think I was more KC impersonating Karl.
Cat, if you'd like to join the Impression Academy, just let me know.
Oh my God!
It's not bad either.
Guys, I wasn't gonna play today.
Is that your cat voice?
Huh?
Is that your cat voice?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Like you said, it's a little mix of Cat and Kevin.
He just really, really likes the drama.
Sent him to Milwaukee already.
Josh Hart is a monster, man.
Josh
Hart is built like no.
Oh.
He's one of the greatest rebounding guards we've ever seen.
He is. Josh Hart to me is like built like a basketball player.
Mark Robertson, you're really, really hoping this team is horrible.
I'll let Mark be unhappy.
Yeah.
Everybody do what you feel you need to do.
Mark Roberts says, I'm super happy. All right, Mark. Good for you. Good for you. Hopefully you're wrong and there's no. Hopefully you're wrong. There's no.
He's just really angry that it's Mark with a C and not Mark with a K.
No.
Feels like he's been led astray by his own parents.
Mark is definitely not alone. There are a lot of people who think this team is going to win a single game.
Yeah.
Hysterical.
Like I've been saying, this should be a great season.
Oh, what are they doing? Why did Shaq just throw a bunch of money on the table?
Because he's Shaq. That's his.
When is he going to be on Inside the NBA via Sacramento, California? Sorry, guys. I'm here at Hornet Gym. Live via satellite.
We're back. I don't know what's going on the TV, but the NBA on TNT or the NBA on ESPN or ESPN tip-off, whatever this show is called now, it's back because Shaq just appeared to have thrown several thousands of dollars onto the table.
Are they Shaq dollars?
No, they were real. No, that was money.
Ernie, I've got NIL for you to come to Sac State.
Yeah.
Can you dig it?
Just real quick, how do we feel about Charles's suit?
Wouldn't be my first choice.
It's
But
very busy.
also-
It's very busy for television.
Also, Charles doesn't. It doesn't feel like he tailors his suit. So
I'm pretty
that
sure
doesn't help either.
Charles just said that Joel Embiid and Paul George are making the All-Star team this year. So
He
that's
said
where
Paul
that's at.
George too?
Yeah, so that's where we're at right now.
Chuck is back.
And yeah,
Chuck is back. I think you know what a stronger take might have been is I don't know if Paul George is going to play before the All-Star game.
that's what they were yelling at him about.
That was a stronger take right there.
He's already ineligible.
Him too.
Oh man,
I'm
glad Joe's playing tonight because I absolutely did not think he would be.
I didn't know when we was going to see Joel Embiid.
We'll see him tonight.
I retired him like 3 different times this year.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
I see some things going on in Philadelphia.
You do?
Yeah. If Joel can play and he's healthy, let's say Paul George is healthy. Yeah,
he's not.
Well, I'm saying like when he gets healthy. Like if this is just
he plays the rest of the season healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get VJ Edgecombe, who looks like he might be an all-rookie selection. Jared McCain is coming back. Tyrese Maxey. I don't know what I see, but I see something.
But isn't that it? Aren't they going to run into the issue? Well, I guess Denver got super far last year. I feel like you're going to run, and maybe you don't need that much depth in the Eastern Conference this year. So I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe there's something to it. Do you want me to leave while you fight James? Or
not going to fight James.
You wanted to respond to something, and you
never fight James.
You look like Perk talking to L. Duncan a second ago when he was getting ready to lay this out. Stop looking at James that way. It's terrible.
So no, James was talking about the set on the halftime show of NBC yesterday with Chet Holmgren with his championship and Carmelo, Vince Carter, and Tracy McGrady, who didn't win anything, even as championship wise, even though they were Hall of Fame players. And the only issue I have with that outlook is, to a certain degree, that implies that they did something wrong in their career and Chet did something right to win. And my outlook on that would be like, Chet, you didn't have to do the things we had to do. The person that can come up to me face to face and say, like, I figured out how to do it before you is SGA, not Chet. If you were asked to score 25 a night and the defense lock in on you every single night and you wouldn't win a championship. Like if you take SGA off that team, take Jalen off that team, and it's Holmgren's team, like it was Vince in Toronto, like it was Tracy in Orlando and Carmelo, he ain't gonna have no ring to show him. And that's the thing that happens with guys like Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan that kind of gets looked at in a negative light. Like we've said it before, and James agrees when I say this. We look at Zach crazy if he scores 14 points in a game. We look at him like, bro, you are awful. Like, what was this? What was the story the last year when he had like 14 on 5 of 7 against the Warriors, and we're like, you had a bad game. He's like, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and we were looking at him crazy. We were like, what are you talking about? That's like I think that gets devalued, what those guys are able to do. And I think it gets devalued here in Sacramento with this particular team, DeRozan and Levine, and what they're able to do as far as scoring wise.
You talk about luxuries. Imagine Domantas Sabonis having 7 rebounds in a double overtime game.
And then talking to the team, talking to the post game.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did have 28 last night, though. Balling.
Okay, so my rebuttal is this. Everybody has a job at the NBA level. And yes, like there are stars that get paid a whole bunch of money and they have their responsibilities to score every night. But that doesn't mean that whatever DeMar DeRozan does as a scorer each and every night is equal to or greater than what Keegan Murray does as a defender or what Domantas Sabonis does as a rebounder. Like everybody has a job, and some of the guys out there, they have this really cool job that they get to get rich and famous because they score the most points. But it doesn't matter. Like Scotty didn't win rings until he had, Michael Jordan didn't win rings until he had Scottie Pippen.
But it does matter, yeah. It does. Well, that's why I say when you guys devalue this, it does matter. That's his job. That's what he does. And when you say it doesn't matter, that's not true. And that's not fair to those guys. They're doing
it doesn't matter more than what other people do that is just different than scoring. It doesn't. Like
I agree with that. Like when you say it doesn't matter, like, all right, more is now the word now. Like I get that and I understand that. But I think it gets devalued when it's like, yeah, you score a bunch of points. Like, so what? They score a bunch of points because those other guys can't.
No, they score a bunch of points because that's a hierarchy of their team. Like, I mean, like, look, there are players around the league that score points. I mean, Cam Johnson is playing for the qualifying. Cam Thomas is playing for the qualifying offer because all he does is score, and he's even gotten better at other aspects of the game that's kind of getting overlooked. But like, look, I think that there's a certain amount of pressure that comes with being a high end scorer, but like every single one of these dudes was the highest scoring player on their high school team and the highest scoring player on most of their college teams. Like that's who when they get to the league, either you figure it out or you don't. And what you can't do is go out and get a whole bunch of pieces that their main job is to score and then ignore all the other aspects of the game, because that's not what the game is about. That's why Oklahoma City won the championship last year. They got a bunch of rando dudes who play defense as hard as anybody has ever seen. Like in the modern NBA, they are a really, really good defensive team. They've got one top tier scorer, and a second really, really good scorer. But like if you take away those guys, you can find other players that score. Like you might not have the MVP, but at the same time, like, man, there are guys who score 20 points on bad teams forever. And that's fine. You know, the Kings used to be a team where guys never had a great year in their career, and they come to Sacramento and they score 20 a game. Like Antoine Carr, Rodney McCray, Wayman Tisdale. Like there's a whole group of them that came through Sacramento as like either busts or like guys who just weren't working out in the NBA. And chances are those players were really good where they were before, but there were better scorers above them on the depth chart who got all the shots, and they don't. And so I don't know. Like my point is that when we were watching that interview, it takes a Chet Holmgren on your team. It takes like the players who are willing to sacrifice some of what their scoring ability to go play defense and rebound and block shots and do all the other things other than score if you hope to win championships. And for me, I don't think it's disrespectful to say that the Kings have a whole bunch of guys who are known for one thing primarily. Like Russell Westbrook is an outlier with this group. He's one of the biggest like multi-stat stuffer guy we've ever seen. He's a guy who averaged a triple-double 4 seasons in his career. But like DeMar DeRozan is a scorer, Zach LaVine is a scorer, Malik Monk is a scorer. Like you keep getting to this point where it's like, how many scores do you need when you don't have anyone that can defend? You don't have anyone like without Domas and Keegan Murray on the team. Who the hell is going to rebound for this group? How are they not going to lose by 15 rebounds per game? And if we match that with the fact that they could lose by 9 to 15 points on the 3-point line with the same group, like that's how you lose games. And so that's where fit in the NBA means so much. Having 5 players that fit together. And again, that's why Beam Team 1 worked, because they all fit. You had, again, even Malik Monk coming off the bench. He's like the closest facsimile to Bobby Jackson we've ever seen in Sacramento, but he brought something different and mixed it up. That was his ingredient that he changed, that added something different to the Kings, outside of the fact that they surrounded themselves with all of their 2 stars with great shooters. And so that's my concern with this season. It's not that they don't have talent. I think they have tons of talent. It's just, at what point do you have to have the other aspects of the game actually matter? Rebounding, blocking shots, playing defense. Those things matter. And that's why most of the NBA outside world has this team winning 35 or 36 games.
I agree 100%. My issue is, once again, I think you devalue the scoring. And also, because Melo, Vince, T-Mac never played with a Chet Holmgren, that's not their fault, or they didn't do something wrong not to have a championship. You know what I'm saying?
But I didn't say that.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just making a statement. They didn't do something wrong not to have a championship. This year's Kings team, we'll just use Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. We can use DeMar DeRozan last year. DeMar DeRozan didn't do something wrong to make the Kings not be good. They just didn't. They didn't have the pieces around him. Just like we talk about with Sabonis, they didn't have the right pieces around him for the team to be successful. Nobody looks at Domas as, you did something wrong, or your game wasn't good enough. You don't play defense. You don't protect the rim. That's why they lost. The answer for all that is always, oh, we got to put people around them. Why don't we put people around DeMar DeRozan? Why don't we put people that complement Zach LaVine? You know what I'm saying? Like that's am I wrong to say that's not the narrative? Like that's the talk of, like, they're losing because of DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, but Domantas Sabonis, they need to put the right players around them. Why isn't it that the other way?
Yeah, I don't remember saying that the
I'm not
reason
saying
why they're
you.
losing.
You're not
Yeah.
the narrative. I'm talking about the narrative. Am I wrong to say that is not the narrative when people talk about the Sacramento Kings?
Well, it's part of the narrative, but I would also say this, like, Domantas Sabonis is a perfect fit with Zach LaVine. He is. Like, we've seen it so far in preseason. Like, if Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are given enough time on the court, they will create a 2-man game that is very difficult to stop. And you have a great rebounder, a great passer, and you have a great scorer at all 3 levels. That's great. Now put the other pieces around them. Like, I'm not saying that they can't build around Zach LaVine, but if you're going to have Zach LaVine as your number 1, going out and getting a defensive-minded point guard like Dennis Schroeder is one thing. That's great. But now you need 3-and-D guys at the 3 and the 4, because it doesn't matter how much better Zach LaVine gets at playing defense, or Domantas Sabonis gets at playing defense. They're never going to be, plus defenders in the NBA. They can be league average. They can be around league average. But, again, like, it shouldn't be that difficult to find a shot blocker to put next to Domantas Sabonis. It shouldn't be that difficult to put some of these pieces in place, but it has been for this group. So, and I don't know if it's vision. I don't know if it's that they don't see basketball the way that I see basketball, and that's fine. We all have our different opinions on how we see basketball, but I'm watching, you brought up, like, well, if you took away SGA from Chet, he's not winning a title. Okay. If you took Chet away from SGA, SGA could very well just be Luka Doncic, who wins a bunch of games, but doesn't win the whole thing. Like, you need all of these pieces to be successful. And it can't just be clones of the same person that you're trying to run out there and hope that that's going to work.
Okay, just making sure your philosophy on basketball might not be different than the front office. And I would never, ever ask Kings fans to be patient. That's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
I will say your vision, what you feel basketball or a basketball team should be, Hammer, might align perfectly with Scott Perry, but he's only had 5 months to execute his vision. And that's the really unfortunate part about all of this is probably the most unfortunate part about this is, you're riding high off of the Beam Team thing a few years ago. And now you're just, for the last couple of years, it feels like you've been, you were certainly chasing that the following year, falling just short. It felt like you fell miles short of what you did the year prior, when in actuality you fell a couple of regular season games short, and then the postseason went the way that it did, and then last year just being a complete mess. But because the Beam Team is still in sight, because Domas is still here, because Malik is still here, because Keegan is still here, because there's elements of that still here, you wonder, like, what can you get out of this group? And the fact is, like, none of us know. We can all, guess, lay our predictions, do all of that different stuff. But the fact is, Scott's still trying to figure it out. Mm-hmm. And his runway is not going to be very long. His runway is not going to be very long because this fan base is going to get frustrated. His runway is not going to be very long because we've seen how this owner operates. And that sucks too. So he's going to, like, I think it was Maddie earlier who said, I want to see what direction this is going early. Buy, sell, all of that stuff. Do we get to see the rookies? Like, what do we see? I want to see that pretty quickly. Scott's probably not going to be afforded that. You might not find out by February, but Scott better find out by April. May, June, July. He better have an idea then, because whether Levine is here, whether DeMar is here, you can't run this whole thing back. And I refuse to believe that if you're trying to trade Malik Monk is suddenly completely untradeable. I don't buy that. Everybody can be traded in some way, shape, or form. Everybody can make a deal. Everybody can find a rim protector. Everybody can find a need, except for Charlotte, Washington, and Utah. They can't. But virtually every other team in the league can find their needs. The Sacramento Kings have to start functioning like a regular NBA franchise and find those pieces that they need. But it starts with what we were talking about earlier. And James, you were the first to bring it up. It starts with direction. You have to pick your direction, and you can't change your idea of what your direction is in 2 years, because that's, people ask, like, we've got to try something different. We've got to try something different. No, we just have to try something for longer than 2 years. It's been this constant start over cycle. It's been this constant Vlade's vision, Monty's vision, Scott's vision, D'Alessandro's vision, Mike's vision, Luke's vision, Alvin's vision, Doug's vision. It's Scott and Doug now. You guys better figure it out, because I don't know what the next reaction is going to be from this fan base, but I don't think it's going to be good. I think this fan base will always be highly engaged with this team. That Golden One Center, it'll be real easy to go sit by where Kenny sits if they don't figure this out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And, like, look, I think, we've all heard the one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch, right? And I think in the NBA, like, you can get a bad apple that's just a bad person that comes in your locker room and destroys everything. That happens. But I don't think that that's, like, in NBA terms, what it really means. Like, one piece can go the wrong way and change the entire look and feel and everything of your team, and take you from where you were to where you are now, which is not a good place. And again, it's not a blame game on any specific person or player. It's that you have to be so cautious when mixing ingredients, or when you're putting apples in a barrel. You got to make sure there's not a bad one in there that's going to change the complexity of everything and spoil the bunch. And again, I'm not trying to place blame on any one person, but what you can't do is continue down the road of that stuff and then try to Band-Aid fix everything. Like, this is not the moment to go death by mid-level exception. It's not the moment to go, again, like, this isn't a shot at Dennis Schroeder. This was not the time to go and get a $14 million a year point guard that's 31 years old, because you can have that, or you can have 3 $5 million players that might help you more. And that's where you have to sit here and constantly be watching that you're not the team that's chasing to try to get back some glory that's already gone and you don't realize it yet. And so I hope that this group, number one, I hope they get out of the gate fast and they play well together and they find chemistry and find some sort of kismet. And all of a sudden, boom, this team is flying and we're all having a good time covering this team. I do. But I also know that, like, there's a reason why the Kings are in the place they're in right now. And you have to avoid those situations. And so I'm hoping that, this is a cautionary tale that they learn from, that you don't just make trades to make trades, and that you don't just change things to change things. Like, choose a path and stick to it. Like what you just said, Damian, choose a path, stick to it. And, again, players come and go, but like systems and designs and like the stability of a franchise can last for a long time in the NBA. It doesn't have to be disposable. And that's what I always feel like this franchise over the last 15 years, it's just disposable people. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not the way to build. Everyone wants to be the San Antonio Spurs, where they, for like 39 out of their first 40 years in the NBA, they made the playoffs. And they're that way because they have stability. The Pittsburgh Steelers throw up a 500 season every year because they've had 4 coaches in like 500 years. Like, that's stability. And that's what I'm hoping that they figure out right now. It's like, land on an idea and stick with it.
I know for this particular season, we talked about earlier, I need to find out, we talk about dogs, we talk about people who have heart and all this other stuff. I need to figure out who took all that stuff to heart, all the disrespect, all the naysayers, so to speak, and felt some type of way about that. You can talk about it, you can complain about it all you want. You actually have an opportunity to do something about it starting tonight. And was what DeRozan said or Westbrook said or anybody else said, was that all just talk? How disrespected you felt? How pissed off you were about what people had to say? Was that all just talk? Or are you going to go out there and actually, with your actions, try to do something to change that perception or that outlook that people have of you? You got an opportunity. The time for talk is done. You can get out on that court and you can change people's mind that way. And we'll see if they're committed to doing that as a group, as a unit.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
Because tomorrow could be a long day.
Please, for our sake,
well,
don't do that.
We'll have power rankings,
which we're supposed to be today.
And in support, I don't know if you did this exactly, but in support of Russell Wilson finally standing up and verbally laying a smackdown on Sean Payton, we will no longer have the Russell Wilson rankings.
Sean Payton is such a miserable human
Jackass.
being. What an awful like. There are guys who are like, hey, yo, this person's a jerk. Sean Payton just seems like a guy who is just terrible, just not a good person. Kevin James, what were you thinking? What was Kevin James thinking?
So yeah, there will be no Russell Wilson rankings.
Where you at tonight?
I'm at Sky River tonight.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't say anything because I genuinely didn't know.
I'm at Sky River tonight for the Coach's Corner show. We talking tonight. It ain't gonna be no like clickbait stuff or nothing, but we're gonna talk about it. This is a big game coming up. It's been a busy week with Montana on deck, so we're gonna be talking tonight with Coach, man.
Yeah, and of course, in the midst of all of that other nonsense, like that Montana game's on ESPN Friday night.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the
7 o'clock
Coach's
Sky
Corner.
River. If you can't get there, it's going to be on ESPN 1320 as well. You can have the.
You're not doing anything else at 7 o'clock, so what's it matter?
Well, you can have the game on TV. Turn the volume down. Listen to the Coach's Corner.
Or you could go watch Kenny at Sky River and probably watch the game on the 70 TV screens.
We're at 32 Brews. Yeah, we're at 32
Brews.
Brews.
There it is. Coach Marion will also be with us here tomorrow. I've never understood why he does that, but I'm really thankful he does. 2 coaches shows here on ESPN 1320. And then, of course, we'll recap the Kings and the Suns.
Yeah. Season's here.
Will we hear Young Zell? We know it'll be the same song because he hasn't given us a new one.
The classic, though. The classic.
It is a classic, and you run the hits, man. The question is, will we hear it tomorrow? We'll find out. Beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings, light the beam.
We did it.
Yes, sir.
We did it.
Trying to make the balloons. There's balloons up in here.
My daughter loves when that happens. When she's on FaceTime with Jasmine.
That's funny.
That's funny. Guys, we're gonna end the stream. Enjoy the game tonight. We'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m.